Ash on my tongue, iron in my lungs, blood on the snow, name on their shields, night in my veins, storm in my ears. Wolves trace our steps, gods count our kills. You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If I fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla. Frost on the oars, breathe like white smoke. Eyes on the shore, fire in the dark. Oath on my tongue, salt on my cloak. If this is the end, let it leave a mark. You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If I fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla. If I do not see the morning, carry my name in your mouth. Raise up the horn, pour the glory, let my children hear the shout. Hey! You are waiting for Valhalla, I can hear it in your roar. Hey! Every scar a burning banner, every heartbeat keeps the door. You are waiting for Valhalla as the crows begin to call. If we fall in thunder. You are waiting for Valhalla.
All right, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, for a special Sunday night live with my friends, Elizabeth Lane and Real Bays. We got an exciting one planned tonight. Got a couple different things we're going to talk about. Me and Liz promised you guys that we would follow up after her bombshell episode with Tucker Carlson with the good stuff that we couldn't give away last time. And then we're going to talk about the new potential, I don't know, what are we calling it? Is it, Liz, do you know if there's a name for this potential new third party yet or not?
No, there's not a name yet, but I'm going to guess they're going to do something like America Only or something. And yeah, so third parties coming.
We're going to talk a little bit about Tucker. A lot of people, he put out his 10-point plan, the rumors of, is he running for president? Is he's not? We're going to speculate. All right. I don't think any of us know for sure, but we're going to speculate tonight, guys. So quick introductions round horn for me. For your viewers, you guys, if you don't know me, I'm Nate from Valhalla VFT. Nice to meet you. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, and then we'll jump into it.
Elizabeth Lane, investigative journalist. I have my own YouTube channel. If you don't know me, you can go check it out at elizabethlane.tv or just Elizabeth Lane TV. Yeah, that's it.
My name is Bays or Real Bays, whatever you guys prefer. And thank you for having me, guys. Thanks for letting me tag along.
Yeah, buddy. All right, so let's do what we talked about first. Let's follow up on the Tucker Carlson interview that Liz did. A lot of bombshell information in that interview that I knew a little bit about beforehand, but we told you guys, or Liz told you on Tucker Carlson, a lot about Mill Vet Bro influencers receiving a shit ton of money to shill for Ukraine and our greatest ally. So, Liz, do you want to just tell them if they haven't seen the Tucker clip, or if you want to play any clips from Tucker, or we'll just let you launch it because it's your story.
Okay, so quick recap, guys. We exposed something that no one has talked about before, which is Ukraine, when Russia-Ukrainian war started reaching out to our military members, and not just our military, by the way. They got, they had the audacity to reach out pretty much every big creator they thought was right for them. And I'll explain what right for them is in a second too. But they started reaching out to these people, and they started offering them money that we donated to them. So that's the saddest part. So what they offered money for, to propagandize American people. So they pretty much wanted to spread Ukrainian propaganda so that Zelensky has forever support from us. And when some of the members of the military said no, they started calling their work and telling them that these people are Russian agents and they should be fired.
And these are people, so chat knows, and Liz's episode on Tucker, these are people I know personally. Right. These aren't like, this isn't like conspiracy. This is stuff I've known for a long time. I just, I didn't know the depth or the breadth of it. But anyway, sorry, Liz.
No, you're good. And then after that, like Nate's friends and my friends from Navy SEAL world and Navy reached out, the same stories, exact same stories there. So we ended up with Zoom recordings and a recording phone call, which I think is very, very important as well. I mean, Zoom, you can see the faces, but on a recording phone call, there is a lot being said there as well that people should know. So here's what we're going to do today, because we promised you receipts. We are going to show you the face of the guys, the representative of this particular United 24 company that has been reaching out. But then I'm going to break down a system, guys, like what they did to pay these people, because United 24 can't just randomly pay to American citizens because the Ukrainian government company. So what they do is they offered multiple different ways they would pay them for this propaganda. It's the best thing. So I'm thinking, like, should we start with a video should we?
Well, maybe I can give some context to how I was able to, and me and my friends, all military creators, were able to help you with this story. And it wasn't like this was planned. This kind of was just like me and you were just talking about this. And then I was like, actually, I have friends that literally were offered all this money like a year and a half, 2 years ago. They were telling me about this. And again, I didn't think anything of it. So for me, talking to some of my military creator friends back, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, when the Ukraine war was a big deal, right? That was big in the news. I was always doing not pro Ukraine content, right? And all my videos were just dead. Every single, obviously shadow banned. And I asked one of my close friends who's got a giant military channel, not going to give away names though. And I was like, what's going on, man? I'm seeing like all of these other military creators with boring channels, like not good at all. They're getting like 500,000 to 1 million views every single Ukraine video. And anything I do is just immediately, not just like it's demonetized and shadow banned. And one of my buddies was just like, oh, well, yeah, man, that's because they're all getting paid and getting view botted. And he's like, I've gotten the offers for it. You want me to tell you about the offer? That was like 2 years ago that he told me about that. Then Liz told me about the story she's working on. And I was like, oh, yeah, I know all about this. So we can give you eyewitnesses. And again, we have actual video Zoom calls for you on this, guys, to show you Liz. She's down.
No, it was
this is not hearsay. This is no bullshit. Do you want to talk about the actual amount of money, how they were doing that first, or we do the clip?
Let's explain like what this looks like, right? So guys, I also exposed Integrity Initiative on Tucker Show and how they had this propaganda machine set up. So they had their designated journalists in every country that they were supposed to like just go out and propagandize people. They got caught. But what's really worrying is that it was like a militarized push, right? So it was not just journalists. There were intel and military officers on this board. So first of all, these two worlds should never collide. There should not be intelligence and journalists working together to do anything. I don't care if you're fighting Russian information or misinformation from Mars, okay? This should be unacceptable. But it was a literal intel operation ran by British Empire, not just Britain. It was a deep state that, we all know it's the same Epstein cabal, but in the media now, that has ties with Israel, like here in the United States, domestically, all that, okay? So what they did is they set up a very comfortable way to be in every country through search and journalists. And then they realized that the big media is not working for them as well as they thought, and they need to branch out into independent media. Well, what is independent media? This, right? YouTube channels, like successful YouTubers, creators, and so on. By the way, it was not just YouTubers they reach out to, right? So they have different companies reaching out to different people, but they are domestically paying them. So let me explain the payment model. They love their nonprofits. So if you have nonprofit and you are a YouTube creator, they will pay you through your nonprofit, okay? Because it's not really.
I didn't know that one. That's a new one I even just learned.
Yes. So that's not really traceable, and you don't have to really, declare anything, especially if it's like a faith-based organization or something like that. Mm-hmm. Then it's like they love that stuff. So another way that they offered the payments were if you had an LLC, like a private company. So keep in mind, these people were promised a ton of perks, like from DOD and DOJ and these people. So they had lots of insiders in the US. So it would be like, well, you have a company that sells, let's say Nate has a company that sells shirts. Sure, we'll buy a lot of shirts from you, and we don't even have to buy shirts. We'll send you a lot of money, and we'll do like a
you don't even got to send us the shirts, but we'll purchase them from your website. Yep,
exactly. And also, like if the contracts are under like a certain amount of money, you don't really have to be that specific of what was bought, especially if you're working with DOD or other places. I mean, we have entire system that I gave to certain people who will speak to the right authorities about that. But what they're trying to do is they're trying not to go under FARA and use domestic sources to pay these people. They were also offered a lot of views, YouTube growth. I mean, depends on who they were talking to, guys. So if they are talking to someone as accomplished as Nate, then it would be 10K plus 40K plus something, right?
Yeah, I'll explain the actual offer breakdown once you're done, Liz, for the viewers, because I get a really good grasp on it thanks to
right.
absolutely. The military side of it. Yeah. Go ahead.
But if you're talking to somebody smaller than Nate, right, and they need their YouTube channel to be pushed, they need their names, then the offer was different. So this is like very comfortable way they set this up, and now they are using it not just for Ukraine, but they are using it for Israel. It's crazy. They are using it for TPUSA, Israel, and similar things. It's the same system. It's exactly the same system, buying off influencers, right? And we promised the vets, like some of Nate's friends and my friend who's recording, I have, you guys would love it.
Zoom call, guys, not just a recording,
We promised them not to push it out, but because we want to bring you the receipts, we will definitely push out our favorite part of it that we picked out.
They're going to be putting it out themselves, right? So to not steal their thunder of their own content, but to show you guys the type of shit that's going on. Liz, real quick, let me explain to the audience what the offer to the big creators look like, the big military creators. So one of my very close friends, the offer he got was $10,000. This is beyond the 7K rumors, right? $10,000 per YouTube video. Okay. Just straight flat fee paid. That was just the beginning of it. Then also they offered to basically pay for massive views and subscribers and like push through view botting the algorithm for his channel as well. So that's like another way that you can bypass the system, where if like I pay for 1 million views on your video, YouTube pays me that money in AdSense, and we never talk to each other. We never touch. There's almost no way you can actually backtrack that. So they offered him $10,000 a video plus exclusive brand deals with big Ukrainian companies and Israeli companies that would also pay like more than that for ad reads on top of it inside of videos. and they offered it as much as a video every day, $10,000 a day, and they would provide him all of
switching sides, guys.
they would
No,
provide
it's
him
not that.
all
It's
of
just
the-
I'm thinking about how freaking hard I had to work to.
So
make my first-
we're not done yet. And they would provide
Yeah.
him all of the talking points, all of the scripts, all of the map data, government drone footage, all of this stuff nobody else could get access to.
Oh, Nate, you should go into that, like the mapping and drone footage.
Right,
Because
yeah.
there's Ukrainian drone company, Skyton, and these people who are like pushing this out. And guys, this is where intelligence comes in handy. Okay, Nate, please explain that part.
Yeah. So also you do. Yeah. You have these drone companies that are also civilian drone companies that are selling drones to Ukraine or working with Ukrainian companies. And then they also have access to that drone footage because they produce the drones. You're like watching. You guys have probably seen, everybody's seen these drone footage online, right? You can watch Russia and Ukraine blowing each other. That's how these creators are getting that footage directly, essentially from the government or these companies that are doing it. So think about this, guys.
Insane.
Now, my friend turned this down because his YouTube channel is massive, and there's YouTube channels out there big enough, guys, to where $10,000 a day to them, they don't care. So he's like, pound sand, get the F out of my face. I'm not selling out for that. But think about that. That offer is like close to $300,000 to $500,000 a month to push pro-Ukrainian propaganda, and that was 2 years ago. Obviously, this is happening now with Israel.
With Israel,
right?
with the
same
same
thing.
exact system, Nate. This is crazy.
But I mean,
Same
you think
system.
about that type. That's one creator, though, right? And we got a list of like a dozen creators that did take that money. So you think about the amount of money they're putting out. And Liz, right before I turn it back over to you guys, what you alluded to that a lot of people don't understand is think about the $300 billion of U.S. taxpayer money that went to Ukraine. You, the taxpayer, you paid for that. They sent it there, and then they use that to pay our influencers to propagandize you here in the United States.
Nate,
So
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
Go for it.
You said that when you got the offer, it was about 2 years ago.
I didn't get the offer. No, they didn't give me an offer because
I'm sorry. When you heard about it.
Yeah. So how I heard about this, guys, is again, I tried to cover the Ukraine war because my channel started as a military special operations channel. Anytime I touched Ukraine, and it was never in a pro-Ukraine light, the videos would do nothing. Like compared to my other videos, just tank. And then that's when I talked to my buddy, and I was like, do you know, like and I was looking at these other channels, these pro-Ukraine channels that are just doing massive views. And I'm like, it's not the content. What's going on? And he's like, oh yeah, well, you're not doing pro-Ukraine content. And it was like matter of fact. He's like, oh, no, this is the offer I got. Let me explain the offer to you. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Because you say 2 years ago. So that preceded this administration. So that my question is that it doesn't have to do with the administration. Because a lot of times on a lot of times on my channel, I say that, sometimes it feels like our politics, that it's all WWE, that when it comes to certain things.
It's happening now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It carries over that the election would have had no effect on this operation.
Oh, absolutely none, Baze. And I explained that in Tucker's show as well. I said we are talking about Lloyd Austin, but the earliest offer was just a year and a half ago, right? So that was the earliest offer. So yeah, like does Trump know any of this? No, of course not. But keep in mind, the people at the DoD are still there. People at these high places that were offered these deals are still there very much because we have some of the names, right? Like who were offered how. And so we have all this information. And so it's like a deep state operating within our country, within UK, within Europe, all of this, right?
This is like exactly the type of thing that like I talk about, like speculating all the time on my channel that like I think is happening. And like a lot of people, like people that watch my channel, they tend to believe it too. But other people, especially in my personal life, they usually think that I'm crazy. That's the type of stuff that makes me that guy in the room, peddling conspiracy theories.
No, you're not crazy. This is all real. And we're
sorry, guys. I had to change my shirt. I dumped my Sunny Delight all over.
Oh no.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back.
So yeah, it's and like I said, they built this beautiful program for them where they don't have to declare themselves under Foreign Agent Act, like under FARA, but they can still manipulate our media quietly. By the way, what I really liked is sometimes they approached people who were super anti-Ukraine. And we have those documented as well. Like people who were talking about completely different stuff, like Ukraine, we should not pay Ukraine, we should not do that with blah, blah, blah. And guess what?
If the price is right, sometimes they'll
Exactly.
flip like a pancake.
Exactly. And the idea was that these creators who were super anti-Ukraine, they were hurting them because they were telling the truth. So they were like, how about some money and shut up and change the narrative? Does that sound familiar? Does it sound familiar?
Sounds pretty familiar right now to what we see going
Yeah,
on. For
so
sure.
but I will give you both options. By the way, we will show our favorite little clip from the Zoom call where this guy who, by the way, lives in San Francisco. This is the best part. So you won't see like this part in the video, but I'll explain what happens next. I hope the owner will not get mad at me to give it out, but only I'll explain. I won't show it. So he tells this guy who's obviously like Ukrainian living in San Francisco, but he's protected by Americans behind the company, right? So he asks this guy, well, if you're here wanting me to help your country in any shape and form, whether it's propaganda or whatever.
Hold on real quick. Liz, to my audience, if you disrespect my guest, you are banned fucking immediately. Just if you needed a real reality check on that, little reminder. Okay. So anyway, go ahead.
Oh, I love Nate. We are very similar. We are very similar in many ways.
Don't disrespect my guests on my show. Anyway, go ahead.
That. So, guys, yeah. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So this guy, so our veteran asks this guy, hey, listen, if you want me to protect your country and like kind of speak for your country through my channel, why are you here? Why aren't you in Ukraine fighting for your country? Aren't you like the fighting age? And when you see his face, he's like fighting.
He is. Yeah, he for sure is.
And the best part is, guys, he flinches in a second, right? Like he knows that, oh shit, like what am I supposed to say here? And he goes like, well, you know, I've got health issues.
So, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got health issues, guys. So let's play. It's our favorite part of it.
Yeah,
huh?
He's flat-footed. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to play the clip and then you can expand on it?
And
I'm excited. I didn't see any of the clips yet.
Yeah, let's not play more than this part where he says.
Well,
like
you're in control of it.
Yeah. Oh, me. Okay. So one second.
I just add it to stage here.
From our country in the
Can't see it. Hold on. Let's start again.
Yep.
So, by the way, this guy lives in San Francisco, guys. I will show you a picture of him too. Calling our vets propagandizing people. Okay, just listen to this. Hear this.
Fight for my country. So I'm trying to fight for my country in the media, in the info. How is that?
Propaganda.
How to tell? Yeah, kind of
like propaganda. Yeah, that's what I think too.
Well,
so let's make sure everybody heard what he said here. So he said, well, I can't fight for my own country, so I'm trying to help in a different way. And then he gets asked by the person that we know that he's making the big offer to here, you mean by using propaganda? And he goes, yeah. So, and this isn't a paid offer, right? Yeah. To spread this propaganda, guys, from this company that, what's it? United 24, right? Is what they're called. So, yeah, guys, I mean, that's, somebody said caught in 4K. That's actual 4K that you get caught. 4K. And there's way more to that conversation, right? But again, that's a fellow creator and he wants to put that out himself because it's his own stuff. So we're not going to steal his thunder. But I mean, to your point, guys, that's a dude straight from one of these Ukrainian shill companies offering in 4K, these offers and getting caught to literally, and they're not even hiding it. I mean, he literally just says, to spread propaganda.
Well, they were providing like talking points too, right? So, like you said, they were providing the mapping. They were providing
scripts.
They got their own little Hasbara going.
Yes, it was. It's still the same thing, Base. This is the same people. It's the same groups. Nothing has changed. It's just now we're seeing, I mean, we see it all the time.
Little expansion.
It's like the Graham Allens, right? Where you see him put out his tweet and then, 187 other TPUSA MAGA influencers put out the exact same tweet immediately. It's the exact same thing.
Nate, did you watch After Court when they came out and they were like, it was clear as sky,
Right.
like overwhelming evidence. Somebody wrote like this thing, overwhelming evidence, probably because every single one of them independently, overwhelming evidence, overwhelming. Shut up.
What did
It's
Tater Tot say? Officer Tater Tot. He said, "Clear as the noonday sun." Right? Benny Johnson, the emotional.
Yes,
You could see the whites of his eyes in 4K high def zoomed in. You could see the sweat on his finger as he pulls the trigger.
Did you see the look on?
And
Benny
then Candace
Johnson's wife's
releases
face?
the footage, and we're like, "Oh, that's
Wow.
that's a blob in like 180p. Cool, Benny. Cool, Tatum. Cool, Pussyback or Jack. What's his name? Jack Pussyback. Isn't that what he goes by? Anyway,
Yep, Jack Pussyback. Yeah.
anyway,
Jack
that's my point.
Pussyback.
It's the same people. It's the same stuff. They're all still doing it. It's just now we're seeing a little bit of a pivot in what they're attacking. Right? Is a little.
Wasn't
bit different.
Jack naval intelligence?
He was. Shocker, huh?
I told you guys it's a militarized push. They did this years ago with this whole integrity initiative. They did this with multiple other think tanks. They always put military in there because they know that they can come out and say certain, friends we have who always says, well, I fought in here. How dare you question my integrity?
Yeah, no, this is really good, Liz. I think this is really important. You just touched on something that's so important. And I can tell you, it works both ways, right? And it works. My channel is a channel that is constantly attacking the narrative that they don't like. I'm anti-Ukraine, and I'm not pro-Russia, right? I'm anti that war. I'm anti our greatest ally. I don't believe the official FBI narrative. And you can watch who's the military creator they attack the most. Me. And like I barely even put out. I was looking at it. I'm like, I think I've put out like maybe 4 or 5 outside of the trial, right? When we heavily focus on that, maybe like 4 or 5 Charlie Kirk videos in like 8 months. And I made the inner ring of the big hit piece from MSNBC. And it was like, I put out like 3 videos on this in 8 months, guys. Like what?
Yeah, the perk of being a rookie.
But the reason for that is for Liz, what she was just touching on, for them, the reason why they target these Milvet influencers is because they have the credibility to talk to the space and be like, you guys need to support this war because we were veterans. We did this. We have the experience. You need to listen to us. And if it's a veteran like me who goes against that, then they're like, we need to shut this motherfucker's voice and shut him down immediately because he's a problem. Because we don't want people listening to a veteran who has, who's against these type of things. So it goes both ways.
Absolutely. Like you put it so beautifully. And and I think honestly, Nate, she had no idea who you were. So guys, if you don't know, we're talking about this.
Oh, I wish I had that. Do we have the ring?
Does
anybody have the MSNBC ring?
I took a screenshot of it. I could find it
because you had the entire show about it. So this woman, I think she didn't even know who you were, Nate. I don't think so. And she kind of included you when you started actually laying on certain people. And I believe
it's right there.
Yep.
Okay,
and I believe also that not that one.
Oh, we gotta switch this. Pull this one back down.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
You know what I found really funny about this though?
Yeah,
because look, they even have
Oh no, that's the outer
yellow.
That's the outer ring base. Get the one with the inner ring.
Oh, this is the one I took the
Oh
screenshot
no,
of.
Jesse made it in an outer ring and sent it to her. This is
I'll
funny.
find it.
So guys, if he'll find another one, but yeah, whoops, hold on, sorry. There's Candace in the center, then there's like the main ring. Me and Elizabeth are on there, Baron's on there, like
panel.
all of the ones you kind of would expect, but I was just like, how am I in the inner ring? I'm not even barely in the Charlie Kirk space, and they're just all over me for it.
Not just that, Nate, I think your video about the last video you did about 30-6, that's what got them too. So I think that's where you got on a radar for them that they needed. By the way, did you notice they never ever mentioned your credentials?
They didn't mention anything. Every single thing that the woman said was taken out of context. And I found it hysterical that they're trying to like paint this picture like it's this like giant network that everybody's under Candace. When in reality it's a little closer to high school and that she's just like the popular girl.
But also they could
like
only
all different
find,
groups and cliques.
They could only find it in that. Let's pull this ring back up. And this is like all the base. If you can pull that ring back up. This is like all
on my
creators they can find. It's like what? It's like 16 people. You guys just had a group chat with 92 motherfuckers in it on your side. And you're talking about us with like 15 people that are.
Can you imagine?
Hold on,
And
I got the
the 15
one.
people they have, Nate, we've never been with these people in the group chat ever. Like, that's the crazy part. But I mean, it's not about the truth, right? This Brandy woman is a propaganda.
Oh, here we go.
Look at this.
Let me make it a little bigger.
Yeah, you know, like Baron, James, me, Liz, Project Constitution, Chris Martinson, Missy.
Why is Blake there? First of all,
that was pretty surprising. But
yeah,
like John Bray, but also like if you look at this, a lot of these are people that are doing really good, like scientific actual work. This is like I'm just out here doing ballistic tests, you know, and then you got John Bray's out here doing like scientific stuff. James Lee, highly respected. Barron is a lawyer looking into the case, like, and Chris Martinson, brilliant dude. If he's out there conducting 10 times the ballistic tests I am, it's like these people are not really conspiracy theorists, but I think that's why they have us in the inner ring and then the biggest attacks, because they're like, these people are doing credible work.
Exactly.
And we need to attack credible work because, you know, if you're out there putting crazy, you know, tinfoil hat stuff out there, that's one thing. But if you're out there putting out stuff like we do, all of a sudden it's like, we got to shut these motherfuckers up immediately.
You guys want a story about this Brandy girl? So I didn't really pay much attention to her because I didn't care. I never care about these cockroaches, and that's the only word I have for them. Cockroaches are exactly who they are.
I call them leeches and ankle biters.
Yeah, good. Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't care about these cockroaches, but it's funny that timing right after Tucker's show comes out, and I
they viciously came for you after Tucker.
Right away, dude, right away. And then they booked themselves in different places. Like they booked themselves with the Tip USA peeps and different shows. I'm like, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Yeah.
Like, you know, good luck changing that. So what I found though, guys, this little girl, Brandy, has done this before. So what she does
is she the one that made this MSNBC thing? Okay, I don't even know who she is.
So I even spoke to her at the courthouse. So I'll give you a cool story. So first of all, she was there at the courthouse. We were waiting for the line and our wristbands, and she was there chatting up my girls. Okay, and she
at the trial.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're waiting to get into the courthouse, and I arrive and she's chatting up my girls, and this moron thinks that she's the only one recording the conversation when my girls are also recording the conversation. So in this conversation, this little paid propagandist says that Erica Kirk is weird. I agree. She's very weird.
Really?
Yes. And we have this. So, and then she goes and writes like how we are the propagandists and we are attacking Erica Kirk. But then I dived into Miss Brandy's past.
So hold on, guys. There's a lot of people saying, who is she? She's the person who did this big MSNBC.
There's a couple nicknames for her now. Yeah, I'll pull this up right now. So
MS now. It's a subsidiary of the MSNBC.
The chat was going off on her yesterday. The names.
So that's who Liz is explaining, right? That big chart we just put up that was put out. This is the person who created that thing and is going after us.
You want to pull up her face so they see what she looks like?
Yes, please do.
Now,
she looks like she works for MSNBC. Yeah.
Yesterday, the chat was saying that she was the evil Miss Rachel, or and they said she looked like
evil
Miss Doubtfire.
Yeah.
All right, we're not gonna beat up on her looks or anything like that. But
yeah, so we are not them. We're not them. So let's stay away from her looks. Let's stay away from all of that. Let's talk about her work, okay? So
I know, chat. We get it. We know what she looks like, okay? But we're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. Okay.
Yeah,
that was all me, guys. That was all me.
Let's real quick though. Let me ask you guys something, because this is the first thing I noticed. Because you guys know I don't have X. I'm not in the drama world of all this. So like I always learn this stuff from you guys as it's happening. But I was a little bit confused, right? Mm-hmm. How come TPUSA and MSNBC have teamed up?
Right. So because see. This is very
MAGA and MSNBC have teamed up to attack our group. Doesn't that seem weird?
Well, there was another detail that stood out to me, because when she was talking about Candace, she said that she has watched every single episode of Candace since Charlie died, which tells me
Jesus
that
Christ,
this
dude.
was premeditated and that she was planning this the entire time,
Of course.
and that she knows, like
So-
there are that means that all the times that she clicked off too quick or things she left out, that they are lies by omission. And I don't
Put that
think
back
it's
up.
coincidence.
Put that back up, Baze, the big chart with the main creators. And and this is, I actually said this to Liz
I gotta follow you.
earlier today. The
Nate,
reason I know
Nate,
that she's
you love this very much.
she's been the reason I immediately noticed
it.
that I know she's been working on this for probably a month and a half, 2 months, is because she listed the subscriber count next to each person, and I looked at me and it said I had 510 or 511 subscribers. Well, we have like 543,000 now, so that would have been about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, that she took that picture and started working on this. She's been working on that hit piece for 2 months.
Yep.
2 months she's been working on that hit piece. Oh yeah, you can see there it says 511K. And all of us, Baron, all of us have way more than that now. So it just shows like these people, like, that's dedication, right? Like a 2 month work on a MSNBC hit piece.
And the
I
best
wonder
part-
if she was
best
there
part
that
is-
Friday when they lied about the 4K footage. If she saw that herself and left that detail out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also best part is, guys, everything she said is kind of crap. So she and I spoke, and she said, I believe that Tyler Robinson was mind controlled. Like, where did you get that, bitch? Excuse me. I didn't want to say B words today, but you know what? Where did you get that? Like, it's so we are literally sitting there going through scenarios, and I told her how FBI, because again, we have the same recording. I told her how FBI would push the guys who they thought would commit the crime. You know, the whole like whole the system and this little play like a play script they had when they would catch the guy who possibly would commit a crime, and they knew he was like in the shady group or something, and then they would push the crime. So anyway, this has happened before. It's a real thing. And we're talking about how I said it could be a possibility that Tyler Robinson is one of the people involved in this whole mess. He probably didn't kill Charlie Kirk, but he was
I think
part
so.
of it, right? Like no one is super innocent in something, right? So I said that could be a possibility. From that, she got that Elizabeth thinks he's mind controlled. Like, this is not a journalist. This is a propaganda machine, and a woman who pushes it. So, but also pay attention. She conveniently never mentioned Valhalla's honors or who he is, that he's a former group. Never once. But,
Classic. They love to do that when they do hit pieces.
and from all my resume that I have, she chose to say model. Not an actress, by the way. I was never a model. I was an actress that modeled. Let's start from here. And I have a law degree. I have a fitness degree, multiple of them. None of that was mentioned. I was a COO of Unified TV. That was not mentioned. I was just a model, apparently.
There you go,
for
classic.
Brandy. Just a model. Wow, what a journalism.
Yeah,
wow,
a lot of integrity.
Brandy. Woo! Like,
Well, she has a long history of just pushing narratives and
Yeah.
just sticking with the script, sticking with the agenda. I mean, I'm not going to get into the details. I was looking into a little bit of it today, but her history with COVID is definitely worth paying attention
I
to.
bet it is.
And the
Especially
fact that
coming
she
from there,
started
what she's
this-
working at.
Yeah. And the fact that she started this whole video while talking about JFK, like Lee Harvey Oswald was another lone shooter, and then makes that correlation like we're crazy and conspiracy theorists for questioning, the narrative. It's just, there's like a little bit of irony there. You know what I mean?
Not a great example to make your point. If you
No.
use the JFK assassination to be like, look, trust the government. It's
Yeah.
like, no, I don't think we will. Thank you for that. though.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm working on a story, guys. It's very funny that this psycho woman is defending Erica, but it seems like every psycho is defending Erica lately. But Nate mentioned something that should be talked about. So Brandy is Biden fan, okay? Not specifically Biden, but she's a liberal. So Brandy is like Biden group. She's not MAGA. She was never MAGA.
But
Now,
she's teamed up with them now.
exactly. Well, not really though, because I said this very clearly on Tucker Carlson show. I don't believe that Lara Loomer, Erica Kirk, or any of these people are MAGA. I think they are pretending to be MAGA to get into the favor with MAGA people.
Well, no, I'm going to push back on that. They 100% are MAGA. That is what MAGA is now, because all of the previous MAGA, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens,
yes, I
they're
agree.
gone. So they are what MAGA is now currently. Laura Loomer is the face of MAGA.
They infiltrated MAGA. They weren't like true diehard Trump.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree with the
guys.
I want to make it clear that is current 2026 MAGA. That is them.
I would say yes, as you look at it, yes, but I have a little bit of a different theory that Trump was kind of bamboozled into this, and like that's why they tried to get everyone out away from him. I know you don't really believe that. I actually still do. I think that Trump was never a politician. He doesn't know what he's doing in politics. He's a business guy. They found all the weak spots that he had. Money was one of them. Narcissism was another. And I think they made their way into his cabinet very easily.
Well, that for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and then they ousted every sane voice out of it. This is why do you think...
yeah, we saw that. You're 100% right. We saw that. They got rid of Tulsi, they got rid of Tucker, they got rid of Candace, they got rid of Sean Ryan, they got literally rid of everybody.
Thomas Massey,
Marjorie Taylor Greene,
exactly.
Joe Kent. Like, you can go down the line.
That's my point, guys. Right. I think that Trump was... Well, think about it. If Trump is one of them, they don't need this shit. Trump would have said, you're out, you're out, you're out. But that didn't happen. They literally... Loomer is on record saying, I send all the shit that Tucker has spoken about Trump to Trump. So they are like, so actively trying to poison this man against all these people. They completely poisoned Trump against Messi. You don't need to poison everybody.
Nope. Stop. We're not going to do that. No one poisoned Trump against Massey. Thomas Massey forced the release of the Epstein files.
No, I agree with that.
That is why Donald Trump hates Thomas Massey. We're not. I'm sorry. Don't want to push back, but we're not going to do that.
Push back if you want. Like I just like I'm thinking it's just this whole effort would be useless if Trump was from the get-go part of them, right? So I that's where you lose me. Like if Trump is
wasn't. I don't think he was from the get-go, but he is now. That we cannot.
Yes,
we cannot
I agree.
detach that away now. I mean, he is the deep state now.
No, Nate, I agree with you. Now we are in agreement.
And he's getting way more than 10,000 a video.
For sure. Yeah. But again, like, look at these same people, guys, that trust me, I dug into these people. These same people who are against us are against J.D. Vance. Now, I don't like J.D. Vance as a candidate. I don't, because I think that he's too weak. I don't like the ties with Palantir, which he has. Mm-hmm. And I believe that he looks at Palantir like certain people looked at Promise back then. You know, the Promise software scandal base, right? We're not going to explain that now, but he doesn't see the dangers in Palantir, right? He explained it himself. He thought that, well, just the one umbrella of all this information. He really doesn't understand it. So, but there's something in this that they are all attacking J.D. Vance. Why? Right? So this
that is interesting. He is getting attacked by the same group. Although, again, I'm with you on that. JD is not the answer to anything here.
I've got some theories with why they're attacking JD.
Let's why don't we do that? This is actually going to tie us, because this is a big part. I know, Beige, you want to talk about. This is going to tie into exactly what we're talking about with the new political party. You guys ready to transition?
Yes. One more thing, guys. Everyone knows Coach Colin, right? Coach.
Oh yeah, love Coach.
So guess what? Let's end it with his video, guys. Did you know that this Ukrainian company reached out to him too? And this is what. Yes. So
really?
he pulled up the
Coach.
email.
He's so funny.
He pulled up the email, guys. And what's crazy is that this is also validating what I said about them reaching out to people who are anti-Ukraine, because we also have a vet who I spoke to who said, I was always anti-Ukraine. So I don't know why they reached out to me, but then he realized once he had the call, why? Because they wanted him to change the story, take the money, and now she'll
have some proof. And he was like,
oh, sorry,
yes,
it's playing already.
I remember
that's you got to, oh wait, I can play that?
Yeah, you can play that.
Okay. All right, so this is the clip you're talking about, right?
Yeah, so Coach Colin watched my interview and he was like, holy shit, she's right about this Ukrainian company. They reached out to me too. So like I said,
Wow.
it's not just military. They prefer military because they can always provide drone footage, mapping, all of
Right.
that. But they also reached out to other people, and he has the proof. So play.
What, from here? Is this
Yeah,
good?
yeah.
This spot?
Company, we all do, and we have the proof. So I'm like, great. Here's the offer, Tucker.
So
That
I'm gonna
much,
do
guys.
this. Hold on. Here, sorry. We already watched my part, right? So
Like Zelensky has always been.
hold on.
$40,000
So he hears, guys, the amount of money Coach Colin does, and watch.
in
Is he pissed?
advertisement.
He
money.
didn't get offered as
So
much.
they would be set with good advertising.
Whoa,
That is
whoa! I didn't know it was that much, guys. Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
He's about to hang
Whoa.
the flag on
Your
his
boy makes
wall.
a lot of videos every week. Hold on a second. I didn't realize, guys, haven't we all loved Ukraine for a long time? Am I out of bounds here? Haven't we all found Ukraine to be spectacular?
That's perfect.
I'm just saying, I'm not changing my opinion. I'm just saying there's no correlation. I just didn't know how much. And now I'm just saying, isn't it a great play? Like Zelensky has always been a great leader. Has he not?
no.
I mean, he's a hero. In fact, I mean, dare I say, he's an American hero. I mean, I can't explain how or why, but I'm just saying. Does this count as a video? Zelensky, are you out there? Does this count as one? Please.
Please.
We'll cut him some slack. He just had a baby.
Oh my gosh. If I could tell you what my friend told me about that place, oh man, I can't even have the conversation. But it's a weird thing. Like the reason they put Zelensky in power is to disguise, like what's it called, the Azov
battalion. The
and
Nazi.
like what they really
Yeah, the
are.
Nazi
There's
battalion.
like a whole thing to it. It's wild. It's wild. I think that's why they stopped messaging me, because I started making videos about it. Anyway.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, but if you guys want to, he pulls up the offer. If you want to keep going, he pulls up the offer.
Let's keep
How
going.
they
Let's
reach
let's
out.
move forward to it. then.
already.
Yeah.
we-
Well, hold on.
Let's see
Here.
where. Let's see.
Here.
I can
There.
pull it. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Let's look at this. Wait, where'd that go?
It's like right. Hold on. Here.
Oh, it's tiny.
It's at the very end.
Do we play from here?
Yeah.
And not only,
Hold on.
not again, it was a company called United 24.
But either way,
Here.
There it is.
Here.
this is what it looks like. So special collab for I Am Coach Collins. So some guy named Rashman.
That's the
in
guy.
the United 24 media team. We believe
Wow,
that
same
your
company.
creative talents align seamlessly with our vision. I'm Eugene, communications manager, United 24 Media. We are not an ordinary brand, which was created to earn money. We are building the first ever Ukrainian English-speaking mass media and have only good intentions.
We only
and
have good
throw.
intentions.
Oh,
We only
how
have good
about that?
intentions.
Oh, didn't I? Let's explore an
Wow.
incredible potential, joining forces with United 24 Media. We are posed to provide the best experts and exclusive
That's
content
so
for your videos. I look
crazy.
forward to working with you, blah, 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 blah. And there was like 4 other emails that were basically the same. I verify that company is real. I don't know
So-
who has
Coach
had it
is
reach.
talking about it. Hold on. So Coach is talking about that company is real, and he continues talking about how he was actually not pro-Ukraine, like he had the opposite. So this happened, like I said before, with another vet when they reached out. Hey, change your story, buddy. Here's the money. And
I'll bet, Liz, if I go back through Google, because I don't check my Gmail. Well, anytime I get like these, ad offers, because I get so many, I don't even read the email. I wonder if I look at Coach to see who sent that. I wonder if I go back in my search,
find it.
if I find them having reached out to me. I'm gonna check.
You
I'm gonna check
should
now.
check, dude. You should check. But yeah, so all of this is real, guys. Everything we talked about is real. Integrity Initiative, like this Azov Battalion, this Ukraine 24, non-profits, private companies, funding through private companies, the same apparatus set up now is used by Israel. So the same apparatus, the troll farm I talked about in Ukraine, all of these NAFO trolls, the company that they structured with NATO, all of this is real. So don't buy into it. Block these people. They are propagandizing the world.
Liz,
Yeah.
I have a great idea.
Mm.
You should make nice with what's her name, Brandy Zadrozny, whatever her name is.
Yeah,
Maybe she can make a video about this.
I know. I
You got
something
some-
tells me she's gonna
I bet she
no.
won't. I bet she won't.
Yeah, call Brandy. Tell Brandy you got a great story. She can break
I
it all
bet
down.
all the mainstream journalists don't have any interest in your story, Liz. I bet they
Right?
don't have
They
any
don't.
interest in that
Not at
story,
all.
and I
Not at
wonder
all.
why.
No one has
Isn't it
reached
crazy
out.
though that like mainstream media now, like that this story is insane. It's actually insane when you start like peeling back the layers of it, and I'm sure it goes spider webs 1,000.
Oh,
you
it
know,
does. I guarantee you it does. Like some of it I'm already working on. So what's crazy is that all the independent creators reached out, big independent creators, like, big shows out there, but nobody from big media ever bothered to put this out there because Zelensky is the king, He's like freaking, what they call him? Churchill. Churchill is what? Yeah, Zelensky's
Well,
American.
didn't he win Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah, well, I don't know, not Dancing with the Stars, but he's
no,
all
It's
over.
a joke.
You haven't seen all his old,
Yeah, that's
comedic,
what I'm
like,
talking about. It
dancing,
was a
like
joke.
dressed up as a woman and all that stuff. Yeah,
He played a piano with
He's the king of dance.
Yeah, have you seen him playing a piano with his dick?
No.
The
I'm
real-
not
the
gonna
real
look
thing.
that
Nor
one
do
up
I
either.
have any interest.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
like
we
Baze.
should-
I'm like,
we should probably
I'm good.
move on.
Thank you, Liz, but I'm gonna
You're
pass
good.
on that one.
Oh my God.
All right,
Liz,
perfect.
you're the
Let's
best.
move.
I
Let's move
love you.
into
Yeah.
what we're talking about, which is the new potential America First, America Only. I don't know whether it's going to be this. Broke and became a huge deal at the beginning of August, and that is obviously it all stemmed from this picture
Mhm.
of Thomas Massey, Joe Kent, Tucker, Marjorie, and I forget who.
It's
Yes.
Marjorie's husband, so they just came with
Oh, okay.
their spouses. I don't know why he made it in the picture. He's not going to be there, but
Yeah, okay. Got
yeah,
it.
it's just they all came with spouses because that's Joe's wife right next to him, and there's Messi's wife in front of Messi, Thomas Massey.
So very interesting, and they had some very choice words, right? Like, Tucker said here, MAGA was betrayed. We all were. It's time for a new path forward. I mean, that's about as obvious as it gets, right? That something is happening, and then we'll go through this here in a minute. But I wanted to share this too, right? Tucker put out a 10-point plan, sparking rumors that the commentator may run for president. We'll get to that and see what we think about that. But we'll go through this 10-point plan here in a second. But I mean, this is like when you're putting out a 10-point plan and announcing when you're as big as Tucker and Joe Kent, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and everybody here that you're looking for a new way forward. I think at a minimum, there is some type of, I don't know, new party, third party, like something here is being soft launched before a hard launch. What's your guys' thoughts? And we'll get into what a third party really means, because like,
Yeah.
America's not designed for a third party, and the uniparty system specifically destroys these things as fast as they can.
Exactly.
What's your guys' thoughts on what this is, right? Like what's going on here with the group of people, which, I like everybody in that space, obviously, that we saw. So what's your guys' thoughts on it?
You want to start, Baze?
Yeah, no, I'll go first. Well, I mean, listen, when in the 2024 election, Trump had a lot of support. Everybody believed in him. Everybody was counting on him. I mean, obviously not the left, but I'm talking about the independents, the conservatives, even the younger generation was starting to vote Republican, and a lot of that was because of Charlie Kirk. But either way, like Trump was the man when he won this election, and he betrayed us all. And it's no secret. I mean, I don't think it'd be a wild conspiracy theory if I said that, the Republicans are probably going to get their dicks kicked in the midterms. So even the threat, if they get enough people, like if they see like the polls start moving in that direction, that they actually could contend, and then the right realizes it's either like we play ball and we unify the party but get things back on track, or they're just going to go rogue and then it's just going to hand it to the Democrats. So it's not necessarily the start of a third port, or it could go the other way. You could have Democrats, because now the left is getting like very extreme too in some areas. So you might have some people on the left that are a little more central that think that, hey, if we go over there, we might be able to start this new thing and actually get the numbers.
I don't think so. I think you're off on that. I don't think it's centrist Democrats that would be interested. I think it's populist and progressive Democrats that would be interested. I just did a show
I don't know the political lingo.
I just did a show with
when I say centrist, I mean like more
centrist.
Like
centrist is blue MAGA. You have blue MAGA, red MAGA. You think about centrist Democrats are Chuck Schumer, Cory Booker, John Fetterman. These are all the same centrist Democrats that are basically pro-war, pro-our greatest ally. They agree with everything that's going on. That's centrist Democrats right now. And then you have the progressive wing, which is, all over the place. Your Mimdanis, your Anna Kasparians, like that's a kind of what Keith Edwards. I just did a show with Keith Edwards the other day, which was actually a really good discussion between a conservative populist and a progressive populist. And we agree on, you'd be pretty shocked, way more than we disagree on. So I think it's more of a populist movement.
Well, that's just a lingo mistake then. And while we're on that topic, I feel like they get a little bit of that backwards. Like when you hear them talking about like the far right or like the woke right, it's like, meanwhile, it's like, no, we're just well, me.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah. We're just like the ones that just care about America.
I'm just a regular conservative. Like I'm the same way that I've been for the last 10 years. It's you guys that are like all of a sudden, what I mean?
The woke right is actual conservatives.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying.
Conservative values.
Like,
that's like Tucker, us, like these Thomas Massey, Joe Kent. These are what they call the woke far right, but it's like, no, these are just people that believe in traditional conservative values.
Yeah, we're the ones that haven't sold out. All of a sudden they label us something different. So yes, I apologize that I got the actual lingo wrong, but that was more aligned.
So really what I see is it's like the populist wing of the right that is interested in this so far, right? Which populism, America first, whatever you want to call it, the people who are more concerned with the betterment of the working class American people than the oligarchy, right? So Liz, what's your thoughts so far on obviously you've got connections and friendships with a lot of these people, and I know you can't give up anything too revealing, but what's your thoughts on this so far?
So let's start with this. There's only one person in media right now that I trust. Only one. I'm friendly with a lot of people, and I trust in a way a lot of people. Like I trust Nate, I trust Baze for sure. But there's only one person that I absolutely trust to never, no matter what, never sell out, ever. And that's Tucker Carlson. Like Tucker is so underrated. People love him. And of course, everyone, underrated is not the word, but underrated when it gets to loyalty to his country. And I've heard everything about this guy. I've heard Qatari agent, Russian agent, like the stupid shit. And like some kind of JD Vance defender. No, he's not. He understands exactly what JD is. And as I understand, Tucker looks at the situation and says, from what I'm seeing now, JD is probably the best in terms of wars. That's all he says, right? So, and he is. You remember the Signal Gate where JD Vance was the only one.
You mean of the Trump cabinet?
Yeah. Of the Trump campaign. Is he wrong? No.
I would agree. And again, I don't like JD Vance at all. I think he's a huge threat to this country in a presidential position. But I would say to your point, he is the most like anti-war,
exactly,
out of the cabinet,
exactly.
Maybe not saying much there, but out of the cabinet, I would agree with you.
Well, that's all we have right now, right? We don't have anybody saying, even like nearby, right? Marjorie Taylor Greene is out, Thomas Massey is out. We don't even have anyone there. So according to that, his guess and his like analysis are spot on, because from Signalgate, we know that it was only JD out of these warhawk crazy people. It was only JD saying like, I don't get it, guys. Why are we bombing all these countries? Or why are we doing this? Like we just said no wars, right? So again, I agree with Nate's analysis on JD Vance. He should be the last person. But from the cabinet, I will take JD over Marco Rubio any given day. any
Yeah.
given day.
Yeah, if gun to my head, if I have to choose.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, but then it just feels like Trump versus Kamala all over again.
Well,
Like right now,
yeah.
Trump is. I mean, right now, Tucker
Well,
is in a very,
let's
very
not
unique
worry too
position.
much about
Yeah,
JD
okay,
Vance yet.
so-
We'll circle
yeah,
back
yeah.
to JD
So
Vance.
anyway-
Let's keep it focused on this group that is sort of pushing this new potential
Yeah.
political party.
So anyway, the point is, I trust Tucker Carlson. I trust his judgment. He so far has been probably one of the biggest patriots. But as far as this like third party goes, who's going to run for the president is what I'm asking.
That's what we
right?
need to talk about.
Yeah. So to me, I'll tell you what I think. So to me, the most presidential figures from all of them is Joe Kent. To me personally. Okay. So I'll explain why. Joe has just enough military, just enough intelligence, and just enough honor to put that all together. He's just a good guy. He's an honorable guy who said no to corruption and chose to get out versus, you know what, everyone's doing it. I'm just going to continue doing
It's
this.
true.
And so he has the honor. I'm absolutely against military people as a president, against, period. Now, no offense to Nate, but I'll say why I'm against, because military indoctrinates people in a certain way where
100%.
where empathy is hard to come by. Okay, it's not their fault. It's just they don't feel it. You cannot be the president of the United States and not be able to empathize with your enemy. You are going to get us over the cliff. This is where we are because of narcissists and psychopaths in power. So empathy is absolutely important. There's a guy called Robert McNamara. He was a defense minister during Kennedy defense minister, I believe. So anyway, Robert McNamara said something that stuck with me for the longest time. He said, you need to be able to put yourself in your enemy's skin. He said, under the skin, like not the shoes, skin, because you need to know, he said, what they are thinking, how they wake up, and how they go to sleep. This is the only way you can avoid major conflicts. It can avoid escalation. And they know this because McNamara was the one who lived through Cuban crisis, where we almost bombed each other and started World War III with nukes, right? It was Robert Kennedy and McNamara who went over to Cuba to negotiate the deal. So he learned the hard way. He realized that you gotta have the empathy for your enemy. You have to understand where they're coming from. And right now, Trump doesn't understand that at all. Trump doesn't understand Iran. He doesn't understand Russia. He doesn't care to understand. His approach is, we are the boss. You go down on your knees or this is going to end bad for you. And how that turned around.
He also is a billionaire who grew up basically a billionaire. The dude's never driven in his own car before. He has no concept of what a cup of coffee costs. That also, to your point, Liz, it's not just like empathy for your enemies. It's also empathy for the American people. And if you can't even understand the basic plights, that's why I don't like this, like the billionaire, even like in military, you're not wrong with that. But like that group of people, it doesn't seem like it ever works out for the leader of the country.
Yeah.
Sorry, Liz, if you got more, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. But excuse me. That's why I chose Joe Kent, because he's different. He's not like your typical military. He proved himself to be different. The guy has the empathy button. He has heart. He's different. But I believe that over Joe Kent, American people would prioritize Thomas Massie.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. So I think if it was just me and someone said, "Oh, Liz, we'll just pick what you want," then Joe Kent. But if we are going with what American people want, I think it's Thomas Massie, and Joe Kent should be maybe VP.
Or Secretary of State.
Yeah, or Secretary of State. Yeah, I agree. So one or the other. And people will choose Thomas Massie over Joe, I think. So if you want to play it smart, go with Thomas Massie.
What's your thoughts, Baze, on... Do you think Tucker runs? Do you think something else is going to happen? What's your thoughts?
I think it comes down to the polls. If they're really serious about this, they have to go with who's going to win out of that group. Like I could say what I want, but at the end of the day, it's like, if my pick is Thomas Massie, but there's a higher probability that Tucker would win, then you got to go Tucker. Put Massie on the ticket. Joe Kent, Secretary of State, and just work it out from there.
I think here, I'll give you guys my take. When you talk about third parties, you have to, like, my dad was a politician after he retired. So, I'm well aware how the political system works itself. And it's not just like, hey, we're going to launch this third party and we got some YouTubers and some, big names and we're good. No, there's so much that goes into this. One, you're combating the two-party uniparty system, right? So you have to be able to leverage enough support, and you have to build a wide net coalition. That's the only way you're going to do it. So you can't just have disillusioned former MAGA. That's never going to work. It's only 10, 15% of, the Republican base. You're going to have to get a wide net. You also, you got to build the infrastructure to run these third parties. Like, and this goes into local, like you all the way down ballot, all the way down to local elections. You have to people out there supporting, knocking on doors, like all of the stuff that the Republican and the Democrat Party already has established. Otherwise, all you're doing is being a Ross Perot disruptor where, if, let's say, hypothetically, Tucker runs, he pulls 15% of the vote, the Democrat automatically wins. Now, do we want to do that to punish the Republican Party for its behavior and what it did to Thomas Massie? I don't know. People have their own opinions. But for me, I don't think Tucker's going to run. I agree with Liz on that. I also look at, like, if you're Tucker, why would you want to?
Yeah.
He's got like great life. He's out there fishing. He's like me. He's not online paying attention to any of this shit or the people attacking him. He's got a great life. I think you're going to see a Thomas Massie, either Joe Kent or Marjorie Taylor Greene ticket. Joe Kent, I really like Joe Kent, obviously. I think Joe Kent is much better served in a Secretary of State or a Secretary of Defense position than a POTUS v. POTUS position. Because I say this about Joe, and it's with all due respect, I don't think Joe's a very good politician because he seems like such a good man. And good men don't make very good politicians. They just don't. And you see that out of Joe. He has the integrity. He's proved it. Not to say like Thomas Massie's a bad guy. I'm just saying politics is ugly business. So I think Thomas Massie, you also need someone that can build the coalition. Thomas Massie, people on the left like Thomas Massie.
They do.
When him and Ro Khanna went after the Epstein files and a lot of other things, Thomas Massie can cast a wide net across the political aisle.
Unifier, Nate. He's unifier for sure.
So in a way that I don't think Joe Kent or Tucker even could do, that Thomas Massie could do that. And then if you have someone like a Joe Kent VP or Marjorie Taylor Greene VP, I think you got a super strong ticket right there. And then if you have the force of Tucker and everybody in the space pushing that through social media, it's also interesting because 2026 with social media has now allowed the potential for a third party to be maybe realistic. But I also do think you got to be able to pull in the populist left in a way. Like if you were really going to try to win, you got to be able to pull, you got to get like Anna Kasparian on board. You have to pull in these really popular populists on the left to be a part of this coalition that's like, hey, we are the America only populist movement.
Anna, I think Anna will aid this very much because I don't know how much you know Anna Kasparian, but I like her a lot.
So do I.
We disagree a lot, but I think she's fire. She's awesome.
And so that's my point. If you can get, some of those populists across the political spectrum on board for this type of movement, that could be extremely powerful. But that's hard to do because, like you said, Liz, there's a lot that the populist left and the populist right do not agree on. So how do you build your 10-point plan? You know
how you build your 10-point plan? You rely on these idiots on the other side to absolutely ruin their own propaganda. More than ever, Nate, people on both sides are united. More than ever. Like, just take 6 years ago, it would be impossible. Now you have these, I have like neighbors who are telling me they are absolute Biden fans, right? Complete Biden fans. They are tuning into Tucker. Like they're like, we thought Tucker was crazy. He's just a patriot. We disagree with Tucker with almost everything, but he's an honorable guy. He's a good guy. I'm like, oh, welcome. Hello. And they are doing the same with others. Like it's crazy. So because of this relentless propaganda and relentless criminal actions, like against all of like not just us, but Tucker and all these people, Americans are like, what's going on here? And they are more united, like Roxana and Messi were, than ever. And I think Epstein Files did a big thing too for them, because they realized that, holy shit, if Roxana and Thomas Messi, who don't agree on almost anything, can work like a team, then we can too. And and I had in my show Z, like she has like a counter organization to TPUSA. Many people don't like her. Now, are we friends? No, not even close. We spoke like twice only when she was coming to my show. But we realized that, wait a second, can you just put your shit aside and I'll put my shit aside and just think about this country? And we had a great podcast. Like this is the moment where we were like, okay, you believe in these minor things that should be done, whether it's abortion, non-abortion. Like we are not there. Like we can like talk about that once we have an honest candidate. We have bigger problems.
I agree.
Wait, can I bring up a point that we haven't really gotten to yet?
Yeah.
Because, you know, especially something that happened the other week that really like kind of blackpilled me in a sense, because we're all on the same page with the fact that we're united on the issues, but we're not totally united on the solutions. And over the last 10 years, the Democrats have always just blamed everything on Trump. And a lot of the problems going on right now aren't even Trump. He's just kind of being used and has been infiltrated. So, like, if you're the Democrats, if you're the liberals, you love the idea of a third party, not because you want to join it, but just because you think that Trump and the Republicans are going to go down, and they're going to think that the Democrats are still the solution, which to me is crazy. But like I said, the other day, I got kind of blackpilled on this, and I got blackpilled when I saw the amount of support that Fauci was still getting from the Democrats. I'm not talking about the politicians. I'm talking about everyday citizens. Like that was like a moment for me where I'm like, wow, there's like a lot of people that are still asleep. Like it's not like these people on the right that still think that, you know, Trump's the good guy and, you know, the files are a hoax. But now you got all these people on the left that think that the files are just all about Trump, and they don't realize that a lot of the people that Epstein was affiliated with and working with and all that were Democrats. So they don't realize that their party is, you know, the other side of that coin, that it's two wings,
also,
one bird.
To your point, Baze, with that one, I saw that too, and I was super confused because I was like, I thought we were, as Americans, all united, that was a massive overreach, authoritarian part of our history with the government, and not just Democrats. Like, I remind people, like the same Democrats who are like, Fauci's great. I'm like, Donald Trump was the one with Fauci who started all of this. They did Operation Warp Speed.
Trump gave him a medal.
Trump gave him a medal. Donald Trump claims that Operation Warp Speed is his greatest accomplishment of his lifetime with Dr. Fauci.
Forget that.
So I'm like,
forget that.
And Netanyahu said that the was their greatest achievement.
Right, but my point is, I'm like, this wasn't a left versus right thing. That like Fauci, Trump, Biden, they were all in this thing together. The left and the right were both doing all of this authoritarian stuff. And again, it started with him. So it's kind of like, how are you cheering on like Biden and Fauci, but like Trump's bad, but then also the right too is just like, yeah, Fauci's evil. And it's like, okay, yeah, but your guy gave him a fucking medal. Your guy loves him. So your guy is honoring his pardon. Trump is honoring his pardon. So it's like both sides.
Trump
to your point,
is not
Baze,
the only
maybe
Republican.
we're not as united ideologically as we think, because things like that remind you like, oh, and again, I just thought most Americans were awake to like, this was another both sides are bad event. And it's like, oh, well,
no, they don't get it.
We haven't quite figured out that like both sides were corrupt.
If this is really going to work, a lot of the right has woken up, but we need people on the left to wake up too.
But you have this guy says Trump didn't shut down anything. Donald Trump was the first one that did 14 days to flatten the curve.
That is
yes, he did.
Yes,
he did shut down things. So this is a perfect. This comment is a perfect demonstration of people who still have their heads buried in this.
Yeah.
Thing, right.
No, I agree.
So, all right, now let's look real quick at the 10-point plan here, which I think is interesting because I went through it, and I mean, there's a lot. You look at this, I'm not sure how you could really disagree with some of it if you're kind of with us on this side. Let's see. Can I zoom this in a little bit? Can you guys read that? Hopefully, chat.
Yeah.
It's kind of blown up. All right, so this was.
1 second.
This was the one Tucker put out, and let's take a look here. Some of the big ones. I think the first couple are the best here. It says, fair, the same rules should apply to presidents, federal agents, and elites such as Jeffrey Epstein, whose impunity Carlson cast as emblematic of the Big E class enriching itself through a corrupt system. I mean, do we not all agree on that? That's a huge problem right now?
But that's what I was trying to say, is that like the real deep state, the people that are really controlling things behind the scenes, they really don't care whether the Republicans or the Democrats win. Because as we've seen with some of these issues, that it's, for the most part, it's business as usual.
Yeah. And then you have here, sovereign, Carlson claimed, our greatest ally pushed the United States into the Iran war, bribery or threat or both, while describing foreign lobbying, corporate control of the government, and high interest debt as forms of slavery. So Tucker saying here is, I want to detach us from all of our foreign military aid to you-know-who in different countries, and then also get rid of corporate control, corporate lobbying of the government, and get rid of usury. Is this not something like you would think the left and the right, everybody would be like, this is good?
Right? Like, yeah, also, like, I don't know. I don't know if people understand what's on the table as an offer, though, Nate. I don't think they even hear it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think that information is getting to them. I don't think enough people are talking
like the
about,
regular populace.
yeah,
you mean?
regular, like people who are just listening to a bunch of bullshit on big media channels, right? So people who are listening to Tucker, they are all on board with this, everyone. But we have a problem of numbers, right?
Yeah, people need to realize. I was actually having a debate with somebody about this the other day. We were talking about like just how many, like, you got to remember the last election, there was over 150 million voters. So even if you have like a big group of influencers that have, like, think about it. Tucker has what, 6 million subs, between 6 and 7. Like, we need a lot of people to wake up.
Yep, you're right. And it's a drop in the bucket compared to how many people are there. This is a great comment. Yes, this is one of those things. This is like promises made, promises not kept. This all Tucker's really saying here is what Donald Trump promised and didn't deliver, is things like this, right?
Guys, John Kiriakou says hi.
John?
He's been traveling the world. Like, he's been in just in last week, like all over the place, Norway and everywhere.
I need John to come get on my show, John.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Have been for a long time.
Been working on that one for a while. Okay, this one I think is really big. I was really pushed this on my show last night. Productive. America should rebuild farming, manufacturing, and craftsmanship while rejecting an economy dominated by finance, real estate speculation, surveillance system, and weapons. And I would tie AI into that as well. Yeah, I think that's a huge, huge thing, that the United States has given up all of the things that made us great since World War II, which is farming, manufacturing, and craftsmanship. And we've replaced it with corporate finance and AI and data centers and the surveillance state now.
Yeah.
Right?
Totally.
So another great one. And then some of these like get into, beautiful, healthy, kind of your like standard ones that we'd like to see going forward. So those are like, I don't know how you look at that as an American citizen and be like, I don't like that idea. Like, I don't want elites being like Tucker is saying, hey, let's hold the Epstein class accountable. Let's, do things that are good for the American people. I'm not sure how you look at that and you're like, nah.
Yeah,
I'm going to go with whatever this current system in place is,
And when you're broke and you still support them, like, shut up. It's just, we have an education problem. We have a common sense problem. Education, common sense. We have family problem in the United States. Serious, family institution is gone. We have a lot of fucking problems. A lot of problems.
Yeah, I see a lot of comments. People, Tucker's untrustworthy. Joe Kent's a spook. Thomas Massey is a Democrat. You see these things.
I had a big. Sorry.
Hold on. Let me finish. And I'm going to say, look, I'm like Liz. What Liz said earlier really resonated with me. I don't trust anybody I don't know personally. You guys are different, right? Like, I know you guys personally. I don't trust any of these people personally. Do I trust Tucker Carlson? No. Do I have high hopes for him? Yes, but I don't know him. Right? I don't know Thomas Massey. I don't know these people. So I don't just inherently go, well, I trust them. Let's go. No, but I think that I look at it and I go, they seem like a lot better. I got a lot more hope in them being potentially good than I do what we have right now in front of us.
Yeah.
Right. So my thing with people when they start doing this is like, what's your alternative? Who do you want to feed up to me as an alternative to Thomas Massey, Joe Kent, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Tucker Carlson, Ro Khanna? These are people across the aisle. Like, who do you want to feed up to me that's a better choice?
Exactly. Good question. And they don't really have anybody other than like maybe they will say Marco Rubio, which is the worst case. Like Marco Rubio is Lindsey Graham. Marco Rubio is Lindsey
100%.
Graham.
Little Marco. Yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah. And as far as Tucker goes, I know him personally. That's why I always say the only person in big media that I actually trust from knowing some of them is Tucker Carlson. I don't trust anyone else.
See, my whole thing is it's real easy to sit behind a computer and complain or sit in front of a camera and talk shit. But at the end of the day, regardless of who the candidate is, and Nate, you're right. Like, you can't lose hope. Like, if these are your options, you just got to go with who you think that you could believe in. But at the end of the day, even if you get your perfect candidate to run, everybody needs to get involved. Like, the days of just like sitting behind a keyboard and complaining about shit has to be done. Like, people need to get off their asses. I say it all the time. You have to get involved in your local communities, your local politicians. You need to know who's running your community, and it needs to branch out from there. Everybody needs to get involved. They all need to get their voices heard, and hopefully we'll be lucky enough to even have a Thomas Massey or somebody like that run. And then when you talk about like you need grassroots, you need door to door, like that's you guys. Like that's the people watching at home. Like the time is going to come where we're all going to have to go outside.
You know, I want to ask people, like, since you guys are here kind of as our fourth host all the time, and tell us, like, I can't understand what the beef is with Tucker Carlson. Like, why don't you tell us why is Tucker a snake? Or to, like, just tell you can call names all day long, but if you don't give us something, then
actually I'll give you the answer for that.
Yeah,
I got a pretty good answer for that.
Yeah, I got a pretty good answer. One of the reasons why people don't trust Tucker is because his father was involved with intelligence. But listen, people need to realize this. It's not going, like, if this country, as bad as it is, really is going to be saved, like, you got to bet your ass that there's going to have to be people that have ties to the CIA, ties to intelligence, ties with these donors that actually give a shit about you and give a shit about this country and want to make things better. Because it's not going to be somebody at fucking Starbucks running for office and changing the world with some magic wand. Like, that's not going to happen. So you guys need to like wake up to reality and realize that like this whole idea, like, oh, they have a tie, like this one was this one was that. It's like, listen, you're going to need those people on your side or else we're already screwed.
So I disagree, Baze, because if we're going with an argument, I agree with everything else you said, but I disagree about his father. If we're going with Tucker's father was at the CIA, Joe Kent was intelligence. I'm sorry.
But hold on.
No.
That's why a lot of people don't trust. That's why a lot of people don't trust Joe Kent.
Yes.
It's because of that.
But I mean, again, like what alternatives do you have? Nothing. So at least Tucker was not directly intelligence himself, and he never hid what his father did. In fact, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. You know what? I'm not
but serious.
Don't give up any
to the audience before Liz slips. What would you rather wish? What would you rather wish though? That Tucker has zero ties to the CIA and that he's just going to be the guy, or that he does have ties and that he's going to be the guy and that he means what he says?
So let me give you guys another idea of why I think people really don't like Tucker Carlson. It's because Tucker Carlson changes his mind when he's presented new information. Okay, so Democrats don't like Tucker Carlson because he used to be on Fox News, and he used to believe in Trump. He used to believe in neocon shit. He used to believe in the wars. He did. You know who else also did? This guy who went and fucking fought him.
Exactly.
Okay. So, but did I change my ideologies and my perspectives over years as I got older and I started paying attention and I got more knowledge and I got more understanding? Yes. And so a lot of people don't like that, especially MAGA hates his guts. Why does MAGA hates his guts? Well, because Tucker Carlson said, okay, I'm now presented new information. I don't agree with this. I'm leaving this cause. And so now we hate you. And so people don't, you would think people would like that, right? People, and it's not just Tucker. I mean, people in general. Alex Jones is another one. that changes his mind when presenting new information. People hate him for it, right? And even somebody like Anna Kasparian, watch her talk to Candace Owens. There's a lot of common ground there. And then you'll see people attack her for that. Like, oh, you're agreeing with someone on the other side. So it's very tribalistic, I think, a lot of the hate. And again, I'm not trying to like over the top defend Tucker. I like Tucker. I like his content. But my point is, people are allowed to change their minds. And I am on my channel have always been a big supporter of people that are willing to take new information, be critical thinkers, and change their perspectives. We call that flip-flopping in the political world.
Yeah.
But no, I think it's a good
That's
thing.
the thing with MAGA, though. Tucker didn't change. It was Trump who changed. Then Tucker stuck with his ideas. And that's
right.
why
But what
No. Tucker has changed, but he took accountability. He explained why he thought what he used to think and why he changed.
Thoughts. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. From wars, he always says, I can't believe I promoted Iraq war. I can't believe I did that. But that's in the past. What I'm talking about is MAGA right now. So Tucker was full MAGA, and he never changed from that when Trump changed. Trump changed on all of us, and we stayed MAGA. We follow MAGA principles till today, but he changed. But anyway, yeah, so it's just what it is. And right now, these are the options we have. And unfortunately, we don't have some kind of Hercules coming, out of nowhere and taking over. So these are the options you have. You got to pick one. And I think the best choice here is either Messi, Joe, Tucker, or, as far as Marjorie goes, I like Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't think she is a presidential material. She's a great, choice for American people, but she's definitely not a presidential material, in my opinion. It's just my opinion.
I think if you really want to try to win, you do a Thomas Massie Ro Khanna ticket. If you want to really try to win, you do a populist Republican and a populist Democrat together on the same ticket, and you make it so brutal for both sides.
So wild.
Because then the progressive populists go, I like that. I like Thomas Massie, and also Ro Khanna is my guy.
Yep.
And then you have the populist right that goes, you know what? Thomas Massie's my guy, and I appreciate what Ro Khanna did working with him. Now all of a sudden, you're not just the, disillusioned former MAGA on the right that are entering this to try to hose the Republican Party.
Totally.
Now, if you can build that coalition out again, like I said, through populists on both sides, and you can come to some type of agreement, right? There's a ton that we actually do agree on, populist, left, populist, right? There's a lot that we disagree on. But to Liz, you made a great point earlier. It's like we need to set some of these small level issues aside, come together on the big picture. Then we can have those debates once we oust the Epstein class, once we oust the foreign control over our government. That, to me, that's my number one. Until that happens, none of this matters. The whole left versus right divide, to me, is all artificial smoke and mirrors bullshit, that we get the same, left wing, right wing, same beak, as they say.
And then you will be surprised how fast these issues will settle themselves once we get out of Zionism, once we get out of entanglement in other countries. Imagine. So let's take a smaller issue than, life and death in terms of like wars and our economy and all that. So abortion. You know how fast that will be solved? Democratic leaning states will be like, we are pro-abortion. Okay, great. You can keep it. It's like state level authority. You can keep it. And Republicans will say, well, we have to have, no abortion rules, no whatever. Like, listen, America is made in a way that you can have some rules in one state and have a different rule in another. So these little things will settle, and we will just say, you are a blue state, you do whatever you want, we'll do, but we agree that no wars, no spending, for foreign countries. Like, let's take care of our country. Major issues will be decided together. But the problem is, we got to get rid of this Zionism. We got to get rid of Israel comes first. We got to get rid of Ukraine needs billions of dollars. We got to get rid of student debt, that kind of stuff. Person cannot be 15-year-old and in debt.
I agree. But the thing is, what you just said there, like, as you're on the conservative side, you're going to have the populist left be like, yeah, let's get rid of student debt. Like, these are things we can agree on. I'm a big proponent of universal health care. I'm at the point now, I'm like, why can't, we can spend $10 trillion bombing brown people in the Middle East, but we can't afford 1/100th of that to provide medical care for all of us. Another one I heard the other day that Republicans are trying to shoot down is maternity leave for mothers. And I'm like, we can't come to an agreement that like,
That's
hey,
insanity.
let's support our own society, the richest country in the world. Even if I'm conservative leaning, I can't be like, yeah, I want to see our mothers and our sisters and our daughters taken care of, right? Like, as opposed to continuing to blow all this money on shit that none of us want. So I think like these are all issues that both sides are kind of in agreement for now, unless you're kind of just an absolute psychopath. And why couldn't we? Why couldn't we make those things the forefront and then say, hey, we're going to get rid of foreign entanglements, foreign military funding. We're going to focus on the home front. Like, it seems like a pretty easy message that a lot of people could get behind. And then again, figure out these mid-level issues after that.
I think, we should also touch on something, Nate, and Baze. Like so the reason some of the people don't hear the message is because of this propaganda machine that poisoned the person. So sometimes Americans are as simple, and not just Americans, just typical how people think. If they don't like the person, they will not hear the message. Okay. So, and I think that's a big deal too, because there are like people who have been smeared in so many ways and they are talking some good talking points. And people are like, we're not going to listen to you. You are this and label. And that's it. And I think we need to stop doing that. We need to stop doing that. Hear the message, understand the message, be cautious of the personality. And most importantly, dig in yourself, like what they are telling you about this person, is that real or not, right? So I think we have all these problems, unfortunately. They're not going away unless we, start working on them together. But yes, hopefully, I don't know if they can pull off like third party. If they can, I told Tucker when I was there, there's 3 things that will save this country, right? One is we cannot give up on Charlie Kirk. We cannot give up on figuring out what happened to Charlie Kirk. And I honestly believe this is an investigation that can be solved. Like, even if we never get like a court, like actual legitimate court saying what really happened, or actual legitimate investigation declaring, what, this and this person was involved in a conspiracy. Even if we don't get that, if we give people clear enough case and good enough answers that that we all have today, if we answer them in a way, I think that counts as we know what happened. We know what people we need to be aware of. So that is one. And the second is third party needs to work. Otherwise, like, I just don't see how any president can change anything, really, no matter how great no matter how good they are. They don't even know what agencies and what agents are, working and luring in the White House, on executive branch. We don't even know. And these deep state agents are everywhere. So you don't know where the knife will come. They don't know how they're gonna knife you when you get there. So anyway, yeah, that's where I stand.
I do think. I actually do think, like, not just Charlie Kirk assassination, also what we've watched our greatest ally do to Gaza and Lebanon after October 7th. A lot of people think, oh, we're so divided. I'm like, that's not what I've seen in the last 2 years, because what I've seen is the game has changed. Like, if you went back 2.5 years, the sentiment that was going on, I think with the Charlie Kirk assassination, whoever it was, or whatever, there's 0% chance there wasn't some type of high level or foreign involvement. It just doesn't make any sense. But I agree with you on that, Liz. You got to figure that out. Otherwise, well, now we just know that people just can come in and do whatever they want. But I do think it's united a ton of people, these issues, right? Where a lot more people are paying attention now that we're not paying attention to anything. Because what I think what they wanted to happen
that's a good point.
Was just like JFK. What I think they thought was, yeah, we'll off them. We'll off them in front of everybody. We'll say it's the trans left. The right will come out together. Yeah, bring down the left, right? And that'll be it. And we'll have we'll go into the midterms, and like, we're going to crush everything because the evil left killed Charlie. And that's not what happened.
No.
What happened was, it's the right, the woke right, that went, I don't believe you. I don't believe you that it was just some transferry leftist that did this, right? So it's actually kind of wild that it's the right wing party that has said, no, we don't believe that it was just some crazy Democrat.
But now that goes back to the piece the other day, because that piece that came out that's attacking, well, I mean, not me specifically, but I'll just, for the sake of it, say all of us, is because they're trying to like basically get the left united to laugh at how the right is falling apart. And yes, we are unified in a sense that we know what the problems are, but the question is, are we going to be unified when the time is right on what the solution is? Because if enough people on the left are still indoctrinated to think that voting in Democrats to replace Republicans is going to make the change that we need, then it's just going to be business as usual. The wheel's just going to keep spinning.
The pendulum.
Yes. Yeah. It just goes back and forth, back and forth.
We all know it. We've all seen it for the last 100 years. You're 100% right. I agree with you on that, Baze. I want radical reform. I go candidate by candidate now. I don't care. And again, I'm an independent. So for me, it's like, hey, left, reverse, right. I don't care. What do you believe? What are you campaigning on? That's why I was a big supporter of Abdul al-Said winning in Michigan. Why? Am I a democratic socialist? No. Am I glad that the first Muslim senator candidate destroyed the AIPAC lady who took $70 million from BlackRock and AIPAC? Yes, I am. I think that's a great thing for America. Now, that doesn't mean I agree with everything he might do policy-wise, but to me, that's issue number one. Yeah. Issue number one here. I'm going to support the candidate that doesn't support that bullshit, and then we'll figure it out beyond that.
Exactly.
But Nate, you know how you just said that, like, that's why I'm an independent? I'm glad that you said that, because that reminded me of another point that's important that people need to be aware of. That, the main elections, like everybody would always come out for the main election, but now we have to pay attention to the primaries, and different states have different rules for how you could vote in a primary. In some states, you could vote for anybody regardless of party. So if you're I don't know what it's like in your state, but some places, if you're an independent, you could vote for, the Republican or the Democrat candidate. But in other states, you have to vote in the primaries. You can only vote for the party that you're aligned with. And these are small, these seem like small details, but these are the type of things that people need to understand and know what's going on, because you might have an election in your area, in your state, where the primary can make all the difference in the world. And if you're not registered the right way to vote accordingly, then your voice is not going to be heard.
I agree. No, absolutely. Yeah. So let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. It's going to be, I have a suspicion that as soon as the third party announces its ticket and itself, there will be lots of assassination attempts.
No. Don't say that.
I mean, it's not just how it goes.
Wrong.
I know she's not wrong, but I'm just...
for YouTube.
we gotta.
But the thing is, though, guys, here's what's gonna happen. These people, like I'm talking about Tucker, Joe Kent, Messi, they cannot go into this without iron, freaking strong, like military people protecting them, but not those military people that we know are somebody that they trust. I mean, Joe Kent was in the business. He probably has good friends. Like, this is where you reach out to your friends. Yeah. And this is like where Joe needs to reach out to his friends and say, you have to protect us, because we don't trust the apparatus, and they shouldn't. They should not trust the apparatus. They have to have a large team, very strong, very professional, to protect themselves. And it has to be always bulletproof.
Well, it's gonna be vicious.
It will.
Especially from the same group that attacks us. It's the exact same MAGA, TPUSA, shill bullshit that's going to. But then you're gonna add in the mainstream Republican apparatus, the Fox News. That's all gonna be done, and it's all gonna come down. I mean, like the most overwhelming hammer you have ever seen on them, because the threat of let's say Thomas, and especially if you did Thomas Massey Ro Khanna, now the mainstream left is like, mainstream right and mainstream left goes, no, we cannot.
They will lose it. We
cannot let that get across the table. But yeah, to your guys' point, I mean, think about just as it is, if Thomas Massey, Joe Kent run, and they run third party, and there's not like any effort really put in they're going to take at least 10, 15% of the Republican vote.
Yeah.
Immediately with zero effort.
Yeah.
And so what'll happen? Automatically a Democrat will win. And so if you don't think the media apparatus, the Republican apparatus, all that isn't going to Liz's point, be extreme in their approach to that,
Yeah.
it's definitely coming.
And yeah, so guys, just people who are supporting Joe and, you know, Tucker and these people, just know they will dig up high school situation, like high school.
But also, it doesn't have to be real.
Oh my gosh, like they will dig up anything and everything on these people. They will try to convince you. They will try to assassinate their images. They will try to convince you these people are bad. They will try. This will happen. I guarantee you that we will find out all kinds of shit. And unless I find out that Thomas Messi is some kind of transy gay person.
They already did it to him.
Yeah, they did it
before his
him.
primary. The random like girlfriend that he
that
supposedly paid off.
Him get some
right?
votes from the left.
I mean,
so I don't know, but the thing is, you know, this doesn't work on me anymore, guys. Like I became so desensitized to this bullshit. Like if they are telling me like, yeah, Thomas Messi cheated on, shut up. Kennedy cheated on his wife, was one of the best presidents. Like, go F yourselves. Like I'm just done with these people, you know? Like it doesn't, unless they tell me that, you know what works on me? You know, when I give up, if someone tells me Thomas Messi is secretly in cahoots with AIPAC or Israel or something, and they have some evidence that Thomas Messi is an Israel agent, that's where I stop supporting Thomas Messi. He can do whatever, and they are not going to.
Liz, you're giving them ideas.
No, you're 100% right. And also that's why I think I've said whoever it is, if they're going to run, if Thomas Massey's going to run, Tucker, whatever, I don't want them to actually announce it until we're in like full scale running into the election, because if they do it now, it gives all these people so much time, and it doesn't have to be real. Thomas Massey, the way they really beat him is they ran a bunch of AI ads saying that he was having some threesome with like AOC and Ilhan Omar and all the Fox News boomers in Kentucky.
No way.
Yes. They ran those nonstop in
No
Kentucky.
way.
Yes. And they lost their minds.
Yeah.
Right? Because he was in bed. He was in bed
That's
with the
so
Democratic
screwed
Social.
up.
None of it was real, but that's what they're going to do. They're going to, again, it's insane. And I mean, I've had it happen to me. They did, there was one that I got Jewish Insider did a big hit piece on me for having the audacity to talk to Graham Plattner. That was before his, issues he had. But not only that, I had one where they dug up pictures from my wife's MySpace that somehow still existed. And it was a picture of me, my wife, and two of our friends, two guys. And the whole thing was about how I was actually gay, and that photo proved it. And I was like, you didn't even do your research to realize the girl standing next to me is my wife, you fucking idiots. But like, that's what they'll do. And they run those hit pieces and those stories. They're like, oh, Nate's gay. Here he is caught in real time. And I'm like, with my wife. But again, they'll do that times 1,000 out there. It's insane.
Yeah. They will, and some people will buy it. So that's why, guys, just disregard that bullshit. Like, you know, it's just the best way is just focus on the message, what these people want, and what these people are promising. That's it. So should we get to the questions?
See some right here. I don't see this, but yeah, it's been wild. But as you saw, the only reason why is because I had the audacity to put one person in their place, and then the entire apparatus. Get Nate, and it's like this is what they do. They do it to Liz. They did it to Liz right after her Tucker interview.
Totally.
It was like,
and after Candace, it comes in waves. Like this is just so stupid. But they were having they had a very bad week, Nate, last week.
Yeah.
Very bad week.
Yes.
They had not the best time, but oh well.
It's the way it goes. All right. So let's move on. I think we're good. I think let's wrap it up, and then we'll jump into the super chats and we'll call it good. Are you guys all good? Anything left for what we were talking about, or are we pretty good there?
No, I think we're pretty good.
I think chat will guide us, like what people want to know, like, you know.
All right, let's do it. Let's jump into super chats and see what you guys think. All right, you guys following along?
Yep.
Nate, is that a cat like behind you? A cat?
That's Munchkin. That's my cat, my Munchkin cat.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
Yes,
we
please.
haven't had her on the stream in a while. Let's have
Yeah, bring her. I want a cat, but my dog won't take any cats. I want a cat.
So Munchkin's she's been the mascot of my channel forever. She's got her own Instagram page. Yeah, she's a big deal. I got her. I got her
see her in the
tattoo.
intro?
She's in. That's her in the intro.
In the intro.
The cat in the
I thought
intro.
it was just a random cat.
No,
I was like, oh my gosh. That's awesome, dude.
I'll see if oh yeah, my wife's gonna bring her out here.
Oh.
Yeah, she said she's not gonna be happy about it. She's the grumpiest cat ever, but
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
I need to go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
I want a raccoon, and I don't know where to get a raccoon.
Do you want one?
Oh
you want to grab one from my house?
Do you have it? But
I mean, I don't have one.
Those
but
seem like they
we
would
have
make
one.
best pets.
We've got a family of
raccoons
that comes up and eats out of my dog's food bowl outside in front of the house every night. So
well, if they are small,
we can catch you one.
Please do. I'll take him. I mean, as long as they don't, bite me or something. Yeah.
Well, they will. Yeah, the wild ones will. Yeah, they're insane.
She said, "I don't want one that's gonna eat me."
You can raise them from the time they're babies, and there are people that have raccoon pets.
I have obsession with raccoons. I always wanted a raccoon since I was a little girl, and in Georgia we don't really have raccoons. So, like from the Pocahontas with Miko, like oh my gosh, like I just loved that freaking raccoon, and I was like, I want to have one.
They are. They're wild ones are vicious. You don't want to mess with wild raccoon at all. Aww. But yeah, you can. You can raise them.
Well, okay, have you ever seen a raccoon pick up a lid off a garbage can before? They have.
Dude, they have hands.
Yeah, they could.
I've got some photos
in the water. Like they put everything in water before they eat it.
Oh, probably. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I've got a picture of Munchkin. She'll see the raccoons outside. Oh, there she is. Give me your little baby.
Oh. Oh my God!
Little baby. Baby Munchkin.
Oh my God! Look at the cutie.
Oh, let's see. Oh, we got
Munchkin.
The famous Munchkin.
Oh yeah, she's not in a good mood right now.
She's grumpy, huh? Munchkin, you're so cute.
It's because you guys keep talking about raccoons.
Oh. Okay.
So cute. So freaking cute.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay, let's jump into it. Yeah, that's Munchkin. We also got Mochi. We got her sister, actual sister from the same breeders. She's about 3 months old. She's a little psychopath.
Really? Have you seen Maine Coon or Maine Coon? Is
Maine
that
Coons?
Maine Coons or something like that?
Those are really cool cats too.
Those pets are so cool. I'll get that one day too.
All right, let's do it. Let's jump into it. You guys want to pull up the super chats? Actually, let me take us a 60-second break so I can pee real quick. You guys cool with that? You guys just talk for a second?
Yeah.
Do you think?
I just got to pee real quick. Everybody's going to say that I'm pooping, but I promise.
It's okay if you're pooping.
We got it. We got it, guys.
Be right back.
Meanwhile, me and Baze will just chat here. It's okay. It's okay. So I was talking about, what were the raccoons? So Baze, if you ever catch a small one, like little one, just let me know. I'll take him.
Oh, they're all over where I live. Like I see them in the street. I see them in the streets every night. Like literally every night I'm outside.
Well, if it's a baby one, like without a mom or something, like I'll take him.
I'll ask. I'll put in a good word for you.
Like I in my previous house, this raccoon broke his leg, fell, and we had to call animal control. And these morons were like, "We gotta kill him," and I'm like, "What?" Like you're not gonna take him if you're gonna kill him. And they were like, "No, we gotta look at if he can be saved, whatever." But people are so vicious. Like, just treat him and let him go. They are so cute.
I saw somebody hit a deer with their car and keep going last year, and I called. There's different places you can call when you see that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And the woman was yelling at me, like straight up. It was like kind of like catching you on a bad day. And I'm like, what? And she was upset. Like she was yelling because she was upset because she said it was the third call that she got that day of someone hitting a deer with a car and just keep going. I know it's kind of off topic. We're just waiting for Nate.
We were just waiting for Nate. Okay, let's dive into your
we'll do super chats. I got one quick announcement before everybody leaves. Our regular Tuesday show will be tomorrow night. I'm going out of town this week, and I'm traveling Tuesday, just so everybody knows. Okay.
Oh, so you're not going to be here Tuesday.
Tuesday's show is Monday.
So I'm gonna start early on Tuesday then. Nice. The missus will be happy.
Just so everybody knows, regular Tuesday show will be tomorrow. All right, let's jump into it. You guys got it pulled up. Because you guys got yours too.
Yep.
Also, guys, one more thing. Me and Nate will get on with Joe Kent. Joe had some type of emergency and he had to cancel, but that show is rescheduled. So we will get on and let you know. All right, let's.
Yeah, I'm filling in for Joe Kent tonight.
Big shoes.
Let's go, guys.
All right, so you guys see yours when they come up?
Yep.
How do you know that?
So
there's a little paperclip looking symbol next in the name. You go to
Liz,
Starred.
if you go to Starred, right, where it shows the super chats, if you have a little paperclip, those are yours.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing any of it right now, but I'll.
Then
probably
that would have to be Bays.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got it.
So these ones are probably yours, right? This one.
That's not me, is it? I mean, Danielle, you look familiar. It is me.
Does it have it's in the top right of her profile picture?
Yes. No, I recognized her face. I recognized her picture. Okay. So yeah.
You see the paper clips?
Yes, I do.
Anytime you see that, those are yours.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that's me, new member, Kathy. Welcome.
All right, we're cooking now. All right. Jolly says the third party will be a horrific failure. Well, that depends on what the goal is. What's the goal? If the goal is to punish the Republican Party for fucking over Thomas Massie, no, it won't be. It'll be a strategic success. But I'm not sure that's Thomas's. I don't think Massie's necessarily out for blood that way. I would be after what they did to him, but
no, I think they want genuine change.
Tucker should have invited Anna Kasparian or someone on the left. The only way a third party will work if it's a united front. I agree. All right, for one of you guys.
Yeah, that's me.
This guy. This guy loves to donate to attack you. Yeah.
Everyone remembers him. Hey. Okay, so hey, y'all. Propaganda dies during the age of information. Gotta pay to play in the propaganda war. Yes, I agree. Because influencers prefer to read paid comments and bankers over poor truthers. So here's the thing. Influencers are working on nothing other than your support. So there will be no influencers without your support. So keep that in mind. So if you want to even have influencers, the amount of work we all put into this, if you have not done it, you don't know. Yep. First of all, I cover multiple topics. Like my family, and like when my family is in town and they watch me work, they are like literally telling me to quit because my every day is like day to night research show so that you can hear the research, then having a guest, all of this, booking my own guest, all of this stuff. It's like 24/7 work. It's much easier for me to go back in a corporate world and work there, and you will never hear the truth. So this is all we get, your support.
And every now and then you'll have, a newer creator that's just like riding the algorithm a little bit with content that they don't necessarily always want to cover, but they enjoy doing research in something else. And they pass that research to other creators and bigger influencers to get that stuff out.
Yep. That happens. That happens.
Thing.
That happens. And when I started out, that's what I did too. When I was very little, like years and years ago, that's what I started. Yeah.
So here's something to think about, because you'll see comments like this. First of all, this content is free for you.
Yep.
100% free. And have you ever heard me or Liz or Bays ask you to donate money to us?
Never.
No, not once ever. All we ask is for your support. And if you enjoy watching the channel, that's good enough for me. So for you to complain that someone else wants to donate to a creator that they like to support them, when you're ingesting that content for free, I got to tell you, and I hate to say this, you are a gigantic fucking douche. Do you understand that? You're being provided free entertainment, asking nothing of you, and you're mad that somebody else donated some money to support that creator? Yikes, dude. You need to take a look at me.
And I would even say, Nate, this is not entertainment. Entertainment will be if I was somewhere on the beach in my bikini.
For the viewer. For the viewer, it is.
Sure.
Yes,
but
it's
like
free entertainment for the viewer. And it's educational and all these things. But my point is, for you to complain that you're getting free, this is free. What are you complaining about?
We can get more money if we were
Do you
Kardashian.
think all of these creators could do
Yeah.
this and not make money? I don't come to Chevron and complain that the gas station pays you to work there. So don't complain that your social media creator is getting some money from doing work. It's their job.
And by
You know
the
what I
way,
mean?
this is nothing too. Like what we get in the comments is not where our money is at all. Like that's the thing. It's just not. So yeah, it's very weird how people say
And
if you do subscription based nays, they will complain that, oh, it's subscription based, like $5. Okay. So we are putting out like Kennedy files and we are putting out like painstaking work. Like, how do you expect that is done? Like for free in America? Like how? You know?
it's just it's silly. And here's the other thing. If you haven't watched me and other people's channels, I donate to other creators all the time.
All the
Why?
time.
Because I want to support them, because I
Yeah.
appreciate their content, because I watch my friends' content too. And so I will donate super chats all the time to people I like because I want to support them and it feels
Nate
nice.
hooked it up.
So
Totally.
what are we talking about here? Again, it's silly. Sorry that we make money working.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, this guy, for context, this guy attacks Liz nonstop on
He's warming up
every
to
show.
it, though.
Every
He's
show I've done,
he's warming up to it.
watched, all he's done is trash her, but at least he donates money.
Yeah.
So there's that. Jen, are we sure this isn't AI phishing? I've had to get training at my job where people call you, even a video chat now, aren't real. They are getting that info. We had to make safe words. AI phishing from what? What's the? Sorry, Jens, I'm not sure what we mean here. Give me some context in the.
Might have been the first topic.
Comments.
He's an early super, so it's probably from the first topic.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We'll keep moving. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate you, brother, for those VFT memberships. Tracy says, Dr. Okay. I'm going to SA. Sorry. I can't do that one. Has called this independent movement by the grifter class out. It will ultimately be another top-down establishment model. Okay, cool. Let's give up. Let's throw our hands up and just say, yep, what we got is good enough. Let's not even try anything else, right? This one gets frustrating too. I get people are disillusioned and blackpilled, but it's just like to tell us, no, just keep the current system. I don't know, guys. Chat, what do you think? Should we just give up and say it's good enough what we got? What do you guys think?
It's the worst thing that you can do, I think.
All right, this one's for you guys, or one of you guys.
That's for me, the same person.
Oh, here we go.
The refinement process burns the lies are exposed. God designed this creation in a way that evil defeats itself. The liars build the beast system, and then the beast system overcomes the liars. So I would agree with one thing. Evil always kind of destroys itself. It's self-destructive for sure. I always say it's not that the truth is so powerful, it's that evil is self-destructive and it just works out.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard it phrased that way, but I think I like that. I like how you phrase that. Because it's a destructive force.
Totally.
All right, let's keep moving. Ryan says it just shows how important the alternative media space is and why it needs to be as honest as possible. Truth is the current currency. It's the only place you're going to get anything remotely honest.
Exactly.
Right now.
It's where you wake up, Ryan. It's where you wake up. It's where I woke up long time ago.
Me too. Yeah. For you guys, well,
that's me again. Hey, this is for you, Nate. You want to read it?
Yeah, he's being nice tonight, right? As long as you're respectful,
yeah.
Maybe you're warming up to Liz a little bit. Do you think Special Operations Civil Affairs is involved in the social media psyop? No, not really. I have. Oh man, guys, if you, I don't think CA is that good at their jobs. They typically always fucked up everything for us whenever we headed into country. So because they were too busy at embassy parties. So no, I doubt it. I doubt Civil Affairs is leading anything meaningful in the psyop. Now, we have actual psyops, which is another special operations, psychological operations. It's a literal unit, would be much more likely. It's in the name, by the way, would be much more likely.
The worst is that the paramilitary unit with the CIA. I mean, they are out of control completely. They are completely out of control.
Well, paramilitary units not doing the psyops, but they are doing. That's going to be part of the CIA. The paramilitary units doing the tactical actioning of what the CIA wants done, right? So
yeah, but isn't that paramilitary unit overseas that actually constructs like stuff?
yeah, that's my point.
Yeah,
They're like
so that's
actually
what I'm
out
saying,
on
yeah.
the ground. The paramilitary.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
point
that's
is,
what I meant. So yeah.
I was going back to his comment talking about the psyops themselves. You're not going to see the
Oh,
paramilitary
okay,
is not going to be focused on that, but they are going to be in foreign countries and destabilizing governments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
That's
they're always
exactly what
doing
I
that
meant.
for
Yeah.
sure. For one of you guys.
Well, it's me as well. If a third party, first of all, thank you so much. Such a nice donation. Thank you. If a third party does startup, wouldn't it still face mountains of legal battles similar to what RFK was dealing with, keeping his name on ballot in states, since the game is really rigged only for two parties? Yes. So I'm glad that you actually mentioned RFK. So legal battles, yes. Is there a way around? Also, yes. It really depends on the crew itself, and it really depends of the power they can gain inside both parties. So, and RFK's example is really good because look what happened to RFK. I don't know a single person that is still happy with him. And
Not
the
me.
guy was right, and the guy was legit. He was so legit, and now he's like catching snakes on social media, and that's how he gets attention. I mean, are you serious?
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
sad. Everyone keeps asking me because I actually communicated with RFK directly. When I worked on GFK files, I asked him who would he recommend, and he gave me good recommendations for his father, RFK Senior, and also John. And yeah, I mean, the guy was amazing. Like he would email you back at like 2 a.m., like just so that he answered your questions. And now it's like, what are you doing? Like you become a different person all of a sudden. It's very sad.
So I want to remind people, because I think people forget, in my lifetime, we had a candidate get almost 20% of the presidential vote. Ross Perot got, I think, 19% of the vote in 92, I believe. That's insane. That's a third-party candidate that almost had a legitimate shot to win. Okay, so there, to Liz's point, there is ways around it, and obviously, in our lifetimes, we've seen that. But
do you remember?
It's be a lot of work.
Do you remember what Perot said, though, Nate? Do you remember how he lost? He said Bush's, meaning Bush Senior's CIA shenanigans what got me lose this whole thing. And I agree. He knew that. He knew what was against him, and Bush Senior really tried really hard.
My dad in Vietnam provided security for George Bush Senior during some things they were doing when he was in the CIA as an operative. That I wish I could tell you guys wild stories about what they were doing in Laos.
Is that why they call him Poppy?
No, I'm just saying it's just wild when you like hearing those stories about George Bush Senior from my dad being involved. A lot of drug running and all kinds of wild shit going on back then.
Drugs was George Bush Senior's favorite.
Well, that's why I heard his nickname was Poppy.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you offline, but there's movies made about this type of stuff, but I can confirm that essentially I'll give you guys a real quick rundown without giving anything up. But what was happening, much like has happened all over the place, is like Mac VSOG and 46 Company, which was an offshoot in Army Special Forces, were basically running and training Laotian and Cambodian forces, and then the CIA was taking them and sending them to Vietnam to go fight for the North Vietnamese. And the problem is you couldn't go into Laos and Cambodia at the time. The government had made that illegal, even though we were still doing cross-border operations, but you couldn't fund it through congressional funding. So what did they do? They used Green Berets and Special Forces teams to protect big poppy fields, right? And then they would take a lot of that product, send it to the United States, sell it, and then fund the CIA's war efforts that way. So that's a...
Do you know John Kiriaku's story on that?
No, I don't. But we can talk about it offline.
Yeah,
so that's high level, like just broad level. But it gets pretty insane when you. No,
it does. It does. Like we really did all of that. So yeah, John talks about it all the time. So
that's real. All right, next one. Well, for Liz, for sure.
Royal Navy out of England. The same guy, Abernese. Are we at least pronouncing your name right? Abernese? In
A.
the next
Barnes,
one,
I
just
think.
or A Barnes or something. Like tell us in the next tweet. A Barnes 4764. So Royal Navy out of England in the propaganda war, battling for true map of the world. First of all, yeah, in a way, you're right. Royal Navy in England is a huge deal. English intelligence is a huge deal. I mean, UK is in propaganda like propaganda world one of the most rotten pieces. So in a way, you're right. In a way, yeah.
I don't know anything about that. That's Liz's expertise, Lane.
Yes,
I'm learning a lot about the UK that I did not know
Yeah.
about through Liz, but
gotta have Craner in your show. He will
Okay.
invite you. I'll introduce you guys. Yes.
well, it's funny because I had heard, because I have friends that are, like Joe, and I'm not personal friends with Joe, but friends that transitioned into the intelligence, CIA, paramilitary, different things like that, and had told me like, "Oh, you have no idea how much of the world's bullshit is done by England and MI6," and I'm just
So
like,
true.
I had
Yeah,
no idea. At the time, I was like, "Really? What?" And then I listened to Liz, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" Now I see why my homies were saying what they were saying about.
They were right, Nate. They were right.
2 years ago, there was over 1 million dead, not 33,000. Where's this? Where's this? What are we talking about?
Is it COVID? But it's not. I don't know what.
Oh, maybe, or maybe Ukraine. I'm not sure. Sorry,
Ukraine, I don't know.
Bruce. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Penna, thank you so much, brother. No comment. We love Penna, one of our longest supporters on the show. All right,
I
Liz.
remember. Oh, me again. A Barnes 47. Is that a database that lists government subcontractors so that taxpayers can audit the system they fund? So database, yeah, there is government contractors in the database, but can you audit them? Not really. Not really. That's the problem. That's the problem.
It's so
we've been
hard to
talking
even
about for the
FOIA any
longest
of this type
time.
of stuff.
Yeah. We had a journalist, I forget what his name is. They called him a FOIA king. And he bothered the government they called him a FOIA terrorist. FOIA terrorist. Like
Was it Mike Benz?
No.
He does a
I
lot of
forget
research
his
like that.
name. I forget his name, but he's the best. He FOIA'd everything he could, and they stopped like giving into him. They were like, "You need to quit."
They will. They'll just stop. They'll just stop.
Yes.
Are
Responding
they allowed to
FOIA.
do that? It's the Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah, they can choose. They can choose what they want to give you or not. They don't have to.
It's not really freedom now, is it?
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
not.
I don't know why it's in the. I know because I'm sure Liz has done a lot of FOIA work. I've done quite a bit of FOIA stuff myself.
Oh
and
yes.
Sometimes they're like super fast. They're like, "Here you go," and sometimes you literally won't even hear back. They just will not even respond.
They can go for 6 months sometimes.
Well, yeah. To Liz's point, they basically will they'll make you wait, and then they'll give you like one document that doesn't do anything for you if they don't want to give it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the first foreign leader to visit Kiev after Zelensky won his election? There is your answer. I would assume Bibi, if I had to guess, but I don't know. Do you know?
No, it was not Bibi. I believe that, to be honest, the first foreign leader is really hard to pinpoint. I have to look, but I bet it was England. It was.
You think so?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. Zelensky in its entirety is an English project. It was Boris Johnson's project. Well, not Boris Johnson, but the deep state in England. So yeah, it was English project for sure.
It makes sense. Is Sean Ryan on that list? Can we see the list? No.
No, Sean.
No, definitely not.
Can I say something? So there was a rumor, guys, for the longest time that Sean Ryan was working for the CIA, still working for the CIA. Okay. No, I don't believe.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. It's
I don't think so either.
The government is coming after Sean. They are trying everything to put him in the corner. Sean Ryan is not working for CIA. They had the same rumor about me when I did the interview against.
They say it about me too.
Yeah, in Georgia, they said I was working for the CIA, and they spread that rumor in Georgia, so Georgian people would not trust me. Get out of here. They can't decide which country I'm working for. Is it Russia, like that I have no ties to? Is it Georgia? Is it the United States? Or Nate had a great idea. You're Epstein. Like
Yeah.
you're working for everybody.
That's what I told Liz, because Liz gets accused of being a foreign agent from like 19 different countries. I was like, the only person I've ever seen that did that was Jeffrey Epstein. So I'm
Yep.
like, Liz might be the female Epstein, and we just don't know
I'm
it.
the female Epstein. I have my
she's
tentacles
running. She's
everywhere.
like Liz is like Thanos. She's above everybody, just running everything. I saw that one for me. I think Liz, I don't know. I think I was joking around with you for you, but I saw a big tack on me the other day
Mhm.
about how I'm actually running things at TPUSA and Gary is my source and I
Well, I
force
just
him
saw
to
it
do
today.
things.
I just saw it today. Dude.
I was
Somebody
like, I was
posted-
like, I appreciate that you guys think I'm like this Marvel cinematic universe big game boss that's actually in charge of everything in the background, and I'm like a puppet master over the entire internet.
they're trying.
No, I don't even have X, guys, so I'm probably not the guy who's
They're trying to appeal to
running
the
TPUSA.
region.
I saw they said I
Yeah.
was running TPUSA. I was like, I'm not doing a very good job because have you looked at their
suck at
YouTube
it.
channel? Yeah.
You suck at it. You lost in millions, Nate. What the hell? But yeah, the best part is though, I saw it today. They are not leaving you alone. I saw today they posted a video recording of Gary, I think, that says, "Oh, I'm with Nate." So he called Mitch Snow, saying like, "Oh, like I'm with Nate," and they took that recording. Which,
Oh,
by
that's
the
from
way-
like 8 months ago.
yeah,
One
which is-
tiny clip out of it.
yeah, one tiny clip out of it, as if you and Gary are like,
But
friends.
they were working
If you-
together very early on, like
Exactly.
like
Before he
very early
switched.
on.
Before he switched, when he was
Yeah.
again, Baron Coleman will tell you he actually got turned on to the Charlie Kirk case from his content,
Yeah.
not mine. But
Yeah.
anyway, it's just funny because it's like
Good.
I didn't realize I was this what's the Thanos?
Big bag of the YouTube world.
I didn't realize I was the Charlie Kirk Thanos. That was just running everything behind the scenes. So
Ladies
kind of
and
a
gentlemen,
kind
you
of a
are here
compliment.
with
I was like, I didn't realize I
Thanos.
was that important.
Yeah,
should've
you're
put
here
you
with
in the middle.
Thanos and Epstein here. We are
Yeah,
here with
yeah.
Thanos and Epstein. Let's go.
Anyway, that was fun. All right, Nate, I mentioned a few times about finishing up my master's in intelligence analysis. Wondered if you had a suggestion for a good foreign language. I think you mean, I don't know, category
Foreign language.
Oh, foreign language. That would give my app a competitive advantage. It used to be Arabic or Farsi. Chinese is always just the banger, dude. If you're talking about the intelligence world, Chinese is a great one to be able to speak, right? Not that you'll necessarily be able to use it. They taught me how to speak Chinese, and then I never ever once used it operationally, but yeah, Chinese is a very good one. And also, if you're looking at the future of the world, that's probably
Can you tell us something in Chinese?
yeah，我说中文，我的名字是大虎，因为Dahu. I'm saying my name is Dahu. Dahu is the big tiger. So yeah, 我说中文10年了，可是我的中文现在是不太好，因为我不说中文3年了。So
Look at you, Nate.
what I said was, yeah, I introduced myself and I said I've been speaking Chinese for about 10 years, although currently my Chinese isn't very good because I haven't spoken it very often in about 3 years. So that's what I said. So yeah, I used to be able to speak it a lot better before. I haven't, the only time I ever speak it now is to like say something on the stream.
Yeah, languages are hard to remember if you don't utilize and use them.
So it's terrible accent. That is a Taiwanese accent. You'd think that you would know that if you actually spoke Chinese, but you obviously don't. So there you go.
Mhm.
The mainland Chinese and Taiwanese Mandarin, same language, two very different sort of accents and dialects. And I was taught by a Taiwanese instructor. So, okay, let's keep it moving here. Nate equals veteran with common sense and ethical thinking. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Well, Liz.
Oh, A. Burns or whoever, get AI to make a star chart around Dan Bongino.
Nate's favorite person.
Yeah. So, hey, Dan Bongino's emojis in the chat, boys. Let's get those. We've got pretty solid Dan Bongino emotes here in the channel as well. So go ahead and get those going for the members. All right. Also for Liz.
Trump's war on fake news, Trump's body double. If you think Trump was shot in the ear just before the Republican ceremony, you are an idiot. So, okay, I honestly don't even know what to say about this whole assassination attempt. Somebody texted me the other day that what are the chances that a guy that moves so slow, like survived three or four different assassination attempts? Like, pretty low, you know? It's just
Yeah.
so funny.
I don't. Yeah. You know, I wasn't thinking anything about it when it first happened. I thought it was a real thing. Now looking back at it and seeing his ear, you know, I'm sorry, but cartilage doesn't regrow. So a lot of things, it's like,
Yeah.
I'll give Barnes credit for he's being nice to you, and he's saying some things I agree with
No,
tonight. So
I think he's been
so
nice.
thank
to me
you,
about
buddy,
it.
for coming in much better tonight. We like that.
Ever since Liz explained her tattoos and then showed him that picture, he's been real nice.
Okay.
I think
All right, good.
last live
I was
we
going to
had-
say, as you could see by my reaction when I saw him earlier, I was not happy because you talked a lot of shit to my friend Liz here. But if you're being nice now and you're donating your money, then I guess I'll give you a pass for now. Okay. Daniel says, yo, what up, Nate? Do you guys ever worry about getting a nighttime visit from wet teams as you get more on the path of truth? Sorry about Lavender Gary. Unbelievable. What a sellout. Am I worried about it? Not really, man. You know, here's the thing. If they want to take me out, they're going to take me out. If they send SEAL Team 6 to my door, as much as I can defend myself in a home, I'm cooked. So what are you going to do? But you better send people that are pretty fucking talented if you're going to do it. That's what
there you go. Don't insult his intelligence. And if it's SEAL Team Nate, I promise you that will be investigated. You know I have a SEAL Team army, right? So that will be investigated. Don't worry. We'll know who he was. We'll know.
Yeah.
So
I know that's the good thing is I do got friends that are dogs with the bones. So if anything ever happened to me, you know who did it, and I know my friends are going to be all over that, right?
Totally.
Just like, you know, Charlie had good friends. I know I do too. So
yep.
Ryan says TPUSA was always mainstream media, so it's really surprising with the MS Now team up. Yeah, Liz, it's what do you guys think? I thought so too. I was like, why in the F is Blue MAGA TPU, like Blue MAGA MSNBC teaming up with TPUSA to defend Erica Kirk? I thought they were mortal enemies, right?
It's not to defend Erica, it's to take us down. It's a slow process. And that woman that did that report, she's pro censorship. That's what it's all about. They're laying the groundwork
do they want to take down the America First conservatives who are destroying MAGA?
Yeah.
Because I thought MAGA and them were enemies. Because,
guys, this is exactly what I talked about with Tucker. This is not the blue and red. This is the deep state in both. So you have, how is Ukraine and Israel connected? Think about this. It's not. So what it is what you're looking at, I always said, Erica Kirk is a deep state. She always was. So is Lara Loomer. And that's why you see both women going crazy over JD and all these people. In reality, their agenda is completely different. So you have guys, neocon crazy people on one side and crazy liberals on the other. In the deep state, deep state has its agents everywhere. So what you're seeing is they are panicking. They thought Charlie Kirk's case would die within weeks, and it didn't. So they are pulling all their agents out to destroy those voices. Why do you think it's so amplified when it gets to Charlie Kirk? They all of a sudden forgot Ukraine, Russia. They don't even care as much about that.
You're right. They don't care at all about that anymore.
Exactly. So they are pulling everything they have and they are showing their operatives in both places. That's what you see. It's not about people in both places like red or blue. No, it's the deep state operatives that are what is the word? Intertwined in both places. And those are the ones that are coming out. That's why you see the chain reaction.
It has to be because it doesn't make sense. Politically, it makes zero sense. Zero sense. Like those two hate each other. MAGA and the progressive left hate each other.
Real ones do. Real ones.
That's my point, Liz. The true believers, they hate each other viscerally, right? And so to see them team up, I was like, wait, what? They teamed up to attack all of us? Like, what the hell's going on here? But the way you explain that makes perfect sense.
The perfect example, guys, one more thing, is Lindsey Graham, right? So think about it. They always said, first of all,
they love him. The MSNBC loves him.
Exactly. Yeah. And the best part is they said when he died, oh, say whatever you want about Lindsey Graham, but he knew how to talk to liberals and Democrats.
Yep,
No, by
yep.
siding with them. Like,
Yeah.
that's what happened. Yeah. So Lindsey Graham was a perfect example.
Yep, you're 100% right. All right, Katie, big generous donation. Thank you so much, Katie. Katie says, in my opinion, the MSN Now she's got a take right here on it.
Yeah.
The hit piece was about them turning into boomer slop like Fox News. The left are following independent media more now, including America First, with AIPAC Dems losing in the primaries. They're crashing out because they've lost control of the narrative. This is a very good point, too, because on the Democrat side of the House, the same thing is happening that's happening on the Republican side of the House. You have the progressive populists that are torching the blue MAGA, you could call it, the centrist Democrats in elections. So I think you're onto something there, Katie.
She's awesome. Kate is awesome.
Yeah, Katie's great. Katie's great.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on the Andrew Wilson debate challenge, guys? Oh my God. If you guys didn't see Heavy Duty Country's YouTube video that he just put out on Andrew Wilson, please go watch it. I'm going to react to it tomorrow. I believe JD Delay already reacted to it. Jesse on Fire is going to react to it. I already made a meme. Can I show you guys this meme?
Yeah.
Sure.
I was going to use it in my video chat. Should I give the gander up already on this? It was supposed to be a surprise. It's some of my finer AI work. But
I'm going to be on tomorrow with Jesse. He covered it, you said, or
so both JD and Jesse were filming a video on Dan's video about Andrew Wilson. If you haven't watched it,
no, I have not.
You guys want to watch like the first minute and a half of Dan's video? Oh my God, it's so brutal. You guys know Dan from Heavy Duty Country, or know who he is?
Yes.
He's an absolute savage, one of my good friends. But anyway, this is his new video. Chat will watch. Oh my God, so brutal. We'll watch just like the start of it. I don't want to take too much of his thunder, but you can see calling out Andrew Wilson, Candace Owens' debate opponent on Charlie Kirk, and it's titled Pathetic Beta Male. So here we go. We'll watch like the first minute and a half of this, and it's just savage right out the gate. Here we go.
All right, folks. So Candace Owens is going to be debating this guy, Andrew Wilson, on the Charlie Kirk scenario. And the other day, I invited Andrew on my show. And after seeing how he is online, what a horrible attitude the guy has, just kind of seems like he hates his life. Nope, I said offer retired, but I will come on your show. He hits me up and says, I have time in 30 minutes. Mind you, I'm driving down to the coast of Texas for a vacation. And I say, great, bro, I will give you 30 minutes. And he said, no, I need 2 hours. And then I said, you know what? I'll give you an hour. No prep time for me. No, nothing. I was going to get on his live stream for an entire hour to debate him on this. And he didn't want to do it. So, Andrew, I just want to tell you, after you watch this, the offer is still there for 1 hour. I'm not going to sit on a live stream for 2 hours while you chain smoke cigarettes, drink beer, and filibuster the whole time because you don't have any good points against mine. As far as I know, Candace is going to be debating this guy. So why don't we get to know him? Really, really solid alpha male. No. My opinion of Andrew is that he is a complete fraud. He has coined himself as this alpha male while being skinny fat, not being in the fitness position to protect a butterfly. And if you don't believe me, he couldn't open a fucking olive jar. Alpha male. Alpha male.
Come on, you can do it.
Put it right side up.
You can.
I showed this yesterday.
All right, bro, I can't do it. Here.
Oh yeah, make fun of her.
Immature now. For
Hey, the guy
$1,000.
sent $1,000.
Yeah, but it seems slightly immature.
It's all fucking
It's just
slick now.
it's a little.
See, it is.
I gotta grip it.
If you can't open it either,
Well, your hand greased the whole top of it.
my hand are fine. Here, high five.
It
My
literally-
shoes are slow.
It's like feel it. Isn't that greasy?
It was like that already. Oh my god.
No, it
ridiculous.
wasn't. You greased the top.
Use
Oh
your
my
shirt. Use
Jesus,
your
Andrew!
shirt,
If you can't open the olive jar, you cannot
Here,
blame my
while we're doing
hand.
olive jar.
If you're so strong, you should open it.
Yeah, I got to be able to grip it.
Okay, we'll grip it. Let's go.
Oh, it's
Literally
so
slippery.
pathetic.
Uh-oh.
Can't even do it with a shirt.
Grab me a
Wow.
paper towel so I can dry the top of it
Oh
off.
my gosh, what a
Oh,
little.
man. What an alpha male. Oh my God, what do you do at home when your kids want a Capri Sun? You can't even jam a straw in there? Well, let's move on to his debate tactics. And then what I'm going
All
to
right,
do,
so
folks,
I'm
is
not
I'm going to
gonna-
give Andrew
I'm not going to take too much, but it's basically a 10-minute takedown of what a fucking theater
Pussy.
kid little chud he is as he larps as a masculine tough guy. So everybody is dunking on him now, all my friends. So I decided to throw up this this image I made. Hold on, let me get it here. So this is I was going to use this as a thumbnail, but I'll probably just put it in the video. So here's
Oh my God, that
here's
is
Heavy
so
Duty
funny.
Country, Jesse, me, and JD DeLay all at the casting couch with little Andrew. Right? So
They should
He'll
go
love
on a cover picture when the debate happens. You should put it up as a cover.
But anyway, yeah, I can't stand that dude.
He's an
This
idiot.
his whole grift is like, again, he pretends to be this alpha male when again he's just sloppy, out of shape, and all he does is just berate young women. It's just like that's his.
Also, mind you, he doesn't really debate smart women. He always goes with either
Right.
hoopers or strippers,
Right.
and then as soon as someone slightly smarter gets in, he's completely out of control, like F-wording everything.
Yeah, he just
you're a
berates
lit-
them.
Yeah, you're a little girl. That's what you are, Andrew. You're a little girl.
So anyway, make sure you go watch all of Dan's video because it's literally
Andrew.
ethically hilarious.
Yeah.
It was about time that an actual grown man was like, nah, fuck this guy, watch this. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Andrew is like a sister I never had. Like my dad wanted, my dad wanted a second girl, and like.
Oh God!
Sorry.
I'm gonna use that. I'll probably use that clip in my video tomorrow. By the way.
You see Baron's impersonation?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you find it while we.
I'll
Keep
find
going.
it while you keep going.
All right,
yeah.
this one's for you,
Yeah.
Liz. We got to keep going. We're gonna be here all night if we
I
don't
know
start moving through these.
it's Sunday, guys.
Yeah.
Instigate provocateurs. That's the job of influencers, stars. It's your free will to choose the star to believe. The stars are connected to the angels. God uses humans to teach angelic law. I mean, yeah, there are lots of instigators and provocateurs in the media. You just have to have, brains about you to figure out, okay, this person just talks but never has the receipts to prove it. I mean, look at me and Nate. I came out on Tucker Carlson. We did this investigation. Nate helped a lot in this investigation. And we brought you the receipts. And we will bring you even more. We are not going to steal other people's materials. As soon as they drop, we are going to come back and show it to you. So bring the receipts. Bring them. Why is it so hard? You know,
We do.
We do. Exactly. So there you go.
Dan, I don't know what's happening. I just looked over in my group chat with Dan, and all I saw was he's my bitch now. So I can only imagine something has escalated further.
Oh no.
Oh, I think. Hold on, I'm not going to share this.
Something's going on.
Oh, it sounds like he crashed out on Dan after he.
Oh, did he?
Well, I got to look through it. I'm not going to talk about private text, but it looks like he's not happy about Dan calling him a soy boy little bitch publicly in front of everybody. So anyway, we'll keep moving. Wait, so when all these channels go live and get constant big super chats with talking points, that's all BS and just a way to pay them on the down low. No, not super chats. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what they'll do is they'll view bot. Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Great example of how this works. Ben Shapiro
Yeah.
has this done on his channel all the time. You'll see he'll average like 15 to 30,000 views a video, and then randomly one video will have like 800,000 views that they're trying to push the narrative of whatever he's doing, and so they will pay to view bot that video. So
They can
That's what
also
we're talking
zero
about.
your views out, guys. This happened to my Georgian interview. The host of the show called me and says, like, they just killed it on Facebook. It
Oh,
has
yeah, they'll do that
It
too.
had like thousands, and it had like I said, you know who's behind that? You know who has all these people? Mostly NATO, but there are domestic actors here in the US that do that perfectly. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
what they'll also do I've seen them do attacks on some people is as soon as someone posts a video, they'll mass bot spam and report it and downvote it and dislike it. And what that does, it immediately like tanks the YouTube algorithm. YouTube thinks like people hate this video, so it stops showing the video to a broader audience. And so they'll pay to do that as well. So yeah, there's a lot of tactics and techniques they use to
Definitely. This
on the
is why,
attack side.
guys, you got to hit the subscribe button on the channels. Like, you got to do that if you like something, obviously, because the other apparatus is so powerful that we
Yeah.
can work all day long and there's nothing you can do about it. So like sub, notification bell, like these things are so stupid, but they are so important. And that's why, like, what do you do? So, okay.
Okay, here you go again.
Try-
Half of these are just from him to Liz, which is fine.
Yeah, you know what? Like
You take it.
He's gonna get a gold star at some point. So Trump is imploding USA before he becomes Prime Minister of Israel. Trump for Rothschilds and Rockefellers agenda.
That's funny.
2030.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's funny. All right, you're doing well. That's a funny one.
Yeah, this I don't know like what to say about these people, but I would not be surprised if you one day see that, guys. Because remember, their deep state agent in Georgia, and where I come from, Saakashvili, one day woke up and from being president of Georgia, he went to Ukraine to be a governor of Odessa. He just switched, passports, and it was like,
What?
yes, he
Wow,
was governor of
that's
Odessa.
nuts.
Yeah. And the best part is he's like a partner in politics came out and said, well, he's got a new project in Ukraine, so he has stuff to do.
Wow,
I see. Yeah,
that's
they don't even
crazy.
hide it. It's so real.
Crazy. All right, Didi says Trump was going to jail. He wasn't influenced or controlled. He cut a deal to not go to jail and try to enrich his family before he's gone. Trump's always been selfish. Stop giving him credit. I don't. Everybody's got their own opinions on that, but I do think a lot of it's self-enrichment from basically what I'm watching now. Seems like that's, but I don't know. Could it have been threats on his family? Is it blackmail? It's something, I mean, I don't know what it is.
It's not always sticking up for him or making excuses for him. It's just not giving him too much credit where
I
you're
think that's
deflecting
fair.
accountability off of other people that have been doing this long before he was in power.
And to Bezos' point, I think it's like the dude's, in my opinion, a fucking idiot. So the idea that he's Thanos pulling all the strings, no, I don't think
No, I
that's
agree.
probably true
I agree.
either. I think he's a useful idiot. I think he's a good tool. And and I don't think he even knows it a lot of the time. I think he's just not taken advantage of, but I think they use him.
He's handled.
Because he's in power and handled. Handled is a better way to say it. Again, Liz?
Hey Burns, you got to tell your name one day to us. Like Golden Dome generals are gathering in their masses at Huntsville AI Space Command this week. Get ready. Welcome to the Thunderdome. And with that, I'll try stop so supers. Well, I mean, we'll miss you. So I don't know what's happening with Golden Dome, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not tracking this either, but that is interesting. I know there's
It is
a lot to take
interesting.
about Space Command and stuff going on right now. We talked about that on our Friday show.
I
But,
wish we had I wish we operated in a way, these independent journalists, where we picked up on each other's stories, because there are people who are investigating what happened with Space Command. There are people who are investigating the scientist's death. I did one episode on the scientist, and I think I'm going to do another one. All of this ties in, Nate. It's crazy how these people operate. They have their little agents everywhere, and we are focused on major issues where we should be focused kind of everywhere. But goes to show, like, how much time do you have a day? And my
you don't, yeah. It's
all in
hard.
this,
Yeah,
So-
you're right. You can only focus on so many things, right?
Yeah.
As an independent creator, because like we don't have
Team.
we don't have a team
Yeah.
behind us, So.
Yeah.
Good day, Nate. Half of Trump's posts the past year have sounded like a maddening combination of Larry Loomer and that little goblin, Mark Levine. A lot of people think that she's got control of his X account or his True Social account. Because some of the stuff does sound like it's old scary Larry ranting
Loomer
and
is out
raving.
of control. Like
She
Loomer
is
out
a
of control.
God.
Yeah.
Loomer's in the chat. We have some great Loomer emotes as well.
How many of you think that he's actually into Tucker? I've been saying that to her. Like, I'm like, I piss her off when I say that, and like, you can tell that it gets on her nerves. I always say, Tucker is one man you can't have, ugly bitch. Like, he's the one man you can have. She gets so mad. Like, so I told her, like, I know you're into him, but Tucker has never cheated on his wife. Like that's
And,
a
and
woman
if he
you're
was
not gonna-
going to, it wouldn't
Yeah.
be with
it wouldn't
you.
be you. It wouldn't be you.
You
So-
ever see the video of her in the bar and she was like
Oh,
all
yeah.
over some
Sexually,
kid? Like,
sexually harassing
oh.
that dude. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is.
And then what Milo said? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel bad for men, guys. Like there is a sexual harassment, and they like men never get recognition. Like there are seriously
No, we
acts,
don't.
like
100%.
you know, nasty women who do that, and it's like if you're a man, shut up. Like no, that is really weird. You
especially
know,
in positions of political power. That's a real thing that
exactly.
people don't
Totally.
actually hear about all the time. I love MAGA and TPUSA. And then, as you can see, the profile picture says, I put the retard in retarded. So I get it. This is a good comment into the profile picture joke right there, if you weren't actually paying attention. Ryan says, I referred back to Gordon Duff of Veterans Day saying Trump was owned by our greatest ally and we would turn on the American people way back in 2015. Now, that's a wild call out. I'd have to go back and see that. Here we go. Liz.
Hey Liz, I sent you something, Nate, but I think I sent it in the wrong chat. But hey Liz, do you spell Zelensky with 1 or 2 Y's? You know, I spell Zelensky personally, me with I. Like we gotta pull that
Base's
yes
AI image you made.
Yes, that is so funny. You're gonna pull that up. So with I, but it's actually spelled with 1 Y, as I believe. Although I mean you can spell it with like an as emoji, I guess. I don't know.
Nate, what do you and the panel think are that the odds are that our greatest ally is behind the wildfires now sweeping across the West? Evacs everywhere. Well, they were behind the wildfires in Argentina, 100%. But
totally.
The ones in the West, oh, man, I live in Oregon. The forest fires are always terrible here every single year. And I'll be honest with you, it's because of policies that do not allow our forest department to properly take care of the forest to stop the wildfires for a lot of different reasons. This was stuff my dad was dealing back with the snowy owl back in like 92 politically here in Oregon. So probably not. You know, as much as I like to blame them for everything, this is probably one I'm probably like, it's probably just poor policies, and wildfires were just tough here in the Pacific Northwest in the summer. So, way too small. All right, thank you. We the People movement, 13 articles of commitment to American freedom, pinned to my X page. Okay, all right, thank you. Can we test for lead poisoning and not listen to lame Don McLean, John Mellencamp, or Journey at restaurants anymore? Enough's enough. Or wait, Journey? I love Journey. You don't want to listen to Journey? Don't Stop Believing. Do you know that song, Liz?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. I don't know. I don't know about the other ones. I'm not a big John Mellencamp guy.
That's the only song I know of his.
Tea Party got hacked by MAGA. True. Odds are that and it's the same people.
It is the same people
that took the Tea Party down. The Rubios, the Grahams, the Levines, the Shapiros. It's the exact same group of people that did it, that destroyed the Tea Party, that destroyed MAGA. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy.
Liz.
We gotta invite this guy one time. Like it's part of this. We were lied to about the U.S. Civil War. The state once had sovereignty, power was consolidated. Also lied to about World War II. I would agree with both actually. Sovereignty lost to NATO, UN 2030. Up next, where's sovereignty? So yeah, NATO and UN are globalist organizations. NATO was never an American organization. It is an organization that this globalist created for a reason, in my opinion. Much like Tucker said, I'm super anti-NATO. I think it's a terrorist organization. I think it's only there to disrupt. It's never there to defend. So yeah, I think it's time we left NATO, because the United States Army and military in general is powerful enough without these clowns. And we should be by ourselves. We should fight for this country, no one else.
Yeah, and like you think about it, I was talking about this on Friday. Why do we have 50,000 troops in Germany? Do you know how much money that costs to run a military base in a foreign country with 50,000 American troops? Billions of fucking dollars. That's just one example. You know? So I'm all about having strong alliances and ties with our European allies, but I don't think we need NATO to fucking defend it.
Not at all. So we can do it how it's been done, Nate, for centuries, which is if we are true ally with someone else, we can always help them in whatever war. We've been doing that with Ukraine, even though they are absolutely not our allies and never were, and we should not give it.
Neither is Israel. For those of you who
Neither
don't
is
know,
Israel.
And you know
Neither
what?
is Israel.
I really hate to like sit here and act like I'm like shilling for Trump, but I believe that we have to be honest and give credit where credit's due, because there was a time where Trump was speaking out about America leaving NATO, and everybody was like jumping up and down before any of this stuff was, like really transparent and anybody knew. Especially,
however, you got to have context. Why is Trump talking about leaving NATO? It's not for the reasons why Liz is saying.
No, of course.
The reason why Trump is saying it is because Turkey is a NATO ally and Israel wants to go with war with Turkey, and we need to leave NATO so the United States can go to war with Turkey on behalf of Israel.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not a good
mind,
reason.
Right. Liz is
I didn't
bringing
think
up
of that.
good reasons. Trump has completely different nefarious reasons for why he wants to leave.
Yeah, they've been eyeing on Turkey for the longest time. Like they tried to.
That's fucked.
First, they tried to kill Erdogan. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this. He got poisoned. They tried to kill Erdogan. The second time they tried a coup on him, Putin, Russia actually warned him. This is why he's like always kind of takes Russia in consideration, other than the fact that Turkey has like shitloads of tourism from Russia. So they have good relationship. It's just Erdogan is a narcissist who will always do what's good for Erdogan. But he did get poisoned by the Western powers, and since then he's not even drinking like water unless his son, son provides it. Like, so yeah. He's been their enemy list, Israel's enemy list for the longest time.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's their next, and they're saying it out loud right now. Right now in European, or excuse me, in the Knesset, they're literally saying like, "Yep, Turkey's the next war." It's like, okay. Well,
I think they're gonna get their asses handed to them because they don't understand what Turkey is.
Turkey's the most powerful military in Eurasia.
Exactly, in NATO,
what are you
other
doing?
than us, right? Like,
other than us, they're the most powerful military there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and they've been practicing.
But that's why they need us to do it.
Exactly. That's why we have all of a sudden combined our forces in intelligence and military, which should absolutely be undone ASAP before we get entangled in this shit, because then there will be no saving. And I hope American soldiers are smart enough. Me and Nate, maybe in some other show, not tonight, but we got to talk about how they tie you in when you are a military member and you become like a little, tied in piece in the military, because if you quit earlier, then you lose everything.
That's
and
true.
It's like so unfair. It's so stupid.
True.
Yeah.
It's true. The amount of guys that I'm friends with, I know that just hate being in, but are at like 12 years in. That are just like, nah, I gotta just keep going to make it to 20. That's and they convince you. This is a topic for another day, like you said, Liz. But I thought before I got out in Army Special Forces, at the time I had a bachelor's degree in business. I thought I was like, there's nothing I could do. I can't get out, and because I'm not going to be able to find a job, and I'm not going to be able to provide for my family. And then that's like the lie they sell to everybody in the military of like, that's the culture is like, now you can't get out, bro, because you're hosed if you get out. And you're just
they also try to bribe you with bonuses. Like if they think you're on the fence about it, they'll be like, well, you know what? If you sign today.
Yeah, and the bonuses are gigantic. I got a few myself. There's huge incentives.
That's your job, Nate. This is your job. If Elizabeth Lane comes out tomorrow and says, guys, don't be afraid to quit. Like, you will make it in the world. You will have a business here. Like, they will be like, who the fuck are you, woman? Like, you don't even know what it's like. Like, but when you say that, right, it matters because you know it. You experience.
I talked to my friends who are still in, who are like so worried about getting out. And I'm like, dude, you'll be, trust me, you'll be fine. Especially in our line of work, insanely talented, skilled, special operations community, some of like the highest performers in the country. It's like, dude, you're going to be fine if you get out. You're going to be one of the most like recruited resumes that exist. But that's the lie. That's the lie they sell to Liz's point is like, you can't get out. You need your benefits, right? So yeah, that's a real thing. All right. If the America First Party fails to make changes needed, when do we know when to get serious? I mean, that's the thing, right? Is sadly, you hope it's great, and then maybe turns out it's just another MAGA lie. I hope not. But what other options do we got? It's something different, right? So I don't know how you guys feel about that. I'd rather try something new than the same old bullshit that's destroying the country.
If it fails, we try something else. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not giving up.
Yeah. For
Unk alert.
you got another one.
Reading this. Unk alert.
Okay, I think you're for. Well, this one's for Liz. I think the
There
last
we
two.
go.
For Liz.
US needs conquer because US has already been conquered by international bankers. Yes, and that's why
That
Rand
goes back to
Paul.
113 years.
Yeah, and that's why Rand Paul's father, Ron Paul, actively spoke against Federal Reserve, and no one listened. But he was so right.
It's my
So
favorite
right.
politician. Besides
Yeah,
JFK.
I love him. I love him.
If only the Titanic didn't hit that iceberg.
It's almost like,
Ooh.
yeah, that's another story for another day too.
Yeah.
The rabbit hole. Ryan says Robert McNamara was also part of the Gulf of Tonkin and
Yes,
called off
yes.
aid to the USS Liberty after the initial attack.
Yeah, and Robert McNamara was an asshole for sure, but he was a smart asshole. And what you do is, I studied these people, especially when I investigated Kennedy, and Robert McNamara lied all the time, but he also gave you very good lessons in politics, and he was right on many things. So I took the good, I isolated the bad, and yes, he was a traitor for sure. Like even his son said that. Even his son said that my dad lied all the time. Yes, he did.
Wow.
He did. They are the reason why Kennedy was there. You know what's really pathetic, Nate? Like this is why I don't like weak men. I can take.
Me neither.
It's just so pathetic. McNamara, in many ways, was a weak man because when they killed Kennedy, you think he didn't know? You think it was a surprise for him? Of course not. And years after, he regretted it. And he realized what he caused himself and his country, but it was already too late. And then he started like, oh, we should not forget Kennedy's legacy. Like, shut up. You knew what was going on. Shut up. Like, it just, yeah. And I can't believe he's on Arlington. By the way, I visit Kennedy's grave on Arlington a lot. Like, yeah, I bring him flowers. He's my favorite guy. Like,
That's
he's
my favorite. My favorite politician. He's
Yeah.
also the issuer of the Green Beret,
Yeah.
the only headgear in the U.S. military that has a presidential issue that the military, now special forces can take it away from you, but nobody can take it away from you because it is a presidential, what's the word?
seal.
Anyway, he issued it. And so everything in the Green Beret world is
Totally.
named after JFK, like everything.
It just pisses me off that this guy and JFK are buried on Arlington, both of them. Like only good people should be buried there. And there's so much crap in there. It's just so sad.
Yeah. Massey and Rowe would be good. The left is not voting for Marjorie Taylor Greene. This, Dee, you are 100%. The left hates Marjorie Taylor Greene. They do not care at all. Not even compared to Tucker. Like I mean, Hassan. I don't know if you saw the clip. Hassan said he thinks that a ton of Democrats would vote for Tucker Carlson. Hassan said that, but Marjorie Taylor Greene, no.
Also, usual Americans also feel like she was not strong enough to stay in politics and stand for them.
She gave up. Yeah.
So Marjorie could be good in like a smaller position, but definitely not presidential.
No, Dee, I think you make a great point there.
Agreed.
They will not vote for the left will not vote for that ticket for sure.
Agreed.
My opinion, MTG would bring down the ticket because Dems don't trust her. Yep. Duchess, you're 100% right. Agree with you on that. This is for one of you guys.
Yeah, that's me. God's Country HD. I had a lot of faith in Tulsi, and I believe she can come back. I think Joe Kent and Tulsi could push it home. So I agree with.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on Tulsi? Because she was. I wanted her to be Trump's VP. She was my favorite person in the admin, and I feel like she really let us all down. Especially, I feel like I don't want to call her a traitor to Joe Kent, but.
Yeah.
When he resigned and she didn't, I was pissed.
I actually would disagree with that. I'll tell you why. Because I love Tulsi. I like Joe more. I mean, I know Joe versus I don't know Tulsi. So I like her very much, but I think the reason she didn't resign is because if she had resigned, who else is left, Nate? I actually
That's
wanted
what,
her.
that's
not-
what Jesse says.
Yeah.
Jesse, his big feeling
Yeah.
on that too.
because I'm like, you gotta be smart with these people. Like, you're gonna leave. Like, when Marjorie left, I was like, this is not good, woman. Like, you gotta go back and fight. So what? They're pushing you out. Yes, they will fight you with everything they had. They will fight with claws and nails and everything. You have to fight back. That's why we pick you. That's why you have so much support. These people forget one thing, guys. Like, the best asset the president, congresswoman, senator has in this country is its own people. American people are your best assets. Like, come talk to us. Like, tell us what you need us to do, And they didn't do that. They just quit. And yeah, I think she should have stayed, but she quit anyway at the
But
end.
well,
and,
the problem is Tulsi Gabbard ran her entire political message was no war with Iran for over a decade. She sold merch, no war with Iran merch on her own website. And when the time came for her to stand up to for her number one ideological belief, she folded. And for me, I'm sorry.
And I was a very big Tulsi fan, and I couldn't believe it, And then it was all weird when she testified that there was no reason to believe that Iran was even interested in making nuclear weapons, and then Trump flat out says that she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Trump hated her. I knew that too, but it's just
that's
so
why
bizarre.
she folded, guys. Like, you got to understand. I'm not saying you should fold. Like, how I act, right? I would be like literally burning them down, like not literally, but you know what I mean? But not everyone's made that way. These people think differently, right? Like, do I want to die on this hill? Like, yeah. So I understand Nate's point that it's kind of cowardly, but she did a lot of good too. So it's not that she can't be trusted. It's just that she can't be trusted to be brave. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know because and listen, I'm not trying to turn this into a bashing Erica Kirk thing. I think that Erica Kirk has had more than enough coverage and bashing for one lifetime. But like seeing them chatting it up, sitting next to each other at the first White House Correspondents' Dinner, like that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, what's that about?
Wait.
Anyway, whatever.
What's chatting up with Erica?
Tulsi, yeah.
Tulsi and Erica Kirk are apparently
she also has been arm in arm with Rabbi Shmuley and Marion Adelson.
No.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Yeah,
you guys haven't seen this?
I did not see that.
Oh yeah,
I did not see that.
And Marion Adelson.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'll pull it up. I showed it on my channel.
Breaking my heart, Tulsi.
Guys, I really don't understand something. Can you help me with this? I'm like really don't get it. These people have a promised land, okay? We gave it to them. Why don't they leave? Oh God, look at this.
Told you. Like, this is what you see stuff like this and you go, oh, okay. There's a lot more than what we thought.
Yeah, that's not good.
It is what it is, right? You see that and you go, yeah, okay, moving on. So anyway, let's keep going. For somebody?
I think that's me, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, these are jewels. More jewels.
More jewels.
The problem is, like, where it says these are emojis, but on StreamYard hasn't updated to show us what the emojis are. At first I would see
that's
these
what
and be
it
like,
is.
Yeah, I would see these and be like, why are people saying finger heart? Why are they saying? But it's their emojis.
That is very funny.
Yeah, and I think I learned watching Barron's chat because he gets the Unk alert all the time.
Yeah.
And so when I realized that's people donating the jewels and it like does stuff in the chats and stuff, so it's kind of cool. But I'm still trying to learn what they are. I think they need to build their coalition with all walks of life so they have a strong running. Otherwise, it won't work. I agree with you, Julie. That was my point earlier. But again, they're just started, right? Like that's 4 people sitting around a round table. So there's plenty of time for that too. COVIDians haven't changed at all. They're as bad as QAnon. Oh, the people that think we did a great job handling COVID.
Yep. Lots of them. I still have some of the people who are like, oh, I couldn't vaccinate my 3-year-old. Like, Jesus.
I didn't vaccinate my kids. I'll tell you that.
Good. That's not, who's that? I think that's you, Base.
No, it's not me.
Oh, we lost the sound for, can you hear Nate?
Nope, Nate.
I can't hear you. Something up.
No, check.
There we go.
You're back.
Yeah, my microphone's done this a few times on the live stream last night. I'm gonna have to I have to figure out what's going on. It'll randomly shut off like that. Anyway, probably didn't. That's why you didn't hear me. Makes sense. Off topic, but did you see DEFCON 34 voting machine hacking village? No, I'm not. Do either of you guys know what that is? No. Masih Kana would win by the largest margin in decades. I don't know if it would win, but I think that ticket would scare the absolute shit out of the establishment on both sides. Here we
Uncle
go.
Alert.
Uncle Alert, dude.
Uncle Alert.
Got a
you
big,
guys?
yeah, that's me, Major Matt. Thank you very much. Big super chat. You guys and girls are missing a very important part. How many have said they are going into change? What happens when they get here? When they get there, they flip. Why? They get their life and their family threatened. Whoever runs needs a personal security SWAT team 24/7.
Yeah.
I do think this probably happens. Liz, you're tied into a lot of these people. Have you heard from anybody in the big? I don't want to say tied in as if you're like that, but you know a lot of the people sort of in politics and stuff. Have you heard anything like this of them being threatened by the establishment when they get in there?
Yeah. Not just once, multiple times, actually. This is why I advocate heavily not relying on Secret Service when they go up. If they do run, like they can't do.
I'm a big proponent of get your own security team.
Yeah, and dude, like I interviewed, I'll never forget. I interviewed Gary Burns once. Do you know that guy, former Secret Service, who wrote the entire book about Clintons? He told me.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He told me in an interview how Hillary Clinton once like slept a Secret Service, like literally slept.
Yeah, she was a nightmare for the Secret Service.
Nasty little piece of shit. So and but the thing is though. Like we spoke about this, and these people have biases, right? So when Democrat comes in or Republican comes in, like imagine working like they don't change the Secret Service much, right? So the same people that were there for Bush were there for Clinton's, and it's like some people are Bush fans and they don't want Democrats. They hate them. Like really, you really think that a guy that hates you and voted for the other guy is going to get up in the morning fully committed to his work to protect you? No. So I think that Secret Service should be completely swept every term president
I think that's
changes.
a great idea.
Yeah.
Bongina was there for Bush and for Obama briefly. And real quick, I know we want to keep it moving, but to the super, you can pull it down. It's just there are two clips that I've seen that when I hear stuff like that, they always stand out. One was from Putin and one was from Obama. So you get best two different worlds.
Well, what was from Putin?
But Putin said once in an interview, he said, like, every election season in America, you always hear about change and all these promises. He goes, and a lot of times you might get a candidate that really means it, that they really, they want to get change and they win the election. And then all of a sudden the guys in the black suits and the briefcases come in and then it's just back on track. And then Obama.
I think you're 100% right on that.
And then Obama said something one time I'll never forget because it stood out that he was talking about all the changes that he wanted to make. And then, he's like talking with different people and he's like, at the end of the day, it's like, what's the one thing that you want most? It's like, you'll get one thing, but the rest it's just gonna, and I really believe that. Yeah. I think that when the president gets elected, that that there are people that come in and they say, okay, what's the one thing that matters the most? And the rest you're just gonna fuck off.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
The crazy thing is, guys, like look at Putin's protection, right? Vladimir Putin has like crazy protection, and not that they are better than us. He's just smarter. And he was asked, like, "How are you still alive?"
Well, he has the control. That's what it is.
Exactly. That's so true right there. You know what he said? They asked him, how are you still alive? Entire West wants to kill you. These deep state globalist crazy people, like they want to kill you. And they're very powerful. Like, they killed Charlie Kirk. They killed Kennedy. How are you still alive? He said, because I take care of my own security.
Yeah, smart. I was just going to say also what we have, and Liz hit it right there at the end. American presidents have a very, very good example of what happens if you don't do what you're told.
There you go.
Which is JFK. And I think they did that on purpose to JFK.
Oh, absolutely.
I think they wanted to make a fucking point, not just to him, but to all future presidents. You will do what you're told, or we will do this in broad daylight.
Well, not if you're watching MS Now. If you're watching MS Now, I think they're still pushing the narrative that it was Lee Harvey Oswald.
I'm sure. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for all of us in the real world, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A big Fauci supporter, if I'm not mistaken.
Please.
MVP.
Got
Thank
some
you.
jewels. Dee Dee says, I thought we were done with the lesser of two evils. Maybe the black pill rubbed off, but I would rather just not vote than continue to settle. Dee Dee, I say this on my channel. I agree with you. You have to earn my vote. And if
Yeah.
you don't put forward a candidate, if they throw up Marco Rubio versus Gavin Newsom, I can promise you my ass ain't fucking voting.
Yeah.
Period. Right.
Dee
So
Dee's
I'm with you
based.
on that. I'm with you on that, man. You got to earn my vote. You don't.
Yeah.
I'm not passing it out just because lesser of two
Totally.
evils. I don't play that game. But I agree with you on that, brother. Massey Ticket, Tucker, chairman of the party. See, this is not a terrible idea. I think Tucker is definitely going to have a huge role to play. What he wants that to be will be interesting. Outside of APAC lobbying, what do you guys think are the biggest issues that are affecting people of the United States? Where would you start? Affordability. People don't have money, and prices are insane. Gas prices are insane. Food's not affordable. Rent's out of control. The economy is number one. It's always number one.
American land needs to be owned by American citizens, not
Big one, too.
foreigners, not money management.
But
firms.
also not. Yeah, I was just gonna say not corporate.
Yes,
Not corporate interests too.
commercial
That's a huge
property is obviously different, but as far as like single and two family
Single-family
homes, they
that's a
should
huge
all
problem.
be owned by American citizens. No exceptions.
Yep. Ryan says, I think it's also worth mentioning senior executive services formed under Carter is the permocracy that always stays in power no matter the admin. So this is exactly what Liz was just saying, that she, and I agree that we do not need that. It's probably, again, get somebody else in there. Hot take, Tucker gets hate for the same reason Jackson Hinkle does. He's been seen cozying up to people that the government has declared enemies, Russia, Iran, or seems like
no, I disagree, Didi.
who does Tucker?
Jackson Hinkle,
What countries does Tucker cozy up to?
He doesn't cozy up to anybody. He says what it is. Like, that's the thing. Jackson Hinkle cozies up to Russia and Iran and goes to pay respects to
the Ayatollah,
or
yeah.
whatever. What are you talking about? Tucker is saying the truth. Why are we not friends with Russia? What's not true about that? Why aren't we friends with white Christian country? Like that.
I say that all the time.
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense.
Why are we enemies with Russia? Why do we want to overthrow Putin? Why do Tucker has all the legit points?
Well, the other one that drives me crazy real quick as a global war on terror veteran is Qatar. He's like this Qatari agent, and I'm like, okay, maybe, but comparatively, do you guys? I've been to Qatar multiple times. Do you know that? You know why? Because pretty much everybody who fought the global war on terror, we traveled through Qatar to get there, because our greatest ally didn't help us and refused to let us use any other bases. So it was Qatar that facilitated all of the help for the military for 20 years to fight that war. So
it's so disgusting.
which side is actually the better ally? Not saying that I approve of any foreign lobbying, whether it be from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Israel, Ukraine, Russia, but to act like they're somehow this evil country compared to the people that are taking all the money from Israel. I don't know, homies.
The only evil country here is Israel. And now Ukraine has become 2.0 Israel. Like, Ukraine does exactly what Israel used to do and still does, which is kill people, assassinate them in daylights, like bomb the shit out of everybody. Like, they kill people with personal bombs. Literally, they bomb people and kill people. They kill journalists. They blew up a car of a journalist, Dugin's daughter. They killed a journalist.
That's
journalists in a kill list.
That's been going on in Ukraine, Bosnia, Yugoslavia. That's been like the go-to forever. One of my buddies, a guy I know that was in Delta, had his car blown up. They put a car bomb in his fucking car while he was in Bosnia. So that's another one.
You
That's
know
wild.
what, guys, to that point real quick. So I'm gonna have somebody, he's doing he used to be in US Army, but he's Russian, so he's doing content right now. He's a content creator. I'm gonna have him on and we talk about what Russia went through with this bombings and shit in 90s, like how Russian schools. Have you ever heard of that, Nate? Like, you're in military, it's probably
in Russia.
Yeah, like when they bombed the schools and movie theaters and
Oh,
it's
well, when
foreign
they were
power.
well, there was a lot going on
Yeah,
during the time of like
Western backed,
Yugoslavia and all that.
yeah, Western backed, crazy terrorist groups that blew up like schools and stuff. It's so sad, but yeah, so that's what Putin went through and dealt with and eliminated in Russia for years. But no one will tell you that because Putin is a bad guy, right? Like it's just so fucked up.
I'm not trying to be allies with Russia, but I also look at it of like we don't need to be enemies with them either.
Exactly.
You know?
Not at all.
And I feel that way about a lot of countries, that we somehow have these like Iran's another one. Well, I don't want to be allies or friends with Iran, but I also don't want to fucking spend all of our time dropping bombs on them. Like that doesn't make any sense.
I think we have enough resources in North and South America that if we like kind of like left that side of the world alone, except for maybe Taiwan, because they produce some things that we really, really need, that we would be okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's keep moving. This one's for, I think.
Oh, that's me.
There's Teresa.
Shout out,
Teresa.
Teresa. Shout out to Teresa. Liz is right. There's an entire demo of people who don't know the underlying issues. I think Hunter Biden's PR push may signal that he's entering politics. What's a good name for the new party? I think America First. I think the America First Party.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
And shout out to Teresa. I did a great show with her last week where we were
Teresa's
covering a
awesome.
lot of stuff on the deep state.
Hey, check our group chat real quick, guys. Don't say anything though.
No, I won't.
Me, Baze, and
You
Valhalla.
gotta keep that one. You gotta keep that one completely secret, but
Yeah,
I'm a lockbox.
it's gonna be wild, huh?
so good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. For one of you guys with the jewels, to track wildfires, get the free app Watch Duty. Okay, interesting. I probably should do that because we cleared up a little bit this week, thank God. But last week our sky was pretty much black for 4 days. Great vid, all. Thank you, Dog's Nose. God's Country, thank you for spreading the love to all of us tonight. Appreciate you. We fund other countries' free health care. Stop sending our money away. Stop funding ISIS. Keep our tax dollars in our own borders.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like we all agree on that, but we don't stop doing it. Isn't that interesting?
Don't. Yeah.
That's why I'm a kind of a single issue voter in these next elections, and that is stop sending our fucking money to foreign countries. Whoever runs on that, I'm like, okay, I can deal with this, and then like I'll figure out that afterwards. But if that isn't one of your main policies as a politician right now, I'm like, nah.
Totally, dude.
For you guys,
I think it's you, Baze. That's you, right? Is it me? Okay, they cancel. Oh, okay. Granny loves Jesus. We all love Jesus. They canceled CK. Now want to cancel CO. We are next.
let's hope not.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Hope not.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it if they can, though. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
If they can figure out a way to do it, they will, and that's pretty terrifying. So,
I love your doggy.
it's for you guys.
May the Almighty Creator Christ continue to bless you, Liz. Thank you
That's
so
nice.
so
That's a
much.
nice comment.
Thank you.
For you guys again here.
Oh, 3 favorites. TY signed poor from economy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No lobby, no foreign influence, term limits, and if you're over the age of retirement, you can't run for office. All fantastic. All fantastic. Yep, I'm on board. How do you guys feel about government contracts associated with the military? Huh? If they can't pass an audit, they should not get any more money. I think. I think we're finding it's a lot bigger problem than we thought. With some of the things that we know. But yeah, it's a can of worms, man. That's a crazy can of worms because they can't audit the Pentagon. They've tried 8 times in a row and they just are like, sorry, we don't know where the money is. So it's like at some point.
Now imagine if there was a law where if that sort of thing happened, that all those people that were involved had to like not only lose their jobs, but their pensions, their benefits. Do you think it would keep happening?
No, of course not. But there's nothing in place like that. They just go, hey, we lost. Like I don't know how. Like, didn't that remember right before the that day in 2000?
Yeah. It was $2 trillion.
They were missing $2 trillion, and they're just like,
and the records happen to be in the same one of the buildings that.
We're not getting into that.
I'm just saying it's.
But
holy
Gaslighting
shit.
is the best. The gaslighting is the best. How they are.
Imagine if the Titanic didn't hit that iceberg.
It's just so stupid. So stupid.
Peace on to you, brother. Stay the course. Keep fighting the fight. God bless. Thank you, brother. Very nice messages from you tonight. Didi says Gaza was like the lights going on in the club, and everyone is seeing that. Well, I can't say that, or just the ugly chick. I think that woke everybody up. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Watching what happened in Gaza. That's what got me. Right.
Yeah. It was,
that for me, that was an oh shit, what the hell is going on moment. Let me look more into this, and then you look more into it, and you're like, oh. Well,
I always mind my business. I felt like, you know what, like those conflicts have been going on for so many years, like thousands of years. It's like nothing to do with me. And then I'm like, oh, well, actually, it does have to do with us.
Because I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
Well, you're paying for it. And who knows, in like how many years you might be that,
Yeah, that too.
I mean,
that too.
USS Liberty was not dead on a smaller scale,
Yep, you're not wrong. Okay, Nate, you should make a Discord chat discussion for the channel when you are not around. We used to have one. I just didn't keep up on it. It's hard to do. I've got a Patreon. We got that going on over there if you're interested in that. So, but Discord, I don't have. Don't you guys have a Discord base? Who was it that I was talking to? I think it was Matt.
I'm not on Discord.
Somebody's got like a big group Discord. Danks, I don't remember. Who it was.
Danks.
Anyway, does he have one?
For his followers?
And Jesse.
Oh, that's right. Jesse
Yeah. We all got to set up through Club Vatra.
All right, I need to probably get in on that. All right, I'll look into it. Old Unc Nate, dude. A little behind on a lot of things. This is for one of you guys. Sorry.
Granny loves Jesus. Hey, welcome back. Don't forget the AI aspect. Yes, more Duda. Yes, absolutely.
That's me. Awakening. Thank you very much. Congrats on 15K subs.
Oh, you hit 15K? Good for you, dude.
Yeah. Thank you. Both of you actually.
You were just at like 11, 12,000. I think like last time we did a stream.
Yeah. No, I like doubled in the past like month or two.
That's how I told you. That's how it starts, bro.
No,
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I got a great support group. I think I've been here since the beginning or close to it. Yes, you have. Thank you very much. Keep pushing forward. This is a great community. Baze is based. Yeah, I never get tired of hearing that one.
Yes, he is.
For you guys.
I think that's you, Baze.
Nope.
That's me?
Yep.
I'll never. Oh, okay. Rain Cloud EIE. I'll never forget delivering the newspaper and pulling into a driver to see a raccoon pick out from the behind the tree.
They are cute, man.
It was the best thing ever. Okay, so yes, they are the best thing ever. You have no idea how much I love raccoons. I just freaking adore them. Someone's got to get me something.
I got them at my house.
I know.
Could probably catch one, but I don't know if you want it.
You know what's funny? I'll say this real quick just because it keeps getting brought up. So I was at CVS one day. This is like 10 years ago. And like they had like this little statue of a raccoon. And I told you my neighborhood, there's like a lot of them. So I bought it. I didn't tell anybody I had it. And I would put it because at my house, everyone would go outside and smoke on the patio. So I was just like, leave it right there. So they would go out to smoke and just see this raccoon. Yeah, I got everybody with that.
They're
awesome.
so
they're
weird.
cute, man.
They are so cute and weird. You know the story of raccoons at Tesla truck, right?
No.
You don't know that?
No.
This new Tesla Cybertruck, raccoons are seeing it as a dumpster.
Oh, yes. No, I have heard
yes,
this.
I like it. So funny. Yeah.
Yep, I have seen that one. Yeah, they think it's a big dumpster trash
dumpsters.
can.
Trying to get it in.
I have seen that. That's super funny. Gucci shoots. I like that name. I'm getting the opportunity to represent our country next September in the USPRA World Championship, but it is in Lithuania. I think everyone is hesitant to go from the current events. What's your opinion? Lithuania? I'd say go, dude. Eastern Europe is not what you think it is.
Good. Lithuania is fine. Yeah, go.
A lot of people are still so like caught up in the Yugoslavia Eastern Bloc in the 90s that it's like a lot of these countries are super. Look at Poland. Like a lot of these countries are super nice now.
Exactly. Lithuania, Latvia, all these countries are great. I mean, the best one is Georgia, of course, without globally. But
you're fine, especially if you have an opportunity, especially in the USPRAs, man. You got to do that. You got to take
Yeah.
advantage of that. That's awesome. You'll be fine, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We got Jules, Massey Jeff Yass Club for Growth Connection. I don't know what that is, brother, but thank you. JE to TT 5 days after the 2018 elect. 2 dis. Okay. Down now, brother. Thank you. Sometimes, guys, third party will fail, but a sacrifice that's needed. I think even if it fails, to your point, it's a
Lots
good
of awakening
start.
will be done. Lots of awakening will be done.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good start. It'll make people go, oh, we can do this. Like
Yeah.
there is
Yeah.
a potential different option. So
Totally.
I think I agree with you on that one. I want to run for office one day. I would like to revamp the healthcare system, create a standardized billing system, safety net option, and fund smaller insurance companies to encourage competition. Well, that'd be nice because it seems like we can't get anybody in there that can come up with a good healthcare for the country. So,
Yeah.
but it's tough to do.
Medical system is one of
Crazy.
the devils, and
It's
no
so
one,
complicated.
yeah. And no one is strong enough to fight it yet. And I think if Americans don't come together and stop saying no, 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 like,
Yeah.
or find alternative medicine. Look what they're doing right now. Going to Turkey, going to Georgia, going to these places. You know how many Americans are going
Mexico,
to yeah.
Thailand.
It's a very convoluted
Canada.
issue though, because it's a combination. It's a combination of legislation, restrictions, patents, and the reason everything is so expensive is a lot of like middleman administrative bullshit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But it's a whole.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
It's a whole
nightmare.
Yeah.
Cut the whole thing out and start over.
Yep. For one of you guys.
That's me, Paleface. Nate, I don't know if you're going to be allowed to answer this question though. I'm thinking of trying something in Portland, Intertrek. Heard anything about the place? Task Force 360.
So I did hear when they started, it was a big deal. People were talking about if Portland was going to shut them down or not. Portland let them stay open. Yeah, why not, man? If you think it'll help. A bunch of my friends have done Ibogaine and DMT treatments, and it's been absolutely amazing for them. I honestly am looking into getting it done myself for my own PTSD. So, yeah, man, I encourage, especially for veterans and combat veterans, this has been like a lot of great, speaking of, you know, what you guys were just talking about with alternative medicines, this is one of those that's been amazing for.
Totally.
I had
for
a
a lot of
similar
my
experience that helped me with depression and PTSD.
Yep. So, yep. I would say go for it, man. Portland's the place to do it too if you're going to do it in America, because Portland's weird. They got a lot of that good stuff. Yep. Hey, Nate, did you know you came out on MSN now? Oh,
Yes.
that
He
hit piece.
knows.
Yeah, I'm aware. My friends told me. Like I immediately, the first thing I messaged Liz. I was like, Liz, we made the inner
We
circle
made it.
on MSN. I'm like high praise. I'm like, you guys have no idea. Like, thank you for thinking that we're that important to all of this
Totally.
stuff. Like, I don't think they realize that when they do that, like our side is like, yeah, hell yeah, you don't like me, awesome. So you're telling me
Honored.
MSNBC and TPUSA don't like me so much that they did an entire video on us? Sick, dude.
Sick.
That
Yeah.
means we're doing something right. You know what I mean?
Totally, dude.
Yay, moderator. Thank you. The only way evil triumphs is for good men to do nothing. What an
Facts.
amazing quote that has
Say
always
it all
been.
the time.
Yep. Very true. It's time for a third party. For you guys?
Third party.
Yeah. Just 0. I ran the numbers via Bayes' theorem multiple times with the same result. At this point, it's an unequivocal fact. Bayes is based.
Bayes.
Just saying. Yeah, Nate, I was going to say
Don't talk
before
about that theory to
I'm
me.
not
I'm not
gonna-
talking
I'm-
about Bayes' theorem. I'm not
That's
talking about
an-
Bayes' theorem.
That's an inside joke.
We should have these things about all of us, like Nate. So Bayes. We should have one on Nate. We should have not one on everybody.
Bayes' theorem is I'm still traumatized from Bayes' theorem. So yeah, keep that thing away from me. We need
Liz,
a
we'll tell you the
bipartisan.
story off stream.
Yeah. We need a bipartisan coalition. Oh, this was for you guys. Sorry, not but anyway, we read it.
Oh, yeah, that was me. We need a bipartisan
say thank you
coalition,
for it, yeah.
not a third party, in my opinion.
I don't know, because that's the uniparty. They already have it. The
Yeah,
bipartisan coalition
the,
is the
bipartisan
uniparty.
coalition is how we got here.
Yeah, so no, I don't like that idea. I see what you're saying. I get what you're trying to say here. Left
Yeah.
and right need to come together. I agree with that, but
No, we need a clean diaper. We need a new diaper. Diaper.
Yeah, that
clean.
was that's a
That's
great
one way to put
it.
That's a great way to put it. Yeah.
Yep.
It's time for a whole new diaper, please.
Oh, new diaper, guys. Let's go.
And that's not a Trump
it's
joke.
a big one.
Keep
Big one
fighting. I think it's a base, no?
it's for one of you guys. I don't know.
Nope.
Oh my
you,
gosh, I lost. Oh, that's me. Oh, thank you so much. What a big donation.
Yeah,
Thank
they're
you
talking about
guys.
fighting.
Thank
It's
you so
probably
much.
you.
Yes.
Yeah, Liz is the fighter of the group for sure.
Probably. Keep fighting. I will.
God, I would not want. I'm
promise.
glad that I'm friends with Liz because I would not want to be on Liz's bad side because you are a savage, man. I'll watch some of your like takedowns of people, and I'm just like, oh my god, dude.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
glad I'm on your good side for sure. Okay, James has nothing to say tonight. Just want to drop some support. Great show tonight, guys. Thank you, James, always for being here and supporting the channel, man. I'm very appreciative.
Remember you, James. It's cool.
For you
Days says,
guys,
smile, bays. Love you all. Great show. I've been
Love you
smiling.
all.
I'm always
you
smiling.
got your
I
chat
might-
starting to do the animal profile pictures too.
Yo,
Oh
right?
yeah.
My chat's all animal profile pictures. Liz, anything on the City of London banking district, which is its own separate country from the UK, similar to the Vatican and DC?
Okay, so you absolutely have to go on my channel and watch two things. Number one is Holy Lies, which is about Vatican. We break these
I want to
down.
watch that. That sounds
Oh
super
my
interesting.
gosh, you guys, you have to watch that Vatican episode because you'll be absolutely shocked how the Pope, the CIA, and the gangsters, like child trafficking ring, partnered up on something.
Oh, it actually doesn't surprise me at all that you said
and
that.
ties
I'm like, well,
into-
that sounds like something they would all do.
I was like, yeah, exactly. So the City of London is in it. And then the second episode is with one of my favorite economists in the world, Richard Warner. He breaks down entire City of London, what they are,
Wow.
what they do, and how to fight them. So these two episodes, highly recommended. You will not get
I'm
bored.
probably gonna go. I'm
Get
gonna
your
go watch those.
popcorn. I'll send it to you. You'll be
Yeah, send me
shocked. You'll be
those.
like, what? Like
The Vatican one for
What?
sure, because I'm
Yes.
super into that stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
will do.
All right. This is for one of you guys as well.
So Liz,
I think she's mine, right? Yes. Rain Cloud, I it's funny how you recognize people after a while, like you kind of, they become, part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
I swear 1 minute they think we are all stupid. And then the next they think we're genius masterminds behind the conspiracies they say are so outlandish. Yes.
I know.
Yes.
I know. That's what I said earlier. They make us out. Sometimes you're like these Thanos, Epstein level. And for us, like just as independent creators at my house, I'm like hanging out with my dogs, no team. I'm like, man, you guys are giving me way more credit.
You're right, Rain Cloud.
they even started calling me a Fed. I'm like Special Agent Bays on the case.
What's fun
Like
is
if they only knew.
Pace, you can never compare that to me being a Russian agent, the CIA, and then don't forget.
Oh yeah, you're everything according to them.
But me and Nate also works. I'm a Russian agent, but we're also feds. We're also feds working together
At the CIA too.
at the CIA.
And then whatever's going on with Tucker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're sleeping with Tucker, right?
Yeah, with Tucker.
Is that another one?
Yeah, that's when you're not too busy modeling and acting and.
Man, you are a jack of all trades. I'll tell you that.
I know.
You've
gotta write
accomplished a lot in your young life.
I gotta write
Liz.
a book about this, guys.
I don't know where you find the time to rip people apart
you
online.
need to write a book about all this for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, where do you find the time?
Meanwhile, she's home looking at videos of raccoons in her spare time.
That's right. Need you to clean up your rhetoric, Nate, by Ghost Stream. Okay. Cash Patel's missing Coke bag. It sounds like you might want to take a night off.
Yep.
For you
Granny
guys
love
here.
Jesus. Granny love Jesus. I love that dog. Like I'm obsessed. Not sure who will get so split 3 ways. Truth has always been my motto with my children and my grands. Tell it whether it's good, bad, or ugly. Be the light in this world. Yes, I agree.
Well, thank you, Granny. That's very nice of you.
Thank you. Always tell the truth. Always.
Winston Zelensky was Paddington Bear. LOL. Great show. I'm guessing there's a video I need to see.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about
Guys,
Zelensky
if-
dressed up as Paddington Bear, and it just made me laugh.
You have to offset, guys. If you haven't seen Zelensky before presidency, please.
Oh, I
I
have.
did.
do.
Yeah, I've
I
seen
did.
all his good
The best,
the,
the best.
the music videos, the
Yes,
dancing
yes.
around, and oh my god.
He looked like a stripper at a TPUSA event.
He probably was a stripper at some point for
Well, he's saying-
somebody.
I'm
Basically
sorry.
saying-
I had to.
If you
I
didn't
had
catch the
to.
joke there, that's a gay joke, a closet
Oh,
homosexual
I'm
joke.
sorry. Why do you know gay jokes, Base? What's up?
No, he's saying a stripper it's a male stripper at a TPUSA event because they're all gay. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they are.
There was a report that came out that what was it? Amfest Crash Grinder. It's like a dating app for gay people to hook up, and
Yeah.
apparently there was a lot of activity around. Was it Amfest?
So I actually talked about this with Keith Edwards because one of my friends is very high up at Grindr, straight guy. And I asked him about exactly that. I'm like, is this true? And he was like, okay, so no, the servers didn't crash because we have good servers. Yes, the activity skyrockets through the fucking roof. when I come in. But he's like, no, our servers are solid though. So there's a truth and a lie to that, But yes, the activity increases when TPUSA does come to town. So take that for what you will, I guess.
Liz is not amused right now.
Correlation doesn't mean causation. Maybe there's something else going on when they show up to town, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
no, it's just sometimes it gets me like how did Nate is so right. All of them are either gay or weird or sexually frustrated and want more like
Yep. They are. I got I've already done an entire episode on it before, but I'm working on another one now because
Yeah.
every time I turn around, there's another new one. Like Graham Allen,
wow.
Josh Hawley. Every time I turn around, there's another new homosexual Republican. So it's like it's hard to
Totally.
keep up.
Oh, dude, I post pictures of that shit on Facebook, and they eat that shit up. The Graham Allen with the shirt off. Yeah.
They just keep popping up, and so it's like, God, I got to keep doing videos on it because you guys keep getting.
Did you see the one of Dan Flood when he was a gay underwear model?
I did. That's my point. They just keep showing up.
It's crazy.
So it's like, all right, Okay, anyway, let's keep moving. We're spiraling. I was going to say we're going to get sued, but you can't sue the truth. Sorry, Benny Johnson. Oh, excuse me. Let's keep moving.
Milo said it.
Yeah, allegedly. Okay, let's stop. I'm going to get myself in trouble. This is what happens when I start. This is what happens when I get on with Bays. I start spiraling and saying crazy shit.
Brandy's home taking notes for part 2.
I got to stop myself. All right.
Oh, definitely. Brandy's watching.
Oh, they're all watching, dude. They're
Oh,
all
they
watching
are.
this one.
They have designated.
I'm sure there's already Twitter posts going before we're even done. Have you guys watched the movie Charlie Wilson's War and Vice about Cheney? I watched them one after the other, like sequels. Highly recommend. I haven't watched them yet. No, I haven't watched those yet. I do know the movies you're talking about, though. Didn't Christian Bale play Cheney in that?
In Vice, yeah.
That's insane. That dude's range is crazy.
Yeah.
For one of you guys.
That's me. Thank you very much. I'm registered independent. If we all change party to independent, do you guys think that will make a difference? Great convo. It will make a bad difference depending on the state you're in. This is what I was talking about before, because the elections that are going to matter most right now are the primaries. And in certain states, you have to find out what the rules and laws are in your states, because in certain states, you can only vote for a candidate in the party that you're registered with. So if you're a registered independent and there's a really important primary for the Republicans or the Democrats, you want to be registered to a party. Like I said, it depends on the state.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, it's that's the kind of shitty thing about being an independent is some states you can't vote until the general elections. So some people don't want to be independent because they want, like Bay said, they want to have the ability to vote in primaries. So state by state. Thank you for that. Hop Whisper says, Nate, you have a lot of footage of people telling you Gary was talking shit and you saying I just talked to him. Yeah, well, duh. And I also have our private conversation that we had after I called him out publicly that I'm just waiting to release to everybody for the next time he talks shit, because you will be blown away at how hard I fucking punked his ass. But we'll leave it at that for what it is. As long as he doesn't say anymore, I said as long as he doesn't talk shit about me online anymore, then we'll leave him alone.
Go.
I think that's fair. But yeah, is what it is. Again, like you grown ass man, stop talking shit about me online. That's all I had to say about that. The zoom in of the jar. Of the jar. What jar? It must have been funny. Probably missed it. Thank you, though, for one of you guys.
Is that you or sorry, I lost it. Paul Martin. Hey, Paul. Wait.
Whoops, sorry. I missed it. Actually.
Where'd you go?
I didn't mean to do that. There you go.
Hey, Paul. I would love all of your takes on the U.S. Army video Ghost in the Machine spyware from 4 years ago. Was this just prior disclosure? It seems as if we are there now. Love this team. We love you back. But I'm not aware of, I know Ghost in the Machine. I've heard of it. I'm not aware of this story. I've heard of it, so I have to look it up. That's an interesting one. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick.
Haven't heard this one either.
Yeah. My dog is going nuts it's funny, like with Nate, it's always 4 hours with me and Nate. Like, so we're almost there.
I know. We're almost there. we get going. That's what happens.
Teresa. Oh, gosh, I love Teresa, guys. Go follow Teresa. She's awesome.
She is great.
She's great. Liz, a girl's girl, a friend's friend, a sharp, fiery patriot. Thank you so much, Teresa. I love you, girl. And, one thing that I got to say this, guys. This is important. So listen up, people. Wake up. Listen up. So Charlie Kirk was not just an amazing man. He was not just an amazing American. Charlie Kirk gave me one of the most amazing gifts in the world. Best friends. Like Charlie Kirk gave me people,
That's a great point. I didn't think about that. The amount of people I'm friends with now because of the Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
That is crazy how many new close friends I have. Yeah. Like Jesse on Fire, really good friends with Jesse now. Wouldn't have known
you linked up with him through that too?
Right at like first week. Heavy Duty Country, first week, like all these guys, not early, but like besides JD Delay, I've been friends with JD for like 20 years. But to Liz, to your point, I've become very close friends with a lot of these people.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy because I was doing research, like just as like a nerd at home, no aspirations for making content, anything. I didn't even know that like people going live, super chats, didn't know any of that shit. And then when Charlie died, I was trying to send Ian Carroll, send them tips and for supers. And he said, make a video. And then I made the video. The night that I made the video, he played it. And then he directed me to your stream after. And then after that, it just started snowballing.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild how the world works?
Yeah. So thank you, Charlie, for everything you've done for this country, for everything you've done for me and all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that, but great point. Hey, Nate, Anna Kasparian is one of the new Lego videos. I watched it earlier. What high praise. Good for her. She made it to an Iran Lego video, and not in a bad way either, right? They're not calling her out in in a bad way, but
Can you guys send me that? I don't know if you guys
it's on Young Turks. They did a whole
episode
it is?
on it. Okay.
Yeah, they covered it. It's like you can tell how excited Cenk was that Anna made it into the video. It is actually awesome. God, this is another one. He gets the same name. I can't say this. Dr. Shiva Ayadurai, sorry if I said that wrong, inventor of email for engineering degrees, is running as an independent Massachusetts. He's an expert in many subjects in history of fighting for working people since the 1980s. I think you would agree on 90%. Well,
you gotta look him up.
I'll have to look him up. I don't endorse any political candidate that I don't do a lot of looking into, but sounds like a good one. We'll see what happens.
Zero. Member for 4 months. Thank you very much. Shout out to the members.
Teresa, well, thank you for the donation too. I bet you're thankful I'm not another comment from A. Barnes for Liz. Appreciate your fight and your level head. Keep going. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate you and appreciate meeting you recently through Liz. I've met a lot of people through Liz too.
At the same handle, guys. She's on X. She's on. Teresa's absolutely magnificent. Trust us when we tell you that. Teresa's awesome. And this is how we do, by the way. We support each other all the time. So.
For you guys?
Yep. Any thoughts about how the 92 group chat of Z's, which includes Gary, were trying to share Coach Collins' private info and dox him?
Dude.
Wait, really? They were trying to.
Yeah, of course,
people
they
in there were trying to do that. Dox Coach.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't even. How did I not hear about that one?
I don't like. I said this. I don't know. Maybe did I say it in our group chat earlier? When I saw that, I was like, this is how you, if you want to know who the good guys and the bad guys are, the guys that are trying to dox and send private information and home addresses to the general public to get people killed, they're not the good guys.
Yeah, I say it all the time.
If you were on the fence of like, which
Yep.
side's the good side, it's not the side trying to do that. I promise.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because
that.
ain't nobody on our side trying to dox fucking any of
Anyone.
these dorks. So
Exactly.
yeah, that's how you tell pretty quick. Nate, you should have Owen Benjamin on. I just saw him. Did you guys see his picture of him having a 30-06 in his jeans? He's 6'8".
Really?
And he put
He's
a 30-06 in. Yeah, and he put a 30-06 in his jeans to show what it looks like at 6'8".
Really?
And it's the most ridiculous thing ever. You're like, this dude's 6'8", and it's like all the way up to his tits, and like his pants are like massively blown out.
Oh
You're like,
God.
that dude's 10 inches taller than Tyler
And
Robinson.
then you have to walk
it's
with it.
obnoxious.
which is
Yeah,
great.
then you gotta walk with it. But yeah, should have him on. Wasn't he on Tucker recently? I think he was on Tucker recently.
Yeah.
Right? He was on All This Shilling many years ago, got silenced. Pickles Wilson won't debate him. Andrew Wilson. That's the
Pickles Wilson.
That's funny. And so did the Ultimate Skip playing himself and Pickles. That's hilarious. No, he's funny. He's funny. I do see his stuff here and there. I don't know him I don't know his stuff that well, but seems like a good dude from he's on Tucker. He can't be that bad of a dude, right? When the same families keep coming up in history every time a system takes over for a group of people retaining freedom, the rest are just puppets. Oh, sorry. This is probably. Oh, that's for you, Liz. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I
Rain.
realized because she's mine, Rain Cloud, but all good. You're right. You're absolutely right. Retaining freedom. The rest of us are just puppets. Yeah. But Rain Cloud, we don't have to be puppets. And that's what I really get so upset when people come out and say, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Right? Like, so we fight. And I'm sure you agree with me. We fight. You're right. Rest of us are supposed to be puppet, but are we going to be? No.
Yeah.
F no.
And people keep saying like, oh, you can't change anything. And I keep saying, do you know how far the needle has moved in 2 years in this country?
So true.
It is insane how far the needle has moved in this country. So it's just from people not shutting up, shutting up, keeping talking. Like people
Guys,
that are doing
if we couldn't
a lot of
change
work.
anything, sorry for cutting you off, Nate.
No, you're good, brother. Go ahead.
If we couldn't change anything, they wouldn't have spent $35 million to bounce out Thomas Massey from a congressional seat in Kentucky.
Yeah,
exactly.
They wouldn't have.
We have a lot more
A
power.
group chat with 92 influencers, paid shills designed to attack us to try to shut us up if it wasn't working.
That's only one chat room. Excuse me. There's many, and now there are more than 92. I guarantee you that. So yeah.
But that's why I get so heated sometimes with all this pessimism, because it's like people, and these are the same people that say everything's a psyop, that everyone's a fed. Guys, the biggest psyop of all time is the one that convinced you guys that you don't have any power.
Yes. Ooh.
True.
That's
Bars
the
on
psyop.
that, dude.
So true, dude.
Bars for sure. Cooking. That's why Baze is based right there. Jank says the United States operates over 40 active military installations in Germany as of 2026, though the exact amount varies between 40 and 50, depending on smaller support sites are defined. Yeah, so does Japan. We do this. We have like hundreds of military bases.
Japan is occupied. Japan is occupied.
I know. I lived there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I lived there. I occupied it at one point as a soldier. So yes, it is. I love Japan. But yeah. 100% right. We have, God, I don't know how many military bases there, but they're everywhere. Hey guys, what was the last populist Republican president and the last populist Democrat president? Well, the last populist Democrat president was JFK. Last populist Republican?
No, it had to be Reagan. Reagan won like 80-90% of the vote.
Reagan wasn't a populist.
Oh,
not by ideology. Wasn't a populist. That's why MAGA loves him. I don't know.
Last president before I was born, so forgive me.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Chat, what do you think? We got any in there, chat?
Someone said Nixon. He was just the most popular.
Nixon's actually a pretty good choice. Nixon, if you didn't know about,
still is actually.
Nixon actually has been pretty vindicated by a lot of things.
Yeah, it's another guy who got screwed over by naval intelligence, Bob Woodward.
Yeah.
And he's another guy that was very critical of AIPAC and the Israel lobby.
Very much, exactly.
And
so, yeah, probably Nixon.
He was also the one. Sorry.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
I was just going to say he was also the one that opened trade with China, and he was working peace with the Soviets during the Cold War. He did all sorts of things that they didn't want him.
But he did take us off the gold standard, and
yeah. But do you know why? No, but you know why he took us off the gold standard? Because there was no gold. France tried to pull out. They called our bluff, and it wasn't there. He had no choice.
Actually, it was more than that. Base. This is not the time to discuss it, but it was more than that.
We'll talk behind the scenes.
The plan was to militarize the world, and he knew that what would be happening very soon is U.S. dollar backed with American military, and that was the plan. That's why he did it. But also Nixon, Nixon experienced the Israeli lobbying on himself directly. So
he called it out too.
Yeah. That's why. Yep. That's why he had he was a very cocky man. He didn't like when someone told him. Exactly. Mm-hmm. So he was supposed to be the bully. But anyway, yeah.
He took that bait so easily though. They totally set him up. I'll be right back.
You're good. This is why I've never claimed a party. I'm a little Abby Hoffman and a little Bobby Sands, which makes sense if you know who those people are. I don't know who Bobby Sands is. I don't know who Bobby Sands is. But thank you. Tell us about your military experiences. Wow, that is a show for a different day for sure, because that would take a long time.
We should get you and the person I was speaking about. I'm not going to say who, but when we got into personal stuff, him and you together. Oh man, that would be such an interesting episode.
Oh, for an episode?
Yeah. A green beret and the seal and the green beret. Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do. That's my Friday show. Is that exactly?
Yeah, let's do it.
I can always talk about the military with other soft bros for sure. Jules for
Flower. Thank you, Kel Joseph. Thank you.
That final JFK speech still gives me chills.
Me too.
Yes, it does. Jaeger Bagel says, I have a hard time trusting Tucker when he said he despised DJT, then proceeded to endorse him publicly. I would take his rhetoric with a grain of salt, believing what he says versus what he does. How we ended up with Trump. I don't know the context of this. I didn't know he hated Donald Trump. I thought he liked Donald Trump before.
He always liked Donald Trump. He never despised it, but I think you're referring to text messages. And that was because Donald Trump put him in a situation where no journalist should be, if that's what you're referring to. So he explained that very clearly to everyone.
I don't even know the story.
Yeah,
he called them demonic. Listen, people get mad and they talk shit. Everyone digs too much into shit.
Yeah, and this one was referring to text messages, I think, because he said despised or something in the text messages. And honestly, given the situation, I would have said the same. Yeah.
Oh, you have to explain that one to me later, because I didn't even know about that one. If any of you guys voted for Trump even once, well, I didn't. So I know what you were trying to do. That decision making regarding future candidates lacks credibility. Just being honest. Well, there you go. I didn't. So, but that also, I would say, I disagree with you. No, that's not how things work. People are allowed to change their minds. And if do you want to live in a world where we can't change our minds?
That's terrible. Yeah.
Can I comment on that real quick? Because I supported Trump for 10 years. And the day that Trump said, you guys still talking about Epstein, I stopped my business. I stopped everything I was doing. And I locked myself in my bedroom for about 4 months, giving myself a crash course. I was like Neo in the Matrix. When he's in the chair, he's like, I know Kung Fu. Like that was like me with history, because I'm like, whoa. I got totally black pilled. And I'm like, no, I'm getting down to the bottom of this shit.
I mean, that's also like, go back. I like to go back and look at 2015 Trump's campaign trail. And if you watched that, and there's a reason why he won. So many, and I've never been a big Trump guy. Obviously, didn't vote for him, but he obviously was running on completely different platforms than what he's enacted in 2026. So just to be like, I could say that about Democrats with Biden.
Yeah,
you could say the same thing.
Well, I said this to you before. Back in 2016, I voted for Trump because I thought if Hillary won, that Hillary was going to do everything that Trump's doing in 2026.
which she probably would. Which she probably would have. But
from Iran to Epstein, that was what I was afraid of.
Yeah, but to try to say you lack all credibility because you voted for someone 10 years ago that you don't support anymore, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
That's like saying
and I never voted for that. That's from me coming from a guy who never voted for him. I don't like that approach. I don't like in politics this hey, if you supported somebody at one point, you're a terrible person. And it's like, okay, well, everything's nuanced. People are allowed to support who they want. Things change. People change. If you didn't
Totally.
realize that. So
Totally. Totally.
I think the Lego videos out there of Trump are funny. Also, I used to hate Russia until I watched the Tucker interview with Putin. That actually, yeah, that was a good one. I actually was pretty far ahead on the Russian thing of that. Again, I've never I don't look at Russia as an ally, but I mean, like 10 years ago, being like, I've always just been like, why are we? I've just looked at it pragmatically. I'm like, why are we like in this visceral enemy with a white evangelical nation? Like, just like if you think about America, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Obviously, China, very different, right? Like Iran, all the Middle East, these things make sense. But
culturally too, very different. But yeah, Russia's.
You look at it and you're like, so an Orthodox Christian white nation, and like they're the most evil people on the planet. Okay.
Well, once I learned about the Bolsheviks and realized I had never learned it in school, I knew there was more to the story.
That too. That too. Again, I don't support, I'm not like, I'm America only for me, but it's like at the same time, I don't think we need to be enemies with some of the countries that we're enemies with.
So speaking of Bolsheviks, my last episode, Last Tsar, how they killed Russian king and who Bolsheviks really were. So I do these topics all the time, like actually storytelling topics, which is based in real history, not the fake one. So yeah, that was interesting too. And to your point, Nate, it should always be America only. But if I'm going to have an ally somewhere, I would pick countries that are
so Liz, you know what you just said that was so important? Why Russia probably, if the threat of China is what we claim it is to the future,
it should be the best ally for us.
Yeah,
right?
They would be the best ally in the world. Why? Because they share a border and they're allies. So if you wanted to counter China, that would be the way to do it. But again,
exactly, they're the only ones.
If China is the big ultimate big bad of the future, which they probably are, as a competitor, right? Then kind of would make more sense. But
anyway. This is what I said on Julian Dore's show. I said I look at Russia as an ally, as one of the best allies. You know why? Some people would criticize me right now, but I like being not an empire, but a republic, and republic that's in control. And I don't want to be not in control, but how I want to be in control is through smaller powers, which Russia is a smaller power. Like Russia as a ally in Europe and, in Eastern Europe. What? The best freaking scenario?
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, if you had a really strong alliance between Europe, Russia, the United States, and then also
that's all you need.
Also the Asian countries, our Asian allies, Australia, Japan, Korea, that would be a massive alliance.
Well, you forget something. Russia extends in Asia. So
that's my point.
Yeah. So when you are allied with Russia, you don't only have Europe, you also have Asia. These like tiny little Asian countries.
Oh no! We're talking about Russia.
We're no longer fed. Now you're a Russian puppet. Now you're a Russian puppet.
These fucking people. You can't.
Oh no, Nate! I think Liz got to us.
You can't have a basic discussion about geopolitics without that. I'm leaving. Okay, get the fuck out of here. It's not an airport. You don't need to announce your departure. Go.
Don't worry. Ben Shapiro needs new viewers.
Oh my God, these people, dude.
Yeah, this is
funny. But that's it. This is what we're talking about with like the way Americans are propagandized. You can't we're talking about actual geopolitics and the way countries could have allies together, and that's the comment you get. It's like, oh my fucking God. Dude.
I will shock you right now. Can I say something? So there is this FBI agent who's a absolutely badass dude. Have you ever heard of Chris Voss? What? Okay, he's the FBI negotiator. You listen to the guy. He's like this. He's got this late night video late night DJ voice. I mean, guy talks to you and you want to give up everything. Like this is like he's a trained FBI negotiator. You know who first really turned me around about Putin? I used to hate Putin. People don't know this about me.
Yeah, that's what's so funny is you used to be hardcore anti-Russia.
100%, dude.
Because you're Georgian. People think they're like, oh, She's
They
Georgian, so
don't,
she's
they
a
don't
Russian
understand
asset.
geopolitics.
Yeah.
They don't know geopolitics. It's a completely different country, very hostile to Russia. But anyway, so it was one of the main figures that did that for me was Chris Voss, the former FBI agent. Like
Wow.
I remember we were sitting down in front of a fireplace, and I asked him, like, who's your, like, who is this person that everyone hates but you like who's, like, something like that. And he was like, oh, it's Putin. And I was like, why? And this is like when I'm anti-Russian. He's like, he's a dictator. He's like, no, girlie, no. He said, I know what I'm talking about. We've been dealing with him for the longest time. He's the guy who says what he does and does what he says. He's an honorable dude. And I was shocked. Shocked.
I mean, he's not a good man. He's an ex-KGB agent. He probably did horrible things.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, like, that's also Donald Trump's the president.
Exactly. So they are all the same shit, and you have to pick and choose. Like, someone is better, someone is not, and that's the only difference. Like, it's better of all evils, and that's it.
It's also one of those things of, like, I don't even care about Putin. I'm not talking about Putin. I'm
Exactly.
talking about Russia as a nation state and how geopolitics, how that all can work together with alliances, and we're talking about countering China and all these different things. So
don't you dare talk about Russia. Russia is off limits. No,
you can't even say it. You know, it's like you can't even say the word.
I know. It's like going to Antarctica.
So crazy, man. But that's what you see, that visceral, like somebody's about ready to, that person is like, I'm turning off the stream.
But you know what that is? You know what that is? That's
like,
indoctrination. That's like some 50, 60-year-old person that, like, growing up at school, they were told to hide under a desk. You know what I mean? Like, that's what that is.
Commies are coming.
I know, and we're seeing that now. Like, we're seeing that. It's the same thing with Islamophobia. It's just like, oh, they're gonna get you. It's like, dude,
really? Like, is it as bad as
relax
Russia?
A little bit.
Is it Islamophobia as bad as Russia? You think?
I think that's a strong comparison. I think that if you grew up during the Cold War,
but it's the same.
You can make that comparison with kids that grew up in the early 2000s.
This is what they do. They terrify. It's the boomers, right? Terrify the boomers, right? It's like scare them with Russia, scare them with Islam. Ooh, and then that way you'll vote for fucking MAGA candidates who will come in and do whatever the fuck they want because you got scared into it.
True.
They do it with a lot of different. They do it with communism, right? That's another big one. We're seeing it as well. It's like,
true.
Yeah, the people that watch Fox News and would listen to Lindsey Graham give speeches about Christian values.
It's just so exhausting sometimes with some of this stuff, you know.
Lindsey Graham's Christian values, and then
Lindsey Graham's Christian values, right?
Yeah, that's what
Fox News will tell you that.
I hate to say shit about him because he's freaking gone, but then you got, like, people coming out talking about their experiences, who was on the top, who was on the bottom. Like, I didn't need to know this shit.
Yeah, just.
Are you talking about the transit?
Right. We got to keep moving.
I was trying to.
We got to keep moving. We're
trying to be subtle.
Guys.
We're spiraling. We're spiraling out of
4 hours.
control. Okay, let's keep going. Jesse Ventura, I love Jesse Ventura, said when he became governor that the black suit sat him down to tell him what is what. I probably believe that. Yeah. Jesse's great.
Jesse's awesome.
Nate, you should do a collab with Olive Roots podcast. Chosi is a Palestinian American citizen and still has the best info from Gaza. Okay, well, get me linked up. I don't know who that is, so I'd have to look into it. But I'll do. I love. Oh, here's another thing. I don't think people like understood. I do a lot of cross the aisle and like content with people who don't think the same way as me, but I don't do it in a debate form. I think political debating is dumb. I think it's a waste of complete time. It does nothing. It's just two people. Hey, a leftist and a rightist sit down and debate a topic. Nobody ever wins because it's an ideology that's different. I think it's more impressive and more important is to sit down across from somebody who doesn't agree with you on everything, and rather than debate, see what can we come to a common ground and common agreement with. That's, to me, is far more impressive and far more beneficial to the country than let's sit down and berate each other in a debate, you know? So, I'm always down to talk to people from whatever background, right? There's some people that I just think are disgusting people that I'm like, no, thank you, but just because you got a different ideology than me, like, I'll sit down and talk to just about anybody.
Totally.
Thank you, Penta. And when Didi says when Tucker visited Russia, the immediate response was he's turning communist. You remember the visceral attacks from that?
Exactly.
That's what I was referencing when I said enemies. Wasn't a dig at Tucker. Yeah, I mean, but you saw it right there. It's like they lost their fucking minds.
Yeah,
because he didn't. He is a journalist interviewing, and who was it?
World leader.
a world leader. What Diane Sawyer, I believe, interviewed Putin, and nobody cared.
Well, Megyn Kelly interviewed Putin, and nobody cared. Do you know why? Because Megyn Kelly back then was not awakened, so she was like, wait, 17 different agencies said that you meddled with our elections. And Putin was like, woman, please, are you saying? Turns out Putin was right. Megyn was wrong. But in Megyn's
Well,
defense,
they probably were. Who cares? You think we don't meddle in everybody's elections?
No. This is Russiagate and stuff. So 17 different. Remember this? The whole thing. This
No,
was
I'm
all a
saying,
lie.
of course they meddled in our election. So does China. So does everybody. We meddle in everybody's election. This is how nation states work. Yes, of course.
In Megyn's defense, though, this is like, can you imagine? Like, as a journalist, guys, you have to have 3 different sources to conclude something. So for Megyn Kelly ate a lot of shit afterwards because she was wrong. But here you have to see, when it's not Megyn, it's 17 sources saying the same thing. So Megyn goes like, it's gotta be true, right? Like 17 different sources. Who would have known that the deep state is so powerful that 70 different agencies would blubber the same shit, which they did. They totally
I'm just
did.
saying, like, okay, cool. Russia meddled in our elections. Yeah. So does China. So we do that to every. Do you know how many governments we've overthrown, ladies and gentlemen? You want to go down to Latin America and talk like 42 different governments just in Latin America?
The leaders we killed. And I know.
Right. So that's my point. Everybody meddles in everybody's bullshit. So I'm sorry that I'm not.
I had a debate with somebody. I had a debate with someone about Russia, and they're like, "Do you know that they off their own journalists?" And I'm just like, have you ever heard of like Gary Webb or Danny Castellano? Like, there's a long list.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but again, you got to have a boogeyman. So I get it. Part of me gets it, right? Because you want to be able to control people. You need fear most of the time. Excuse me. Fear is like one of the best control mechanisms.
Of course.
Look what we used September 11th for. We used September 11th for good, bad, or indifferent, or who believe you believe was behind that, doesn't matter. Look what we used it for afterwards, right? And that's fear.
Yeah.
Fear is a great way to control people. And so if we can't have discussions and just talk about things without people freaking out, then you're being controlled. To Base's point, like you're in the psyop. If you're the type of person. Conversation again, I'm not beating up the audience, but if you find yourself sitting here listening to this conversation and it triggers you so bad that you have to tell people that you're leaving the stream and shut it off, you're the target, you're the mark.
Yeah,
you're the mark.
I was thinking.
And it works, So,
and one more thing, guys, like we never talk enough about those journalists. Like it bothers me so much. Danny Castellaro, like Gary Webb, and in Russia, by the way, the one they are talking about, her name is Anna Politkovskaya. I know her story very well, and I always say I appreciate Putin as a leader of Russia because he's done a lot for Russians.
Because he puts Russia first.
Exactly, he puts Russia first. Exactly.
I say that about Bibi. I'm like, look, I don't have any problem with what Bibi Netanyahu does for his own country. He is and he's doing it very well. Yeah. Think about that. Think about what he's managed to do. He's managed to get this vassal state to fucking pay and support everything for him, for his people.
I would slightly.
I'm pissed at my own politicians.
True.
For letting that happen.
You know what I said once about Bibi? I said, imagine if Bibi had a softer heart. Imagine if Bibi's mission in life was to get everybody universal health care. He'd be the guy to get it done. He would be going country to country. You know what I mean? Like if he used his powers for
universal health care for his own people.
Yeah, exactly.
And we pay for it.
Exactly.
We pay for it. You're right. We pay for it. Exactly.
Right. So you.
But I meant that's on the global scale. That he'd have been the guy to do it.
Totally, that's the point, right? Is like foreign leaders. I'm not. Yeah, the foreign leaders that are doing, they're going to do what's best. Well, not ours, but typically foreign leaders are supposed to do what's best for their country, right?
Exactly.
That's one guy I would love to interview.
Who?
But Bibi. I would love to interview him.
I think I would
Bibi
have
Netanyahu?
Yeah, I would be so respectful. I would ask all the questions you wouldn't want me to ask, but I wouldn't do it in like a dickish gotcha way, But I would.
I'm not interviewing that dude. I'm not.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Anybody he's
on the record, off the
dude.
record. I would freaking
base.
He's on my list.
If you ever get a chance, bring a priest. You'll need exorcism after.
All right,
Guys,
let's
like,
keep moving.
the
Let's keep
channel.
moving. It's almost 9 o'clock here. It's probably later for you guys, right?
Oh my God.
Penna, thank you, brother, with a big, generous donation. Love you, buddy.
I know, puppy. I know.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting close. The American Populist Party. Yeah, I like populism. Populism's my thing. I'm calling myself an American populist now. I don't even know what conservatism. I don't know what I'm a conservative, but
I know.
but that word doesn't mean anything anymore. That when Laura Loomer calls herself a conservative, I'm like, well, I'm not that. So I guess I got to pick a different term for what I believe in, So I think American populism, that's where I'm at this point. They already think, or they already are. Just think about the crap they're stuffing in food and air these days.
Yeah.
I've gone back to growing a lot of my own
Yeah.
food. That's a great idea if you can do it. Absolutely. We've switched over to getting all of our beef from the local ranchers and
Smart.
and stuff here. So we're trying to move that way too.
Yeah, I know.
For you guys. Oh, Barnes is back.
Oh, look at this. Hey, Burns. How did you three initially meet? My dog just sneezed. Sorry, guys. Who brought you all together? We met differently in different times. So I met Baze through Danks, right? Right, Baze? Yeah.
Yeah, because of Gary.
Yeah, exactly. And then I met Nate because of a few things. Well, first, I never knew where he stood with Candace, because I didn't know him. And the only thing I knew is Jesse told me, no, Nate is legit. You don't know him, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, I want to talk to him. So, and the first conversation was like, Nate's my man.
So yeah, Jesse linked us up.
Yeah.
Jesse on fire.
Jesse on fire. And and literally after first conversation, I think Jesse will tell you, I texted Jesse, Nate is legit, dude. He's awesome. And very
I had my I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you guys. I had my hesitations too. When Jesse reached out to me, all I knew was what people are like, yeah, she's a Russian agent, right? And so I remember Jesse reached out to me. I'm like, isn't she the person everybody calls a Russian agent? And he's like, well, people say that. And I was like, honestly, I will be able to tell that easier than anyone. I know what this looks like. And so I left that conversation. I was like, oh yeah, never mind. That's retarded.
When I
Liz
met
is definitely
Liz,
on our side.
Yeah, when I met Liz, it was because Gary was dragging her right before I was going live, and I knew she was friends with Danks. I told Danks, I'm like, yo, let's get in on
this person's upset.
It was in poor taste.
Resort to look shaming. I repent.
You're look,
Larry Loomer.
Yeah, look at the joke. The joke is he's calling him a dude, right?
Yeah.
While apologizing. Sorry, I saw that
It's fine. It's fine.
From zero as it came through, and I was like, oh shit,
so funny.
that's
But I just want to say, after the stream that I did with Liz that night, we ended up talking on the phone for almost 2 hours, and a half hour in, I'm like, wow, this girl knows more about my country and loves it more than most people I know. And then Nate, I was a fan of him, and then he found my Instagram, and then we ended up
I used some of your clips.
Guys,
on
stop. I know exactly how you two met. It was in a gay bar.
Oh yeah,
you were there to see Benny Johnson, wasn't it?
It was at a SAS event, TPUSA SAS event.
Stop it, stop pretending. Come on.
Yeah, it was at SAS. It was at SAS. That's where we met.
Yeah, Zelensky was dancing.
At the SAS event. All right, let's keep moving. I believe we, the populace, are in the midst of a huge relearning growing spree. What we thought was true isn't prime for a new party. Let's go. Yeah, we definitely are. We're definitely making good strides right now. We got a long ways to go. Booga says, to be a base point, I believe it was Scott Horton that said Citibank walked into Obama's office and told him who his cabinet was going to be in 2008. Oh, I didn't know that story, but I could very easily see that be true.
Scott, I'm going to be on Scott's show on Tuesday, guys, and then he's going to be on mine next week. So tune in on that. It's the one I keep telling you, Nate, that you should have. Scott.
Okay. Get us linked up once you guys do your show.
Scott is awesome.
Tulsi has sat on a FOIA request as to the issues that lead up to the conflict with Iran. Not one U.S. senator filed for it. Interesting. I'm way behind from the live, but this makes Tardio's charities in Ukraine make sense. I don't know about whatever he's got.
Oh my gosh, you don't know that Tardio has a nonprofit in Ukraine, saving kids or whatever? Oh gosh, it's a whole what?
No,
Nate.
he's never mentioned it to me. I'll ask him about it though.
Wake up. But yeah, he will tell you the truth. He will be like, yes. No. But
he probably will. To be honest. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, me and Matt. It's me and Matt have known each other for a long time.
He did it. He co-founded in 2022, I believe 2022.
I mean, everybody knows me and Matt don't agree on anything. Like if you've watched, we've done debates on our channel that have been pretty brutal, going back before, I believe, even the Charlie Kirk stuff.
Tardy
we don't agree on anything.
Larry Loomer's talking points. He's a Larry Loomer talking. Yeah, seriously.
But no, I don't. Like me and Matt get along. It's just we don't agree on anything. It's one of those things too. It's like you can have friends
exactly and disagree
that don't agree with you as long as you're respectful to each other.
Viva and I don't agree with Viva on almost anything in terms of this TPUSA stuff, but he's been hanging out with these people and I don't know why. But I mean, it just shocks me. I don't know what he finds with these people.
I don't understand it either, but Matt would say the same thing. He'll say the same thing about me. He doesn't understand my takes either. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Yeah. But also, again, I don't have to hate people just because we don't agree on things. You know what I mean? We're also, that's one thing I don't like in this country too. We're getting at, as long as like you're not viscerally attacking people and trying to dox people and threaten people and talk shit about them, like then you can disagree and still look at Barron is a good example of that on Julian Dory's podcast. He just showed exactly that you can do that in a respectful way with someone who completely disagrees with you. You know. And also, it's important to have those discussions too, right? That way you don't end up in an echo chamber. This for you.
Oh, that's me. Sorry. Thank you, Trisha. These people we are talking about walked away from power for the right reason. They have proven morals and are worth it. We have to trust. We just have to.
So this is I believe she's talking about Tulsi and Marjorie.
I think she's talking about Tucker and Thomas Massey
and Joe Kent probably too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's why I don't beat up him up too bad for it, because like Joe resigned in protest.
Yeah,
a lot of people thought he shouldn't have, and I'm glad that he did.
I adore Joe. Like Joe is like my favorite. I adore that man. He's amazing. He's absolutely amazing.
Oh, Barnes is at it again. He's back on his bullshit.
Oh, he's back on his bull. We almost made it to the end, and he just swooped it at the end.
No, I mean, I'm a CIA officer. Then me and
Rothschild. I haven't heard that one yet.
Didn't he say last week he thought you were a Maxwell?
Yeah.
Now you're a Rothschild.
I saw him say that he thought you were a Luciferian, right, or a Satanist.
Oh, I'm Satanist because of this, like
which.
Yeah,
immediately when I saw that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a trident. I know what that is. Yeah.
Well, you're military, you recognize the fellow SEALs and stuff.
I knew that immediately. I was like, oh, I know what that's from. Okay. Yeah, Rothschild. Hell yeah, dude. That's one for one of you guys.
Oh, that's me. Behind on the stream as a lefty, I appreciate you guys so much, but gotta call out for here. If empathy is a requirement for POTUS, Elizabeth needs to recognize Trump never had that quality. Yeah, so I agree. 100%. Like Trump has a zero empathy. The dude comes out and says, we gotta bomb the shit out of da-da-da-da-da. Like, do you understand what you're talking about? You're killing kids.
Well, he's a billionaire. He's a billionaire.
No. Like, he has empathy. He had empathy for Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh yeah.
he had empathy for her.
He has a empathy.
That's true. He's got empathy for all his Epstein buddies he's covering up for. So
is there an over/under on whether or not he's going to pardon her on his way out?
Oh, I 100% after the midterms. I think she's getting pardoned immediately after the midterms.
Totally.
Once he goes lame duck status, he's going to be like the pardons are going to be wild.
I agree. And what's funny is that they will give everyone a pardon except for John Kiriakou, who actually deserves one. That's the crazy.
Oh yeah, part, well, because he won't keep his mouth shut. If you don't keep your mouth shut, you're not going to pardon.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
And also because the CIA is spiteful, and that's why they hate him. They fucking hate him.
They should name it the Uniparty, Massey Kana. I think the Uniparty's taken. Whether
for got Rain, guys.
Hey guys, and Elizabeth.
I love it. Hey guys, Elizabeth. Hi, that's Georgian. Hi guys. Hi.
Oh, okay.
That's so sweet. I love when people do that. What's your guys' opinions on Dreyer video about Tucker, the party? You might
be a little bit behind on the show, but we did an entire 45-minute segment on that. You should just rewind it back till you find it.
Exactly, but yeah, we're all for it. We're for the third party.
We're something new, and I'm willing to give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Are we going to get let down? I don't know, probably, but at least it's not the current whatever it is, For you guys?
Oh, the same guy. Hey, Burns. Now I'm worried about your financial situation, but but hey, Liz. On one occasion, you said something about your brother being a journalist. I've never said that on my brother. My brothers are not journalists. Will you tell us about your brother? Is that why you became a journalist? My brother was never a journalist. Where did you get that from? I never in my life.
Probably X. There's probably a post on X about it somewhere.
Probably, I
Laura
don't know.
Loomer probably posted that with some hit piece. I would
Crazy.
bet.
Yeah, I mean, guys, do you want to hear something super crazy? So these idiots, like not the other side idiots, like, you know who I'm talking about, the other side, the ones that are trashing us, Ukrainian trolls, TPUSA people, all of that. So they had this idea. I interviewed a special ops officer from Russia, but he was like a retired special ops officer. So how did that interview go? I had a SEAL next to him and a special ops officer, right? I spoke about it at Tucker show. So they connected all of those
American special operator?
Yeah. So Navy SEAL, Jay.
Okay.
And so I had a Navy SEAL on one side and Russian special ops on the other side.
It's super interesting conversation. I wish I could sit down with a Spetsnaz dude and talk about the differences in special operations between the two countries. Yeah, that's interesting.
So amazing. You have no idea. I had so much fun and I learned so much with both of them. And they spoke about their personal lives too. And you will be surprised. Military is always military, no matter where you're from.
That's true.
Second wife, third wives, PTSD, blah, blah, blah. Like they talk about all of it, right? But these morons saw that, right? And I've said before that I had a Russian boyfriend, not anymore, but I had a Russian boyfriend. Great guy. Guess what? Next day, in every article that they could get their hands on, Elizabeth Lane is dating Dima Grid, who used to work for Special Ops. And the best part is she maintains FSB ties. First
there
of all,
you go. There it is.
Yeah. So the best part was I let that marinate. I was like, I'm going to allow these morons to circle this story out like all the way through and leave no bridge to get out of it. And they literally reach out to big, outlets, and these people insider had a story about it. And then I dropped my actual Russian boyfriend's picture. And Dima agreed, and I was like, two different people, motherfuckers, like completely. This is how sad these people are, and this is how people are being lied to, and it's just crazy. Me and Dima agreed never even met in person, ever.
Wow. Well, also you're doing a panel between like multiple people there, right? Like that's the story, and then of course it's like no,
they cut Jay out completely. This is the crazy part. The guy
of course they did.
Literally never mentioned Jay in the podcast. Right. Navy SEAL was not interested. The story was Elizabeth Lane. First of all, let me say this out loud. If you think that I'm gonna somehow cover to this, Dima is welcome to my show anytime he wants. Dima, I would love to have you on. Here, Nate will love to talk to you.
For sure. Yeah. Why would I not want to talk to another country?
Right,
you know how many different countries, special forces I've worked with? You think I
really
can't have that conversation?
No, German. German is like my next one. I really want to have a German special force just because like German pilots are always trashed for being by the book. And I wonder if that goes the same with the military, if they are as annoying as the pilots.
Probably.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Probably.
They're pretty strict people. Germans have always kind of been that way. All right, let's keep moving. We're almost there. Dr. Shiva, okay, is running his independent. Trace Peters, you've lifted this one like 3 times. Massachusetts U.S. Senate has been endorsed by you know who. PBS has invited him to debate the establishment stooges. Sounds like a good candidate then if he's against AIPAC. Jules, for you guys. It's for you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, lady 7473. TC just said Dems hate God.
Okay. That he said Democrats hate God.
Yeah, can you send it to me? I don't think so.
I haven't seen that clip.
Yeah, I've never seen that. He's divisive. Well, I don't think he's divisive.
That doesn't sound like something he would say.
No.
But maybe he did. I don't know. But it doesn't sound like he doesn't usually talk that way. But maybe he did. I don't know. Trump. Oh, this is for you guys. This is Barnes again.
Oh, yeah. Trump doesn't give a shit about fake news.
He loves it.
Not
he loves
anymore.
it.
He loves it. Yeah.
He is the fake news guy. That's his true social posts. That's the hub of fake news right there, baby.
Yep.
If you can't feed the troops properly, don't send them. They expect them to defend a country that won't feed them properly. Ridiculous. Yeah, we're talking about the problem with the lack of food on the USS Abraham Lincoln. It's not looking good right now.
Yeah,
It's insane.
We covered that in a couple shows recently.
unbelievable.
How did Clinton balance the budget plus a surplus? I don't know, but he did it. And Clinton should get a lot of fucking credit for that.
Yeah.
Whether you're Republican or not, Clinton's a pretty decent president.
I can tell you how. It was pre 9/11, and
yeah, we weren't spending $10 trillion on.
Yeah,
on
we didn't have
wars.
all the security, military.
Yeah, great point, Base. Great point. Gems for you guys.
Star, thank you.
How can we think that anything would change when our justice is set on Tyler unless someone comes forward? Well, nothing's going to change in the justice system, right?
Yeah.
Because the prosecution is going after one person and no one is being looked into.
Totally.
They don't care about foreign involvement. So the justice system is not going to get justice here. Whatever happens in that trial is not going to be, in my opinion, at this point, at least with the evidence we have, we're not going to get the truth from the trial. We're going to get an outcome, guilty or innocent. But as for truth, I don't think it's coming from the Justice Department. I don't know your guys' feelings on that, but does it look like the Justice Department's interested in tracking down leads to anything else?
I think they're just trying to get through the case and just get it over with.
I agree with you on that.
It's
It's me. Didn't Russia refuse Philly influence? To some degree, yes. To some degree,
yeah, but
to some degree, they got ties with the Shabads. It's it's a
they
little.
got
convoluted.
their paws in pretty much other than China.
Yeah,
and Malaysia now.
That's the most debated question, guys. And I've had like this debate with my Georgian journalists, and I don't know what to say yet. Like I'm still working on that story.
Well, we got to just think historically in the context of that. There's still a lot of lingering from the Bolshevik Party and that in Russia as well, right? So yeah, our greatest ally does have strong ties to Russia, just like they do to the United States, just like they do in Europe, just like they do in South
hate
America.
them, though. They hate them.
Not all of them.
That's the thing.
Nope, not all of them.
I don't think it's as much
which one would you
influence, and
say-
it's not as visible.
Well, here's the thing: the Israeli crowd freaking hates the Putin and Russia. So I don't know like which ones do they praise?
Some of them do.
They hate him.
Not all of them do. No, they still have relationship.
Yeah,
we can't
Relationship was
downplay
always
that.
there, of course.
Russia
like-
most certainly still has a relationship with Israel, and that's my biggest criticism of them. Actually,
Really?
yeah.
Tell me more because I want to know what give me like the actual names, like who would
Right.
you
So
name?
think about Israel. So think about Israel.
Yeah.
Think about the people who live in Israel. Where'd they come from?
I mean, they
Russia, Poland, Ukraine, right? So they're
for sure.
Ashkenazi.
Well, not
So
just
all
that,
of
I
these
mean,
things
they
are
have,
still very well tied together.
Yeah,
not
lots
completely.
of Semites too, lots of Russians and lots of Semites. But you got to keep in mind, though, those Russians who have double passports are not praised in Russia, right? So that's the thing. Like people who are Russians and living in Israel, like I'll give you examples. Alla Pugacheva, their biggest star, like their singer who married this Jewish.
Yeah, but what we
person.
can't do is say that Russia and Israel don't have ties. That we
They
can't
have
do
ton
that.
of ties, but the
Yeah.
problem I have is like what I couldn't figure out is who those ties belong to, because it's certainly not to Putin directly because they hate him.
Oh, I don't think it's
not hate
Putin.
her.
But I mean that's
Like the
one
oligarchs,
person-
yeah, I would
the
agree.
oligarchs for sure. It's just
Yeah.
like America. They got their paws
Absolutely.
tied into us, just like they do in
100%.
Argentina, just like they do in Ukraine, just like they do
100%.
fucking
I
in
agree with that.
Australia.
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
it's like Malaysia. It's like the
I
one
agree with
place
that.
they don't.
That I agree with. But let's
yeah.
go in the military though. Like for example, Russian military versus our military. Like our military is ingrained with Israel, and I don't think that's the same with
Oh yeah, no. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying
not on
compared
that
to
level.
the United States. No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
We're a fucking vassal state to that
Yeah.
country. But I'm just
See
saying.
what happens. Yeah, let's say because the thing is like with Russians, it's such a question mark for me. There was a time when I thought Putin was also a globalist, like very much so, but now they hate him. So they are like bringing every freaking tool they have to fight him. So that's what got me. Maybe not. I don't know. But hey, we've seen the planted opposition before. So who knows? Maybe he's doing their bidding in Ukraine. Who knows?
Oh, wouldn't be well. Of course,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
very closely tied to Ukraine too. But again, that's they play both sides of the fucking field with everything.
The longest
And they've-
time. Yeah.
And they've done it forever. They've done it for
I agree.
3,000 years. So
I agree.
Valerian says too many reasonable people were duped by Trump being honest. Trump put a spell on the GOP base because no one was better at telling what became MAGA, what they wanted to hear about the left and Democrats. People were angry. Donald Trump took advantage of people being fed up with a fucked up system.
Yes.
And he made a lot of promises. And that same anger that exists today was the same anger that exists 10 years ago. And he took advantage of it and he leveraged it. And that's why I don't blame the people who voted for him, because they got, they got duped. They got fooled. Right. And that's, I hate when we hear like, oh, don't trust the people who supported Trump 10 years ago. It's like, okay. I don't blame the people. I blame the liar, not the people that were lied to, typically. Is it possible to bring all of our dollars, troops, clawbacks, etc. home and just work on the USA? Yes, it is possible. Will we do it though, guys? Any thoughts?
I thought that was like rhetorical.
Oh no. For Liz, of course.
Hey, Abrams, there is a reason Antarctica is shaped like a brain.
What?
I don't think it is. Is it? I don't think it is.
What's
But there's
the reason? What's the reason that part of the Earth is shaped like a human brain? Please enlighten me.
Yeah. Also, I would say Antarctica is very interesting because
Ooh,
of
I think so.
the treaty. Oof, like one freaking piece of like something that somehow everyone agrees on.
I got a theory.
Isn't
I
that
brought this
weird?
up yesterday. I said I'm not like flat Earth, not yet. But I do believe that there is more land that they are hiding that they don't want us to be aware of. I can't understand why Antarctica, being as rich in resources as it is, and that it has the cleanest and one of the largest water reservoirs on the planet. Like, how is that the line? That even during the Cold War, after World War II, when we were the ones with the nukes, did we sign this peace treaty that none of us were going to go over there? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't that have been the place to go to take over?
That's weird.
Would you guys watch a documentary with Nate, me, and Baze arming ourselves and going to Antarctica to find out what the heck is happening?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed. The military's there. They don't let you. They don't let you.
We have ton of military with Nate. Like he's designed for this, dude. Like we'll do the destruction part and he'll get in.
Hey Thanos, you're gonna have to find that gauntlet to get us through that barricade.
You're gonna find how not powerful I am and how actually I'm not Thanos. Antarctica is super weird too. I don't know if you guys watch Graham Hancock.
Yeah, all the time. I love him.
So archaeologists, he's like rewritten what modern archaeology maybe looks like. And the crazy thing is like Antarctica didn't exist. Like supposedly we didn't know what Antarctica was until like somewhere in the 1900s. Like it wasn't on the maps before that, a lot of maps. But then they started finding a bunch of maps from like
that had it
1,000 years ago.
That,
like 800 years ago or it was just completely there already. And you're just like, okay, this is weird that we just
were hiding it.
This place.
That's what I'm telling you. Exactly. I think that there is.
What was on like pirate maps, not pirate, but like old like conquistador maps and things like that, where it like 500 years before it was supposed to even be found. Which is
this is why we need to sneak in. What's wrong with you guys? Like, dude, what's wrong with you? Like, I would
sneak it into Antarctica.
Yes. Like
I feel like people have tried and it doesn't work. They don't let you in.
There's like touristic tours.
Yeah,
like
Oliver Tree.
We can go with the tourism, like the boat, and then we can jump in the freaking water and dive in, and then come out on the other side.
You know how cold that water is, Liz?
I know,
I've been in cold water. I'm not. I don't know. I'm out. I'll support you guys though.
Fine.
Set up the trip for you.
We'll take a seal.
I'll get you. Yeah, take a seal. There you go. Get a Navy seal.
Not made for this.
Yeah. Green Berets aren't made for that mission.
Fucking Liz would do it too.
I would.
Hillary didn't put us here. Biden didn't put us here. Kamala didn't put us here. Trump and the GOP did. The both sides argument is trash. No, sorry. Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State. Joe Biden was the president. Kamala was vice president. Trump, everybody is complicit. Sorry, no, that's not. We're not doing that.
Disagree.
No, that's just
Bad
not how it works. Both sides are bad. Both sides have got us to where we are over the last 50 years.
It's all Trump. I get that in the
Yeah,
comments
no.
all the time.
For you guys,
Yeah, that's mine. Rain Cloud, welcome back, girl or a guy. Because there's two. Like, which one are you? I want to know. There's two of you here. Absolutely was meaning the politicians being the puppets. I misspoke. Have always stood for keeping hope. I can't, stand when people say we can't change anything. That's
Yeah.
why the system is so. I agree. So so people like you are the answer. People like Nate, people like Base, people like me are the answer to all of this. So yeah, we're with you. Thank you. Thank you, Rain
that's a good
Cloud.
comment. Like Baze said, that Baze was cooking on that earlier, right? The greatest lie you've been sold is that you can't do anything to change anything. Ryan says facts. The Ruskies helped us in both the R War and the Civil War.
That is
calls
true.
Out Satanism. So this is one thing I do give Putin a lot of credit for, is he calls out Satanism and Luciferium all the time, whereas our elites don't quite call that out.
Yeah, no,
like we're pretty deep into it, you know.
Did you see what
I
he
will
said?
give him credit on that.
Did you see what he said? The last interview he said the ball of the vampire is over. I was like, shit.
He calls the Epstein class like Baal worshipping vampires and shit. I'm like, all right, that's pretty based.
Yeah.
Barnes is back.
Yes, Liz is a champion warrior and princess. Oh,
All right. So
thank you.
know,
Thank you so much.
Barnes is back.
Yes. Okay. So this is you know what? We should talk about this some other time, but I'll just quickly tell people what's going on here. First of all, how did you look that up? But Tamar the Great, this is Queen of Georgia. That is not really a queen. We call her king. And get this. So Georgia was so light years ahead of most countries that in 12th century, guys, we had a king that was a woman. And we crowned her. Yeah, we crowned her as a king.
That's crazy for back then, too.
Super crazy. This is like when in most like empires, women were not allowed to read. And what we did is like Georgia crowned a woman as again, king. She was not a queen. She was never known as a queen. It was Tamar the king. So the king. Yeah.
That's a cool story.
Yeah, she was one of the best too. Like the craziest part is she was a woman and she expanded Georgian territories. So this was a woman who was one of the best leading, kings in our history. So yeah, she was cool. She was awesome.
That's wild. I mean, back then,
century.
women weren't allowed to do shit. So the fact you had a female king is wild.
Yeah.
Especially in that area of the world, right? You're in the Eurasia area.
Yeah.
Great show. Thank you, Ty. Boomer got Peter on revolutionary charge. YouTube fired from his day job over our greatest ally. Boomer got Peter.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Revolutionary Change. He's another one with the channel.
Oh. Got it. Well, yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Israel. I can't stand this freaking country.
He goes hard in the paint too.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's a risk. Barnes is back. Here we go for Liz.
No, it's you for you, Nate. Hey,
oh yeah,
Nate,
well he sent it to you.
Generals the most. Who influences generals the most?
Military generals. Who influences them?
I think they influence each other.
I was just going to say, military cultures, you're pretty much influencing each other.
Yeah.
Maybe the president, but not really. I mean,
well, they influence the president. I would say it's the opposite.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I mean. The president is not typically influencing generals. They really don't give a shit. They're there to try to enact whatever the president's vision is. And yeah, who influences them in military? Probably, like Liz said, each other, probably more than anything. NBC and Don King taught Trump how to BS people. Was it? Oh, he was friends with Don King, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
This show feels weird without Bobby.
You're Bobby. You're
Bobby.
Yes, with the doggy on the couch, like the guy on the couch with the doggy, like Bobby. What? Nate, wake up!
Bobby.
It's one of your most loyal followers. Oh my gosh!
Was it Bobby Lynn?
Oh! I was thinking of another podcaster.
I know you were.
Oh yeah, Bobby. Yeah, obviously, but yeah,
how
Bobby
am
hasn't
I
been
the
in
one
here.
who? How am I the one who got it? It's not even in
No,
my
I
fault.
was trying to figure out a fourth person we would be doing the show with, and I'm like,
Oh.
but no, oh Bobby, yeah, tracking Bobby for sure. Bobby's probably one of the biggest supporters on the channel. Thank you. Sorry, my brain fried. Right, we've been going for a while.
It happens to all of us.
Barnes
And
again.
we've been going for 4.5 hours.
The 20 years old will start the revolution if the 40-year-old
We'll
don't.
see. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Run out of food
I don't
first.
know. They all have iPhones.
Yeah, that's
I
what I was
know,
just
it's
gonna say.
like-
My dad has always said, and he's a Greenberry as well. We talk about this type of stuff, and he's always said the Americans ain't doing shit until you take away their iPhones. And to Base's point, that's a real thing. The food, a roof, and an iPhone and Netflix. Ooh,
That's it.
as long as people got that, they're not probably standing up.
I
And
no
DoorDash,
longer.
they don't even got to leave the house.
DoorDash.
I did a whole rant on this Friday night.
Barnes again.
Oh, drone fleet with a Zeppelin airbase. What? Okay, you lost me.
A Zeppelin is like historically is like an aircraft that you could use. So the idea would be you'd have a mothership, right? that you
Oh,
launch your
okay,
drones
got it.
from.
Yeah. I was like, what do you mean? I went to like Led Zeppelin. Like
No, it's like a
I was like, what
mothership
is
for
he
the
talking about
drones.
the drones. Yeah.
For you guys, yeah, it's he likes Liz. Although I thought he didn't like Liz, but then apparently he likes Liz. So we'll.
Julie, I don't know. It's a love and hate relationship. Like first he called me a satanic worshiper. Now I'm a warrior princess.
And then
I
you're a
don't know,
Rothschild
so-
agent.
Yeah,
This
Rothschild
was all
agent.
in one show. And one more.
There we
And it's
go.
Barnes.
We made it to the end.
No, now he's cheating on me, Nate.
No, these are for you though. He's donating the money to you and asking me
Oh,
questions.
oh, dang it, Nate! Could you use social media so that people can influence the generals?
Could I use it so people could influence our generals? No, we don't give a shit about what fucking Nate has to say. I can promise you that. First of all, I was enlisted, and if you think any officer gives a shit about what enlisted dudes think, no matter how high rank we get, yeah, they don't care at all.
Oh,
So,
man.
yeah, I can't influence the generals at all. That's not a thing. Okay,
I think we're done.
We made it to the end. We did it. 4.5 hours. This is supposed to be a short stream tonight.
Yeah, I'm
That's what I
shocked.
told my wife. I always tell my wife, I'm like, it's going to be a short stream tonight. And 4.5 hours later, here we are. So, yeah. All right. So again, let's go with some final announcements. Again, tomorrow we're moving the Tuesday stream to Monday. That's all I got. Thank you guys so much. Anything you guys want to tell the chat before we jump out of here?
Yeah, me and Jesse on Fire will be tomorrow talking about Tate Brothers. That's gonna be
that'll be
great.
a banger.
Oh, I watched that video, Jesse.
That'll be a banger. He's doing a lot of good.
Oh yeah, we are already
Yo,
like
Jesse's been
arming up
crushing it
ourselves with
lately.
the situation and what's going on. So lots of stuff. So tune in tomorrow. It will be around 1:30 Mountain Time. Maybe we'll push it to 2 p.m. Mountain Time, but tune in. It's gonna be good.
Oh, so
Right
you're going in the
before
afternoon? And Nate,
That's
you're
gonna be a
taking
banger.
off?
No, so tomorrow my show will be at 5 p.m. Pacific, and then Tuesday.
Oh,
Tuesday
yeah, no,
I'll
that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Me and Jesse will watch you after our show, Nate. So we'll be there. I'll be watching.
All right.
I'll be
I got
watching.
one more big one for.
Oh.
We don't want to miss this from Ryan for one of the two of you guys.
Oh, wait, I can't see it. Oh, it's mine, I guess. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Barnes, bro, at some time we all have to go to bed.
All right.
Yes,
Yeah.
we all need to. La La Land, La La Land. Come on. We gotta
All
go.
right, last one here. Black pill moment. The deep state brings us catastrophe at home election year, just like BLM COVID to shut down the new party. We're talking about that yesterday. That we don't know what's coming in the election year, but there's going to be something. There's going to be some type of disturbance. I'm sure
Totally.
heading into 2028. All right, Base. Any last things you want to talk about? Anything you wanna
Actually,
pitch?
yeah. You know what? Since you're taking off, I had a video, an interview with Lala Andrews. I was gonna wait till next Sunday to premiere it, but if you're not gonna be streaming Tuesday, I'll premiere it Tuesday 8:00.
Let it rip.
Might
All
as
right,
well
last
get-
one. Guys, stop. We love you, but stop. We're here for the super chats from Barnes. Great show tonight. Love you guys. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate it.
Abers, you became very famous. Like that's it. Like we gotta have this guy on the show. But I gotta say,
The X Spaces. We said we were gonna do another X Spaces.
yeah, we definitely will. But I gotta say, Nate, like these people are awesome. Like all of you guys, you have no idea how much I enjoy interactions with you. So like, please tell us more of, not today, not tonight, not tonight, but more of your opinions and
Yeah,
all
we
of
got a
that.
great,
But
we
yeah,
got a great
thank you.
audience.
Thank
We got
you.
a great audience. So,
Yeah.
all right, guys, thank you guys so much again. I will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific for our Tuesday show. Make sure you guys check out Liz's show with Jesse tomorrow, and then Baze's show Tuesday. All right, we are
See you there,
out of
guys.
here. See you guys. Have a good night.